Hang on a sec here. Oh, well, gee, I guess I got to pull my cover off my camera, eh? That works a little better. Here we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome to stream number 2 of the day. We're going to play some Railroads Online with the three of us. Anyways, let's get right into it. I think today I've got it listed as getting the smelter running. So we should run, I'm getting cordwood trains or cordwood cars, and we'll get cordwood running into the smelter, and then we got to get iron ore running into the smelter. You have like $3,900. You could get yourself a train, but you need more levels.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you're not high enough level.
Well, if he wants a decent train, he can.
I could continue running logs if you want, or I could do something else.
Well, I'm thinking, I mean, you got good cash, but you got no level. And the cook.
Well, once he gets level 2, he'll be able to get something decent at least.
Well, he's got level 2 already. He's got level 2.
It's just the ones if he wants to hold his money and get something a little bit stronger.
Yeah. Well,
but right now, what he needs to do is spend some of that money and buy an engine and then start moving those iron ore cars, because those iron ore cars are
I was looking at
$1,000 a piece.
Yeah, good money.
Okay. Yeah, because it's you go to the iron ore, so you got to bring the iron ore up to the smelter.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm at the logging camp at the moment, I think. Oh no, I'm at the sawmill. Sorry.
Yeah.
So if you want, hop into the cook, switch into the cook, and get 3 of the coal cars, and that way you can really start making your money back.
Is that down at the iron ore mine?
No, it's down by the depot.
The cook?
What, the freight depot?
Yeah. That's
okay,
where
so
I left it.
Oh, I've got it up at the sawmill. I was going to load cordwood.
Well, we'll see whether you're right.
Well, what to say, he needs it for the power for the iron ore. That iron ore gets heavy.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm at the depot, and there's a hand truck here.
Because if you look at the wiki, the piece of paper that you had for the prices of the stuff has changed dramatically.
Yeah.
Dethus, what cook? I'm at the freight depot now. I can't see it.
Oh, he's got it at the. He's got it. He's using it.
Yeah.
Who?
Well, I was going to use it. I think we should get either that, or we'll get T-Bone to load up a load of cordwood here, take that over, and then get a bunch of whatchamacallit cars.
Why do I get a feeling that I'm slowly galloping up a vertical pole around a helical axis? Seriously. Every time.
I'm just thinking we need to make you a bit more money. Isn't second level, or does it need third level for a better car or like a better engine?
Well, to get the iron, he needs to be at least level 3.
Right.
Because I'm level 4. I can get all the stuff, but I got no cash anymore.
Why don't he buy the coal cars? You let him drive the cook, and you run the lumber.
I gotcha.
Because the lumber is going to make at least some decent money.
Right. Well, as I said, I'm down at the freight depot at the moment. Where do I need to go?
Up to the sawmill.
Where I just was?
Sorry, the logging camp.
King. I hear a train. I see cordwood cars.
Yeah. I was just going to load this stuff up. And then...
D&D rail? You mean dad rail?
well, at first it was just going to be me and Dethus, so I called it D&D rail.
Yeah, dad rail.
Okay. We could call it DD&T now.
Wasn't DDT a poisonous chemical?
Yeah. Last time I checked, it was.
There's a mate of mine who's a mate of mine by the name of Dave Townsend, and he goes by the nickname Dangerous Dave Townsend. DDT.
DDT. Well, wasn't the DDT a wrestling move by some of them wrestlers back in the 80s?
Oh, good
Yeah.
grief. I don't know.
That was a wrestling move. It was.
All right, I'm gonna jump on this train. I think. Ah.
Yeah, good luck. You got to go up the side of cordwood. For whatever reason, you can't jump up on the end of it.
Yeah, I noticed that. You can't Mario it.
Well, I think after we deliver cordwood, we'll leave the cordwood at the smelter. We'll get you to order up some ore, some iron ore cars.
Okay.
And then we'll get a load of iron ore over.
Mm-hmm.
And then by that time, that should get you... How far are you from third level?
Good question. Let's have a look.
I think it's the P key.
Yeah, got 960 XP to get to level 3.
Okay.
According to this. Well, we're doing this kind of stuff, and we're doing sort of trains. Did you see Heisey's video to do with train whistles?
Probably back in the day.
No, he did one recently a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Because I went down to there was like an event where they had about 70 odd different train whistles, and they had them under steam pressure.
Okay.
They're standing them all in the Appalachian Mountains.
Gotcha.
But also he collected he did some slow motion footage, and he explained that what they've actually worked out that the actual whistles on steam trains work differently to the way he thought they worked. So it doesn't work like a flute. Apparently what happens is you get pulses of steam, which then causes the sound.
Oh, okay. See, I thought you just opened up a valve that shoved pressure through, like you say, a flute, right?
Mm.
And then you got your whistle. Because when you blow the whistle, you'll get steam coming out of the... But I've never studied how it works.
Apparently it's to do with the change in pressures. It causes a change in the pressure of the steam.
Okay.
And which then causes a resonance. So there you go. The more you know. That's not bad for this time in the morning.
No doubt.
So how was you satisfactory?
I just put on some tunes, and I did a bunch of blueprints for the nuke station. So I did up a nice sign. I finished up the train station. So I got all those blueprints so I can just run around my world and blueprint up all my train stations, make them look good. And then I did kind of a factory wall blueprint, and I got that all... I almost got that finished. And then I decided every day at midnight, my Satisfactory server resets itself. And I'm...
Okay.
I thought Dethus was going to go to bed. He mentioned he only had 3 hours of sleep, so I I thought
I
he was going
did
to
go to sleep. I woke back up.
Oh, okay.
That's his excuse, and he's sticking to it.
Hey. But I thought he was going to go to sleep, right? Like I thought, and then he was going to be gone for the night, only getting 3 hours of sleep. But
Now,
when I got to like 4 or 5 hours on satisfaction, I'm like, well, you're still awake.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do shorter streams too. Like, I don't mind hitting something hard on the first day of release or whatnot, but it's kind of harsh to expect people to watch a 12-hour stream. I mean, that's...
Oh, I agree.
Yeah. So, what I'm thinking is I'll do 2 streams a day. You know, cut them back to like 4 or 5 hours, and have something to eat in between.
I don't blame you, because I mean, if you think about it, if you were doing this, if you were doing a job, you know, if you're doing an 8-hour shift at a normal job,
Mm-hmm.
you do.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
What the heck happened there?
I don't know.
Did you hit something?
Yeah, I'm thinking we did. We hit something on the track.
Let me get the.
It'll be a tree sticking out.
There you go.
No. It'll be a small, little, tiny tree.
Will it?
Yeah.
That was the one that was closest to the track.
I don't know. This is
Somebody's
our
been
first time
roller
coming through
coasting it.
here, so it makes sense that we...
Somebody's roller coasted list. Look at that. Good grief.
Oh, yeah. There's no... In here, it's rough.
Okay. Yeah. I might want to tie a brake on those.
I have one brake on.
Okay. So, as I was saying before you was we were really interrupted. Oh, hello Pontus. Welcome to the
Hey.
stream.
How you doing, Pontus? Okay, let's try this again. Wait, I didn't...
Are you sure that's on correctly?
Okay, I'm hooked.
Yeah, it is now.
Okay, there's
Call us
something
on
up.
something.
Yeah, I know there's something up on that track.
What do we need to do? Relay it?
I don't know. I was going to take a look. Here it is. It's right here. That little tiny freaking tree.
That was it.
That was it. You bet. That was it. I knew it was a little tree.
So the kind of thing you'd have at home for Christmas.
Well, no, it's like we always
Derailed
joke.
a flipping train.
Yeah, no doubt. That wasn't even a Christmas tree, man. We got tired of it in Icarus as well. This little tiny thing that, you know what I mean? You step on in the forest and squish it, and you can't. It stops you. Like it just. Yeah, it was just silly.
Yeah, just a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so as I was saying, you know, if you were doing a regular sort of 8-hour job in an office, then you would probably do a couple of hours, then take like a tea break or something.
Yeah.
Then do another couple of hours and then have lunch.
Yep.
And then a couple of hours in the afternoon, take a break, a couple of hours, finish your shift.
Yep.
So yeah, it was something I was thinking, you know, if I did go, say, hard on satisfactory, that's how I would do it. So if I did say 2 till 10, I'd do 2 till 6 and then 7. I'd do 2 till 6. Actually, I'll do 2:11. So I'd do 2 till 6, 7:11. Is how I'd work it.
Yeah. Well, I'm now covering quite a few games, so I got to.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Well, I agree. Well, it's the wife looked at me and she's like, "Why aren't you streaming all this stuff?" Because she watched me play a bunch of different games, and she's like, "Why aren't you streaming this?" Uh-oh.
What have you done?
Uh-oh.
Oh God.
Yeah, no doubt.
That didn't look good. Hang on. Ah, shit,
That's okay.
ah,
Let it hook up. Did we hit another? Yeah, right here. Right there. See that little
That's
thing?
it.
Yep. That little tiny tree.
Oh
You
my
bet, man.
goodness.
Yeah.
It's not a tree, it's a shrub.
It's a shrubbery. The knights who say knee.
Come here while I fight you.
I'll bite your
You've lost your
kneecaps
arm.
off.
But you've lost your arm. Oh, it is only just a flesh wound.
Yeah, no doubt. But you lost your leg. No, I haven't. Okay, brakes are all off.
I was
you know
watching
what?
some
I
YouTube
might...
and I
Go ahead, man.
I was watching some YouTube yesterday and I randomly came across one of these reaction channels. And it was an American guy, and I think he was reacting to faulty towers.
Oh shit.
But the problem was it gave you the clips, but it didn't really give you the context.
Okay.
So it was almost like giving you the punchline without giving you
without the rest of it. I
Which
know
was a shame.
some guy was reacting to the Canadian SCTV, Second City Television. It was the same.
Yeah.
It was just a skit show, right? But it was a Canadian skit show.
Yeah.
So I mean, not that that really means anything, but it's no different than Benny Hill or freaking the Carol Burnett show, or I mean, there was dozens of them back in the 70s and 80s. With dozens of those shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was reacting to SCTV. Because, I mean, Americans, they're used to, it would be Saturday Night Live and In Living Color. And that was their...
Yeah.
Right, we had Boys Down the Hall, Boys in the Hall, something like that, and SCTV. And then later on, we had This Hour Has 22 Minutes.
But one of the clips they showed was, I think it's when they had an elderly woman. She looked like she was a bit of a spinster, and she complained a lot, and had a hearing aid.
Okay. Yeah.
And she said, she comes into her room. She says, "I've got another complaint. What? I ordered a room with a sea view." Yes. Well, what's wrong with it? Well, I'm not happy with the view. At which point Basil says, "Well, it is Torquay, madam. What would you expect? The Hanging Gardens of Babylon, perhaps?" "Yes, but I can't see the sea." I said, "Well, in that case, maybe you should book a hotel closer to it."
Yeah, no doubt.
It's that kind of stuff. Then there was another clip where he was showing quite a very attractive young woman into her room and everything else, and I think he definitely noticed that she was very attractive. Only to find that, what was it? The bathroom light wasn't working, and the switch to the bathroom light is on the outside of the bathroom.
Yeah.
So he's trying it, and then he's going to repair the switch. And as he reaches around to switch the light on, she's actually leaning against that wall.
Uh-oh.
And guess what? The wife walks in at that point. Yeah. Brilliant. I thought I presented that incredibly cleanly.
Yes. You want to jump in and unload these cordwood?
Sure, I'll enter.
That way you get the money, and then we'll get you that third level.
This is a really weird alignment.
Yeah.
Just a touch. Okay.
Because what? Third level? No, that's you need fourth level for the Baldwin.
Okay.
And then the cooks are fourth level as well. But at third level...
That'll remind me. Oh, camera. Ah! Camera's doing weird stuff. No. Oh, hang on.
Just back up
Yeah,
a bit.
camera's...
Yeah.
I will. Sorry, camera's doing weird stuff. It's been a while.
It's all good.
Okay. Bit of rag.
So yeah, I think we can get, if you get 3rd level, I think you can get the coal cars. No, they're 4th level.
That's weird alignment.
Yeah, I just kind of, you got to wait for right here, basically.
I know, but the camera's putting me off. That's what it's. That's why.
Oh, press V twice, and you'll back up.
V.
V. Well, it's the
Oh, there we-
default V.
Oh, there we go. That helps.
Yeah. And then middle mouse button, move yourself around to look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a very, very odd way of setting things up.
I'm sure you can go change it. You're probably used to Derail Valley. Uh-oh.
I don't know why it did that.
No doubt. This might not work. You'll have to back up now.
Yeah.
But why did it offload over there? That makes no sense. Okay, but you're going way too quick. 6. Yeah,
Oh,
you're dumping
crap.
it all on the ground. Like I said, you have on this one, you have a very short, basically between here and here. And you're going to have to
Yeah,
stop the train
that's-
at each one.
That's really tricky.
Yeah, it is. But the other way of doing this is that you have this switch is normal right here, right? But you back the train in down to a stopper right about here, right? And then yeah, it's a nice straight chunk of track in here, but you can't pull through. And so when you end up like a 16 car, go ahead and take off home. Just go straight.
Okay.
When you end up
wait.
back here, you got like 16 cars on you, right? And well, now you're splitting your consist up 4 times to unload into the cordwood. If you plan it right and you only go like a mile an hour, right, and you just get your car like right next to this cordwood, right about where I'm sitting, well, there was, and then unload, you'd have to, you got to stop at every car, but I think it's a lot faster once you get the timing of it. But I kind of wanted to get in here anyways and test the track. And we found 2 trees in it, so...
Fair enough.
2 shrubberies. I'm sure that was part of that Knights Who Say Knee. We need a shrubbery.
I'm not sure. I'd have to look. It's been a long time since I've watched anything like that.
The Knights Who Say Knee. Well, we used to, it was our CBC. Used to have a lot of English humor on it. So it was Faulty Towers, Monty Python, and
Cool.
Benny Hill. Used to come in on the CBC all the time when I was a kid. And I mean, dude, we only had 3 channels, so French or 3 channels. And well, I can't understand French, so
I was fluent in French a long time ago.
they try to teach it to us because we're Canadian. Of course, we're supposed to be multilingual. Yeah, it didn't work with me. The French teacher didn't like me though, so. Oh, she hated my guts.
Why?
Okay, so her version of how to teach French. The minute
Yeah.
you walk in the door, you're not allowed to speak unless you speak French. Okay, well, that's stupid to begin with. I'm a freaking junior high school. I'm in grade 7, and I walk in your class, and basically I say hi. You know what I mean? My name's this or whatever, and whatever I said. And she immediately went, just barked down my throat about speaking French. I said, well, that's why I'm in the class to learn French. If I'm, basically, how the frick am I, how the tabernacle am I supposed to learn French if you don't teach it to me? This is day frickin' 1. You know what I mean? I was not happy, man. And so I knew how to swear in French because, well, we're kids. Of course, we learn how to swear in French. And I think she took that wrong. Well, anyways, so she was getting me to speak French words, but not telling me what it was. So, like, you would speak a word. Okay, that's great. Fantastic. What does the word mean? Well, you're not supposed to know that. Me and her did not get along. So I just wasn't going to learn French. That's just the way it was. Welcome to it.
Would you mind turning the light on for me?
The back one?
No, the front one.
If I can get up there.
No danger.
No, not at all.
There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. D's being stuntman extraordinaire here. I can walk from a tall building. I can drive a broken car.
There you go.
And I'm an no stuntman. Actually, I need to see that film.
Which one?
The Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling.
Oh, yeah. You better slow down. You're right here.
All right, okay. Hang on.
And we're passing it. Ooh, you slowed down quick. Okay,
yeah, well,
now you got to go forward a bit.
Will you make your mind up?
Hey, I said the station's right here. I didn't tell you where to stop. You had one job, man.
I pressed it. Dude, I followed your instructions. You had one job.
I'm just riding along. I'm not actually a conductor. I'm going to go with that.
Fast, please.
I'm going to go with that. Space bar while you're in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on.
And I think they fixed Dethus, didn't they fix timber or whatever? The lumber?
Yes, it's fixed.
Yeah, okay.
The core wood, and there was like a couple of them that were doing
They were goofing out, okay. Well, cordwood's working just fine because we're loading it, so.
I think maybe part of the reason I stopped so quickly is I put the compressor on.
No, you need the compressor for the brakes anyways.
Ah.
Okay. So everything should be all set up as far as switches go.
That's good.
That's a nice quality of life feature here.
Oh, to do with the way how they do the points.
Oh, dude, you can just do it on the map now. Before, we used to have telegraph offices everywhere so that you could, basically you had a telegraph office outside each and every switch. You know what I mean? So you could get to them. And then you had to manually switch them on your screen. That was...
Yeah, I was thinking about some of the improvements. One of them would be potentially AI trains.
Yeah.
And then add signaling.
Gotcha.
I think that would work.
Well, I know they're going to do a few things, but then they're not going to do some stuff because this is still the day and age that it is. You know what I mean? Like this, they don't advance too far in years in this. So it's...
Yeah, that's fair enough. That, as I was saying on the previous stream, I mean, he, in the golden days of Steam, you still had signaling.
Yeah.
Although what would happen is it was all cable driven. So in the signal boxes, you've got great big levers that you would actually which you would actually pull, and that would then pull a cable to actually change the signal manually. And there's still some signal boxes like that in the UK today.
Okay.
That work that way. There's still some left on the network.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I watch guys run CN and CP up here, like Canadian National and Canadian Pacific, and they've all... I mean, they got a radio, but there's always a guy sitting on the back, and he manually moves the switches. You know what I mean? I don't mean that's like everywhere. I know a lot of yards are, robot radioed, right? And then you just one conductor, one guy up in a tower moves all of the radio controlled stuff around, hooking, unhooking. But I mean, there's still out on the road, out here, not on the road, out on the rails, like in the country, you still have manual switches. Like you're still, so it's a nice little quality of life feature though that they added, because now I can just go into the map, you know what I mean, and take a look, and I can see, the switches are all set up or they're not set up, and then I can switch them. So that's we're playing a video game.
Indeed. Feels like I've been dealing with trains all night.
Well, you were doing Transport Fever before.
Yep, I was. Just got to the mission. Just started the mission to build the Trans-Siberian Railway.
Gotcha.
I was just doing that when you suggested Railroads Online.
Yeah.
This isn't a bad loco.
Oh, this is one of the cooks. This one's good. This is the first cook that you can get when you hit 5th level. I think it's 5th, or is it 4th? No, it's 5th level.
Cool.
Yeah, that's why this one was bought for the iron ore, right? To be able to transport the iron ore.
Yep.
So we just got to get a bunch of ore cars, because the ore cars are worth looks like $255 a car if the money's still the same.
The price of the thing, but the money that you make and the experience has changed.
Okay.
Because if you look at it, used to be $20 for lumber, and you got 20 experience, and then it was 10 and 10 for the beams. Now, if you look at it now, it's completely different.
Gotcha.
Wow, the brakes are good on this thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at. I had it as a per car, not per beam, like per set of beams. So I'll have to check what the prices are and redo my spreadsheet. But I do believe iron ore is worth more than running this cordwood and all the rest of that fun stuff.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
No doubt. Oh, did you lose cars?
Yeah, I lost one.
Oh.
I wasn't going that quick either. I was only doing 30.
Yeah, you can't do 30 in here.
Oh, now he tells me.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't do 30 in here, man. That little bump there? Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try and take that out because it is quite the bump.
Might be an idea.
Might be. Yeah, no doubt. Might be an idea.
I mean, who built the track in the first place?
That would be me.
Right. Well, in that case,
yeah, yeah.
Well, you've got one job then, haven't you?
One job. You had one job.
Holy cow.
Okay, you should be good to go, man. Brakes are off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to kick that hump out of there. That's a little extreme. But until you get a train on it and run it, I mean, it's kind of hard to.
I'm getting too old for that kind of humping. Or to be more accurate, I should be so lucky.
And to be humping. Yes.
Nearest I get is a speed bump in the road. By the way, it's a family show.
Is it? Really?
There's a really weird sound effect I'm hearing on this game. Almost sounds like a lightsaber.
I don't recall that.
Oh boy.
Huh. Doesn't make sense, but okay.
This sounds like a sort of a very loud electrical buzzing.
Okay. That's weird.
But it's definitely coming from the game. It's not interference from anything.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, that's a much better whatchamacallit? We'll see. Well, you'll see it when you run over it. So yeah, like I said, when you come around, pull in so that the car is basically right in front of the cordwood stand, then you're gonna have to stop, unload, you know what I mean? Blah 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 blah. Repeat. We're trying this. In all my previous playthroughs, I used a system where you had to back in here. And you could unload 3 cars at a time. Okay, when you did it that way. But once again, you're coming in with... I've had 18 car cordwood trains. Right? And...
I wonder why they decide to offset it like this.
I have no idea. I'm thinking it's because you had to... whatchamacallit? You had to back in. And they basically screwed you. Kind of deal. So, right... that should work right there.
Right, well, I've stopped.
Yeah, there you go. And just wash, rinse, repeat. You can move a little bit, but yeah, basically that's where you're going to be.
Yeah, I'm going to try dead slow.
Okay, you should be able to from there. Okay, there you go. Oh, yeah. You could have gone 1 mile an hour faster than whatever you're pulling. Oh, I know. But you know what I mean. You could have gone a little bit faster.
Stop being picky.
Hey, totally up to you. You should be able to start now.
Look, am I unloading the cordwood or am I unloading the cordwood?
You are?
Well, there you go. What's the problem then?
Must move faster, grasshopper.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I tried that last time and, look where it got me.
Yeah. Okay, so do we want to haul a little bit of iron, maybe? Because the cordwood is doing... I mean, it's there. We could do one more run of cordwood.
Probably do another run, I think.
Okay, and we could also get more cordwood cars. But I don't want to burn all of your money. Well, you got $4,300 now. You're still second level. So this hump is probably a little better now. I'm hoping.
It does look better.
It shouldn't be such the aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's better. Yeah. I took the bump out of the bump because it was too much of a bump.
Makes sense. Okay, that's a bit inconvenient.
Right.
There we go.
Oh, you're trying to load or fuel up the boiler?
Yeah. Yeah. That's better. Yeah, I just noticed it was getting a little low.
So you're making... I should have looked at what you're making. And then readjusted my spreadsheet. I'm thinking you can...
I've got 4 cars.
Yeah, but the cook, either the one I've got, which is a wood, the 1022E, the Mosca.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will cost you $4,300.
Okay.
Okay, but you have $4,300.
Mm-hmm.
And we got to get Dethus is in the same boat. He's third level, but we got to get either me some money to get the coal cars because it's 4th level. It needed for coal cars. So you could stick where you're at, but you need a higher level. You see where I'm like? We're in a catch-22.
Yeah.
And it would have been better if we could have all worked for me, and then I buy a whole bunch of stuff, and then we go on.
Yeah, but we can't. Because remember, it's bugged.
I know, it wasn't working. I mean, it's all good. It just means we got to run. But we now need, with you here, T-Bone, we need a 3rd engine. I mean, plain and simple, we need a 3rd engine.
Makes sense.
I'm thinking we should add probably 4 more cordwood cars to this, though.
Okay.
Because you'll make it up in a couple of runs. And then... Yeah, I'm the only person that can get coal cars, though. That's the problem. Because they're 4th level. And they're $850 a piece. But yeah, that's... Not much else we can do, unfortunately. We're stuffed.
Well, when you come up here, I'll get you 4 more cars.
Okay. Anywhere in the 3,000s, and I call them cordwood. If you're ordering new cars.
Okay.
I just randomly number my cars because that's the way. I don't know, any train yard I ever worked in, cars aren't in order. I never name my trains like car number 1, car number 2, and car number 3. I never do that. It's always random numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And I use 1000 series numbers.
Well, if you stop there, I'll buy your cars. That way you can hook them up.
Yeah, not on a turn though, dude. That never works out well. While he's loading, we could be, because we got the siding track over here. We could be,
Because I only got $2,360.
yeah. Well, we basically just got to get a third engine, and then all 3 of us work, you know what I mean? Work a train. And then we just grow from
I
there.
can but get you 4 cars. That'll be $800, and that should be good enough for you.
Yeah.
Yep. Which point it'll start sounding like Warcraft 3 in here.
Or either that, unless you want 10, so that way you can deliver 80 logs at a time. Core wood.
Well, I'm thinking that train can handle 10 cars if we want to go 10 cars. Because the more cars we got, the more we make, dude. Plain and simple. That's just the way it goes. The more we got, the more we make. If you want, start purchasing some. Like I said, anywhere in the 3000s, dude. And I call them cordwood. Because it's either that or I make a bunch of money and then I'm already able to buy another cook, right? But I'm so far behind now. We might as well keep you making money, T-Bone.
Yeah. Why aren't you loading?
Spacebar.
I am pressing spacebar.
Oh. Back up. You're right in the middle of the car. Like you're right in the middle. You want to be in front of, back up. You want to be right crane in the middle of the car.
Ah, the other way. Okay.
Right. So as you should press your down arrow, right? And put yourself into the actual car and then adjust your view.
Yeah, I'm in the car.
Okay. And then adjust your view.
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Awesome, Dethus. Thanks, man.
That one I had to be funny with.
Well, sure. All right, it's a number. It don't matter what the number.
Let me guess. 69, dude.
Nope. Well, it's 4-digit 3000 series, so you went 3333. Which, well, and if you look at the lumber cars, right?
Yeah.
You'll find one is 1337. So I mean, it's
okay.
Just for the frickin' shits and giggles of it. Oh, and I do different colors too, Dethus, if you give a shit.
Yeah, but the colors are so close together in this.
Nah. I just do. It don't matter.
Oh, yeah, D, I mentioned that film to you, Green Book.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been looking into it. It's actually really close to what happened in real life.
Hang on, I'm going to write it down this time. Green Book. I really have to watch that.
Highly recommend it.
Yeah, no, I have to watch that.
So what it's about, it's set in 1962, New York initially, and it follows 2 guys. It follows one that's basically he's a bouncer for the Coca-Cabana at the in New York, and also he's got he's an American Italian. He's got connections with the mob. But the Cobra is going through refurbishment.
Uh-huh.
So then he's struggling to find work, and he ends up being hired as a driver. And he was hired for a driver for basically a very talented pianist by the name of Don Shirley.
Uh-huh.
And Don Shirley is basically a black American pianist.
Oh, wait.
He's got
Okay, I've seen it.
else.
Oh, I've seen it. Okay. The wife watched it.
Yeah, that's the one. And they basically...
I bought before. That's so... What are you up to now?
That's 8. So if you want, grab 2 more and we're done.
So it's that film. So they end up going on tour. They end up going on tour down around the Deep South.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And it's around the time of just before the civil rights movement really started to take off.
Yeah, and there's still slavery, and well, it's just out of slavery, isn't it?
Well, it's more a case that there's various prejudices against black people.
Well, they're still riding in the back of the bus. There's still whites only. There's still all that crap is still going on.
Yeah. So to give you an idea, I think a couple of years prior to that tour, Nat King Cole actually went to do a gig in the Deep South, and he got beaten up.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, apparently he got beaten up. So that's why they hired a driver like that.
Gotcha.
But it's a really good character study. It's fantastic. And what happens is Tony Lip has got a bit of prejudice against black people at the start of the movie. But by the end of the movie, he's made really good friends with Don Shirley.
Yeah.
And it's basically about the relationship between these two guys. And some of it is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. It really is. Because they are chalk and cheese.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No doubt.
Because Don Shirley is very much, he's very educated. He's got 2 doctorates.
Yeah. Well, he's not a stupid man. I remember seeing parts of that movie, right? Because the wife was watching it, right? Okay, that's good. Dethus, we're at 10.
Well, I'm backing up to join these.
Yeah, you bet. You're going to have to...
No, he isn't. But there was points where he was teaching Tony Lip how to write, because he was writing letters to his wife.
That's right. Yeah.
And stuff like that. And then there was one point where, what was it? Apparently Don Shirley was more about sort of eating things with a knife and fork rather than with his hands.
Okay.
But Tony Lip loved to sort of eat with his hands. So there's one scene where they end up stopping at Kentucky Fried Chicken in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, come on, Doc, this is really nice." He says, but there's no knife and fork and everything. And it's just such a funny scene. But I've been listening to his music. Very talented pianist. Because it's a real good mixture between classical and jazz.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like George Shearing would be the best comparison.
Okay, yeah.
But brilliant pianist. And apparently the composer for the film, the thing about Don Shirley's music is none of it was written down. It had recordings.
Gotcha.
No sheet music. So the composer had to transcribe what he was playing on a record. And then the actor actually took, 3 months of piano lessons?
Okay.
So then he could do at least some of the basics. They also listened to sort of recordings of Tony Lip sort of talk about their relationship and everything else.
Gotcha. Okay, you got them all. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I can go forward.
Yeah.
Cool. Although the one story I like about Don Shirley is, because he did live above Carnegie Hall, genuinely. There were apartments above Carnegie Hall, and I think in the 90s, Carnegie Hall decided to sell them all. And Don Shirley basically made a bit of a scene out of it by the fact he had a grand piano. So he actually got Carnegie Hall to get a crane to take his grand piano out of the window from a 14th story and brick it down.
Ooh. There's a lift. Not what I would want to be doing, but yeah, okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking serves you right. Thanks, Carnegie Hill. But brilliant movie. Fantastic film.
Gotcha.
And it's introduced me into somebody else's music. So that was the
Yeah.
that was the nice thing.
Yeah. And I'll most of the time I'll end up listening to guitarists, over a pianist.
Obvious reason.
Over a pianist, of course. But yeah, his very good player. Okay, whoa. Where are you going?
Oh crap! Wrong button.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wrong button.
You had one job.
Yeah, one job. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Okay.
Well, it'll give me time to go make coffee anyway.
Yeah, I've nearly drank mine.
Okay, I'm gonna go make coffee.
Cool.
I'm on top of the load, so I'll travel with you. No big deal.
Yeah, no problem. I'll entertain the chat.
Okay.
Assuming there is people in chat. Hello there, chat.
I think there's one or two.
Yeah, there's one or two.
Back in a bit.
Okay. So good morning from the United Kingdom and also Canada as well. Although Canada is a lot earlier. The middle of the night. Middle of the night there. Excuse me. Bumping the microphone, that's a bad idea. Right. I'll try and press the right button this time. That's always a good idea. So what's Dethus up to?
Gonna use the Montezuma.
Don't you mean the monitor doesn't zoom? Certainly when I tried it anyway. Today I did do some track building on my own just to get an idea of what it's like. Track building isn't bad. It can be a bit finicky at times though. Hopefully Pontus is still there. Good stuff. Love the brakes on this thing. Way better. Brakes on the Montezuma are what brakes? I think it's something like 25 to 0 in about 3 weeks. All done.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, all loaded and ready to go.
Go hard, man. Go hard. So Death is down about $700. You'll have to start building that back up again. But you're only 3rd level. And then,
So 10 cars a cordwood.
yeah.
That's the reason why I'm delivering beams.
I've got 4,360.
Yeah. Well, you got lots of money. You just now need to get to 4th level so we can get you a cook.
Uh-huh. Yeah, way better engine than the Montezuma.
Yeah, well, it's, I mean...
For certain.
I mean, even the Montezuma's a level 4. Oh, I'm level 4. What am I talking about? Yeah. I'm looking at the wrong thing here.
While I'm seeing something very rare in October for the UK,
What?
the sunshine.
So, yeah, you could get yourself a Baldwin at level 3. That's not a horrible one. I mean, it's 9,600 tractive effort.
How does that compare to a cook?
The cook you're driving is 11,000, so it's 2,000 foot-pound below.
Too far off then.
Yeah, it's not that bad. And if you go with, like, the 1022D2, it's 9,600, so you're really not that far behind.
Okay.
And you can get that at level 3 for $3,700. So basically, as soon as you flip, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to need to get some money so I can get some coal cars together.
Cool.
And those are expensive.
I bet.
Yeah, because you got to buy the ones that are $850 a piece.
Oh, that's a much better bump now.
No kidding, considering I've just come over that at 30.
Uh-oh.
You got to buy the ones that's got. You got to buy the ETC WNC hopper car because those do 10 of each, coal and iron.
Oh, okay. Instead of the West Side Lumber, the EBT hopper instead of the ETNWNC is what you're saying.
Yep, you went the first one on the list.
Well, that wasn't bad judgment.
Okay, those are the expensive ones. They're $850 a piece. I think you're going to want to back up just a bit for that first car. Not too much, but...
Come on, that wasn't bad judgment considering.
Yeah, I forgot to switch that one switch. So you came in the other way this time. You should be good, man. You should be able to unload that, no problem.
Yep. Okay. Come on, stop. Hang on. I think the weight is actually dragging me. A little.
Well, you're on a slight rise, I think. Not much.
There we go.
You're there. That should unload just fine.
Come on. Pressing enter, nothing happening.
There you go. Way too late. You could already go to the next car and start unloading the next car.
Yes, Sensei.
No, and to the next one already. As soon as you pass where I'm standing, you can start unloading that car. How's that
Okay.
sound?
That sounds good. Hopefully Wolf's having a good time in Cape Town.
Yeah. Did he leave? Like already?
Yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just getting pulled back ever so slightly.
Oh yeah, you're going up a rise. You bet.
I'm having to be a little bit cagey with the regulator.
Yeah, that's why in theory you're supposed to come the other way and then you get pushed rather than having to pull up the hill, but hey, whatever.
I don't mind doing it this way.
Gotcha. Other than we're going to run out of space here pretty quick. We're at 88. We've got room for 12 more.
Come on. Bit more. Bit more.
Oh no, dude, you could have unloaded that car 10 feet ago. As soon as you pass this little stairway, you're in the zone.
And he's buying a stairway.
Yeah, you can only
Who said
unload
there wouldn't
4.
be?
So you're done.
So that's it.
Yeah, you're done.
Okay. Now what?
We got to get coal in here, and I don't have enough money.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So that means I'm going to have to detach from these. Or is there somewhere I can shunt these out of the way?
Over to this other track where I'm standing on over here.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
So there is. You have built.
Oh yeah, you bet.
I'll
Either go forward or back. Either way. Either way works.
go forward. That was one thing I was trying to figure out when I was doing my own track building, was when it comes to building sidings and passing tracks and passing loops and things like that, was working out how long they need to be, because obviously they need to be
You
as
want
long
to go
as the
at
longest
least
train.
minimum of 100 to 150 meters.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dethus.
Okay, 4 cars, 3 cars, 2 cars, last car.
Because I've been building track, and that
stop.
seems to be about the sweet spot.
Okay, back up.
Okay.
I don't know whether I made
Back.
this one long enough, to be honest with you. I don't know.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, well, I'll stuff it in there and see if it fits. I just kind of tossed this area together real quick. I wasn't... But with a bunch of us on the railroad here, I kind of figured we needed a bypass. Just in case somebody comes this
Stop
way.
it, brain. Stop it. That's a perfectly clean statement.
What?
When you said toss this area.
Okay, you're going to want to stop in a few cars. Okay, you're there. You're in. Stop.
we go. As we'll unhitch.
Okay, you're out.
Perfect. Right, let's have a look, see what we can do.
Well, I need to make a slight bit of money. I should have probably... So I can get some coal cars together.
Okay, well, now... Okay, I'm level 3.
Oh, you are? Okay, well, you can buy a train.
Yep.
Buy like a Baldwin.
Right. Nice. Okay, where do I need to go? Might be an idea to plop telegraph station here.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea.
Cool.
There.
Brilliant. Okay, so if I'm buying a loco, what should I haul?
Well, here's the problem. I got to go make a bit of money so I can get some coal cars.
Okay.
Not yet, Pontus. I haven't built any towns yet.
Do we have a third engine?
We're gonna have one real quick here. Because, yeah, they have all of the town, like the stable, the undertaker, the sheriff, the church. It's all in here. I just haven't built any of it yet.
Seems that it looks like we've been mainly focusing on industries.
Well, we got to get stuff running, right? Oops.
Mm-hmm. Surprised you haven't done anything with cows
That's what I'm
yet.
doing. I'm trying to make some money so I can get me another engine, delivering some beans.
I was just going to say, I'm surprised you haven't done anything with cows yet.
They're not worth it.
Oh, they're not?
Until you deliver the beef to the meatpacking plant. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Hay and all that, it's not worth shite. Not worth
Fine.
anything. And forget. Yeah, I could see it. I
fair,
usually fart around with towns and such after we get all three of us in a train and working.
Yeah.
There's a bug with joining companies right now, so nobody can make money for me. Planning on running some log trains. Built a new town. Didn't run a single train. Yeah. Because I mean, trying to get those towns together, that takes a bit.
Yeah, because I lost at least $3,000 in doing it.
Yeah.
The amount of work I did.
Yeah. Because Dethus was part of my company, and he was loading, unloading, doing his thing, and then we checked, and I mean, I should have been thousands of dollars ahead and a whole bunch of levels and nothing. Didn't get squat. So we tested it, and I stood there and watched him unload part of my company, and neither one of us made anything, which is...
And I made 4 full trips of doing logs.
Yeah. Which really sucked. I mean, that was not cool.
No, I don't need a... Let's see.
Hey, Garth. How you doing, buddy?
Yep. Good morning, Garth. To be fair, Pontus, that is the game, really. I mean, I did some preliminary track building. I think it was about a week ago, and 4 hours later, I'm still doing track building, and I haven't run a single train. So yeah, that's the way how this game goes.
Yeah.
Which Baldwin is it?
Um,
Because there's several.
I was looking at...
If you want one with the coal, because we're getting close to the coal.
So the DNRG Class 47. The 1022 D2. Should be $3,700 bucks.
Tank engine.
That's a nice engine. It is coal.
120p. 3.5 grand.
Well, $3,700 bucks.
And if you
Okay.
don't want the coal car, you can get the Glenbrook that has just the same amount of power.
Yeah.
Uh,
No,
The Class 48.
Oh, the Class 48, the Baldwin 622D. Basically the same thing with wood. It is 300 less. But, I mean, you could totally get coal.
Because you got to remember the engines with the code, that extra car is pretty much dead weight.
I'll probably go for the one with the highest tractive effort, I think. And 628.
The Montezuma couldn't climb my hill.
Well, the one that looks like the one I can get with the most effort is it is a 1022 D2, and it's the DNRG, class 47.
Are you hauling beams and stuff, Dethus?
Yeah.
How about I come sell all that, make some cash, and then I'll get a couple of coal cars. And then at least I can start hauling coal.
How many engines have we got now?
We'll have 3 as soon as you buy one.
Okay, so that's going to be 3 then.
So that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to make money.
Yeah, well, I'm with you. But you're... Player fund. You're still level 3 though, Dethus. Ooh, my coffee's ready. Are you going to make it up that hill, Dethus, or are you screwed?
No, it can't.
Okay.
I have to readjust it, go down to 1.5, 1.1 or some shit like that to climb this.
Okay, I'll come get you here. Railroad Online 1.0? Absolutely. I don't think that's coming out for a bit though, is it? Or have they actually announced it?
They said at least by the end of the year or start
End of the
next
year, yeah.
Okay, we have a loco.
Right arm? Having trouble with your power. Like, your power in your house or your power in your factory? I'm guessing your factory guard.
U4. I wonder what they're going to do with it.
Factory. So are you
No,
out
what
of
the-
power? Or does it keep tripping?
Just out of power. It's just that's a 1.9 climb or something like that.
Give me a minute. I'm coming down.
This is coal-fired.
Yeah. You bet.
Nice.
tripping. Okay, so you're drawing too much. Your max consumption is above your production. So when you fire up a factory, you basically have to be able to fire up the whole factory all at once. Or you're going to keep tripping your breaker. That means you have to go around and disconnect parts of your factory. I'm guessing you're up at tier 4, so you have coal power, do you not? Or are you still just on, whatchamacallit, biofuel? You're up at coal. Okay. So disconnect a good portion of your factory and then fire up your biofuel, right? And then the biofuel will get the coal started. You did. Okay. Well, then you're still drawing too much. Somewhere you're drawing too much. You can look at a telephone pole or a power pole, and you can see how much on that circuit you're drawing, like when you go to switch it on. You can, Pontus, yeah. If you have too much hooked up, you can blow a circuit, and then starting your factory back up it's a bitch. It can be a real hassle.
Trip the fuse. Yeah, just trip the fuse and that's it.
Okay, but adding coal plants is great once it's already running. Because in order to get a coal plant to actually do anything, you have to fill it with water and have, have coal in it. Now, it's fairly easy to get coal in it, but it ain't easy to get water in it. And until you get both in it, you're going to keep tripping that fuse. That's why commonly I have about 1,500 megawatts of biofuel power at my disposal, around 1,500, because biofuel is right now quick, easy, no water needed, no coal, no nothing, right? And you get that fired up, and then that will start most of the stuff in the coal plant, meaning all of your water pumps. Because then once you get the water pumps going, then your coal plant will fire up. And hope it rains. Yeah, it don't work in Satisfactory, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'm at the freight depot.
Oh, okay.
So where do you want me to run?
You could probably run logs. I'm hoping Dethus will let me sell all this beam off for him. And then I'll get myself a couple coal cars. And once I get that, then I'm good. I'll start hauling iron into the smelter. You could run logs from the logging camp down to the sawmill. And then once you fill up the sawmill, switch over and run back up and get the cordwood. Because by that time I'll have, if all I can do is just get one coal car running, then I'm on my own and I'm good. Then I'll run the one till I can buy a second, run the second till I can buy, you know what I mean? And then I'll get myself up to X amount of cars all on my own.
Yeah.
I just need a slight influx of cash to get started on that.
Okay. Where have we left the cars for logs?
The log cars are down by the sawmill.
Are they?
Yeah.
Right. So before I go up to the logging camp, I need to go to the sawmill.
Yep.
Okay, so I've just aligned all the switches to go up.
Yeah, and I'm heading down to
you.
help Dethus out here. He got stuck with the Montezuma.
I really love you sometimes.
So, Garth,
Right.
are you settled? Are you... Like, you got to get enough biofuel going to start up all of the pumps.
Okay, which way is my logo pointing?
Yeah, we don't have a turntable yet. RRO has always been... It's a great game. I've enjoyed this game since the first time I ever saw it.
I think for me, Pontus, I was a little bit hesitant in buying this game originally. I think once they introduced the actual user interface and everything else and made it a bit more playable, then I thought, okay, yeah, I'm ready to go in. And I'm glad I did.
Oh, dude,
But
you wouldn't have liked it the way it was when you first started, when you first bought the game. Ugh. The trying to lay track was just, it was horrible. It was not a good game. I have to admit. How
Right.
far down are you
going-
here, Dethus? Where am
I think I'm going to put a turntable in
I?
while I'm here.
Well, I would say the main depot's the best place for that.
Oh, I'm at the freight depot now. I could put a turntable in.
Yeah, you could just re-rail. This is what I usually do in the beginning of the game until I start actually wanting to put in, like fleshing out the track and the system.
Yeah, I don't need to control the loc. Will you let me get out of the thing? Thank you.
Yeah, track was like, and doing anything more than about 18 miles an hour, you just derail almost immediately. Now we've pushed what, 50? Dethus, or were you gone faster?
I've pushed 50, but no engine can stay on the track at 50.
Yeah. So they're doing much better. And then the spline technology. I mean, once they put, I don't know how else to explain it. Just basically splining the track. Once they added that totally changed this game. Totally. Because before, T-Bone, I don't know whether I ever described it, because I never told you about the game when it was the old way to build, and what you had to do is lay down the ballast section by section by section, and then you had to lay the track on top of the ballast section by section by section.
Yep, I've seen that.
Oh, it was, yeah. No, it was... Are you coming up, Dethus? Or you actually got a head of steam here?
20 miles an hour.
Wow. My goodness. Let's see. I'm going to put in... I could build a Y, to be fair, Pontus. Although Y spelled to me,
I'm losing power.
Although Y spelled like that to me is a river.
I'm gonna start falling back. You better slow it.
The triangle track, yeah.
Now pull your whistle.
You pull your whistle.
Yeah, am I actually controlling both cars now?
I don't mind turntables.
I didn't want to get out and turn my lights on. I'm running dark.
I see. Yeah, it's the one thing I don't like doing is building in the dark.
But you see how you're driving both?
Actually, I didn't notice. Am I?
If you let go of your throttle, watch what both engines do.
Oh, neat. I am in control of both. Okay, that's neat. That's cool.
They just got to be connected together.
Wow. Okay, yeah, it is actually pretty cool. Did you actually have to leave the locomotive though, Dethus? Or are you still in it?
I just got to exit it.
Okay, yeah. That's what Pontus was saying. I kind of figured you left it, but... Payment issue thing? No, Pontus, I didn't make a report about that. I should have. I forgot.
Yeah. No, D was probably doing something in game and then went, oh, and another thing.
Oh, too many things. If I don't, and I'll be honest with you, everybody, if I don't have the web page open on my screen, then a lot of times I forget all of the things that I wanted to report, and out of the 8 things that I figured out during it, and then only 2 of them get reported. But a lot of times I do see that, the things I'm reporting have already been reported. So I just end up upvoting other people's reports. But yeah, yeah. You can forward it?
Yeah, now we can get some speed now.
Pontus, are you part of the game? Well, hang on. You might have fixed it.
Oh, you've been a playtester. Oh, fantastic.
That's it. Okay.
Cool.
Nothing. No, that's cool. I have lots of people that work with gaming companies that join my streams. It's all good, man.
Yeah. In fact, Pontus, I was actually saying to D, one of the things that would be really good to see is whether you could run AI trains and potentially put in signaling. That would be awesome from my point of view. Because then you could obviously have multiplayer trains and you could have AI as well.
Dethus, join my company. You're going to unload the first car. Sound like a plan? And see if you...
No, we already know it's busted. We've already tested it.
Not this play. That was last week. And it's been a week. They might have fixed it. Oh, no. No.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, you want to go to the depot.
Yeah, I want the right-hand track. I had the left one. We were going to go up to the sawmill. Because remember, I came down this way to come get you, and I never switched the switch.
You're already driving. You can just unload it.
I know, but I wanted to test it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is close to $1,000 here. I don't want to be screwing around.
I get you, man. I'm with you 100%.
Because I already wasted 2 hours worth of time doing that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, no, hey. I have to go make my coffee as well. I figure I get
Well,
this
if you're doing that, Pontus, milk no sugar in mine, please.
Yeah, please, yeah. I'm a double man myself.
Because you can join my company and I can do it and see it.
Oh, here we go. Stop fighting in the corner, children.
No,
well, he's a higher level than me.
Yeah, no doubt. Once I get enough for a coal car.
Because I've got my character sheet, so I can tell you as soon as you can hit enter once, and I can tell you right off the bat.
Yeah, don't worry. Like I said, I'll pull up here.
Not looking good.
Just a splash of milk, yeah, no doubt, eh? Trucker coffee.
Absolutely.
The kind where the spoon sits upright in the glass after you stir.
That's it. Yeah.
Similar
thing with me with tea as well. Has to be builder's tea. And it's the same principle. Okay, I've built the beginnings of like a shunting yard.
Okay, hang on. 320, that's definitely not enough. I need more. You want to try one car?
Third cup. Good grief.
Hang on. How do I join again?
Tab.
Join company. Select. Okay.
No,
You ready,
I'm gonna
Dethus?
turn this around
Yeah.
legitimately.
Nope, not fixed.
Okay, it's not fixed. Alrighty. Well, we're not wasting any more.
Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. So it does have key controls. Interesting. Okay, what's the brake one? Ah, brake's that. Okay. That's nice. Oh, crap.
You want to be able to eat it with a spoon. Yeah, that's trucker coffee.
Because each one of these is $35 a piece of beam. That's $70 times 10, so that's
It's $700.
700.
Just as I'd aligned it to go into the turntable. Oh, well. I'll wait. Chunk. Chunk. Hang on.
Make sure you leave my company when after you started selling the cars.
Oh yeah, no, I left your company. Absolutely. Okay, let's get you unhooked. Ah, 4,000. Stomach. Oops. There. I took my hopper out of your way there, dude. Oh, that's where you're going. You're going to get some water or whatever. Did you make it? You're ahead of the switch. I don't know where you're going. I unhooked you. What happened there? That's your tender. Oh, wow. Really? Wrong one, dude.
Somebody had the other track. This is part of the map.
I can't demolish it.
What track?
So we should hook to that one. I get it. I get it. Yeah, but we should be hooked to the spawn track, not whatever the hell I did. Okay, that side's done. You want me to get this one, or you got it?
I can't do anything.
Oh, wow.
The span tracks can't be demolished. Okay, never knew that. Thanks, Pontus.
Okay, hang on. Trying to remember where the permissions are.
It would be on me when I'm back here.
Yeah, but where do I get the list of permissions again?
On the same way you join company, that's where you find my name and the permissions.
Oh, you got tossed. You're out.
I was relogging.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Then click his name, yeah. I thought
Hello, Sir Owen.
Yeah, it should be all on. I thought I had it. Saran!
I was taking it because I was able to delete the track and then it stopped working. That's the reason why I was relogging.
Gotcha. Yeah, we switched over to Railroad, dude.
Indeed we did. And good morning from the UK.
Okay, so I'll go...
What the heck happened?
We had an oops.
Just a bit.
Yeah, just a slight ups. There's no big deal.
Well, there was another track that he was using.
Yeah.
And the original track was still here, and that's what caused me to derail.
So I took the copy out, so that's done. Tab, U, permissions. You're all on, dude. You should be able to do everything.
Well, now you see why I was relogging.
Slight inconvenience.
So I build a turntable only for these guys to block
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
path. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, anytime, man.
Oh, yeah, it's really nice of you.
Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. I'll get out of your way.
It's a good job I'm really calm at this time in the morning.
Okay, here we go. I got my one coal car. I'm good. I can start my coal business, my iron business.
Yes, we are sorry.
Because this Montezuma can't haul that thing up, so I gotta go do logs.
Hang on.
Okay. So you're going to be on lumber, T-bone.
Okay. Yeah. So in other words, Sir Owen. Bing bong. We are sorry to announce that the 0947 number 2 service has been delayed due to a slight inconvenience. We apologise for the delay to this service.
We apologize for any inconvenience.
You didn't know I did impressions as well.
Yeah.
Multi-talented me.
I really want to go get my coffee. And I'm trying.
Oh, diddums.
Yeah, I know. I keep getting to go get my coffee. And I'm trying to think of how I want to get up to the iron. Really? Yeah, Garth, you bet.
What?
Swedish railways as soon as the snow falls be like.
Yep, pretty much.
Sorry
no,
for the
that's more like
inconvenience.
British rail, actually.
Yeah. Well,
UK rail's like that.
Canada's not much better in the winter. I don't think we're as bad as Sweden, though. They got some pretty nasty mountains there.
Yeah, true. Although, to be fair, Canada, Nordic countries and things like that are way better at handling snow than we are in the UK.
Rogers
we get 1
is-
inch of,
Yeah.
we get 1 inch of snow here, and that's it. Entire chaos. Everything shuts down. And no, I am not kidding.
Yeah. So if you've got 20 biomass burners loaded, ready to go, hooked up to nothing but the, basically it'll be the water pumps for the coal plant, you should be good to go. You shouldn't have any problem firing that up.
That's a meaty chuff.
Oh, your new train?
Yeah.
But just make sure that you're only hooked up to the water pumps of the coal plant. All right?
Bloody hell, is it slow?
What train did you get? The Baldwin, wasn't it? The 1022?
Uh-huh.
D2?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hang on, is there a brake on there on somewhere?
Your car?
Yeah, one of the cars probably has a brake on.
That would explain it.
If you're talking about the lumber car, no, there's no brakes on those. I'm talking about your coal car.
Your
Yeah, I
tender
know.
will probably have the brake on.
Trying to do something about it.
C47?
What? Closed. Will you do? Move! All right, I'm gonna have to do it that way. Ah, finally. There we go.
When I haul a little bit more out of the iron mine,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
that's what brakes are for. Whoaing.
The runaway train went over the hill. She blew.
But as soon as
Flipping heck.
I get T-Bone, as soon as I get a little bit more of the iron mine done out,
Yeah.
you can start hauling that lumber up to the iron mine. Uh-oh. Thought I was going slow. What's up there, Dethus? What's going on?
Yeah. Tell me about it, Pontus. Once I'd taken the brake off, it was like, whoa, stop. It was a bit like Yosemite Sam on a horse.
Uh-oh. Hey, Dethus, what happened?
Yes, I am
I
sorry.
had to go pee.
Oh, okay. I'm like coming on, and you're just kind of sitting there.
Well, I had to stop to go pee. I can't control the train when I'm not at the
I'm with
computer.
you. Actually, you know what? Seeing as how we're the only two people on this line, I'm going to go grab my coffee. And then I got to check a text, because I guess Garth texted me something here.
I get a nasty feeling about this.
It'll be a picture of his power plant. I know it. It'll be a picture.
Right.
Image. Yeah, it's a picture.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe deleting that would be a good idea.
Capacity, production, max consumption. So yeah, your max consumption is what's going to happen when you fire up your power plant, dude. So that's what max consumption is. Your current production is 1,800, but your capacity is only 2,500. So when you fire up that factory, they're gonna try to pull 3,700 out of you, and you don't have it. You've only got 2,500. You see how that is a problem? Right. So your capacity has to always be over your max consumption. Always. If it isn't, then you need to start deleting stuff, putting up switches, doing what you have to do. Well, okay, but... Oh, that's your whole factory. That's coal plants and everything running. Okay. Then yes, you need more coal plants. But as long as you have enough biofuel generators to run the water pumps at the coal plant. You need enough water pumps at the coal plant. So you count up what a water pump pulls. I think it's 32 megawatts. I'm not absolutely sure. I can't remember. Whatever it is. Add up all of that, and you got to have enough biofuel generators to run that. Then have that hooked up to the same power lines. Go and get coffee. Yeah. Go get your coffee, man. Quit. Shut up about it. Yeah, no, I'll. So as long as you get that all, I have like priority power switches running in my whatchamacallit. So the biofuel plant starts up the coal plant, and then the coal plant starts up the fuel gen plant, and then the fuel gen plant starts up the nuclear plant now. And that's
and
how
the funny thing is T-Bone forgot the lumber cars back at the depot. I left them there for him.
Yeah, I know, and I was going to head for them, but Dee's going that way now. Well, are you going that way, Dethus?
Well,
I'm getting logs.
yeah, he can't do the whatchamacallit, the lumber. You have to do it now.
Right, but surely the cars I need are at the sawmill?
No. The cars were up there at the depot, sitting right beside you.
What?
Sorry, yeah, they were up at the depot. Sorry, dude.
Well, where are they now? You told me they were at the sawmill, which was the whole reason I turned around.
I'm sorry, dude. I forgot. My bad on that. We were going to get you to haul logs, but Dethus can't run with the Montezuma. He can't run lumber, so he has to run logs. He's got no choice until he gets enough for an engine.
Okay, so what am I doing?
You're going to go back up to the depot. You're going to hook up to the lumber cars.
Right, well, where are the lumber cars now?
They're sitting in front of the depot. I just checked the map. They are still there.
Hang on. So they should be right next to me.
Yep. If you're up at the depot, yep. Oh.
Okay.
I just about tipped my engine over. Glad the brakes are real good on this.
Yeah, good point, Sir Owen. Portable miners to actually feed them first is not a bad idea. Prime them first.
It's the biggest problem with coal is the water. That's the biggest problem. I mean, once you Once you get the water situation, you're fine. That should be my switch there.
Okay, that's clever game. So you've put the regulator, you put the brakes and the regulator on the keypad on the keys in such a way that it doesn't correlate to the interface. Oh no, I can't get off the turntable.
I'm out of your way, dude. Hey, that was good.
No,
time.
I mean I cannot get off the turntable.
You can't get off of it? Why not?
No, I've backed onto it. I've got it aligned. Just try to drive off it, and no. Just back the train up a little. No, it's not having it now. All right, I'm gonna have to re-rail it. I was trying to do it the proper way, but no.
No, it doesn't want to agree with you.
Oh, really? Yeah, it was out by about 6 inches. Stop it.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh.
And where are you going? Oh, that's right. You're going all the way down here to go up.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'm going to grab my coffee real quick while this, I'm going to reload my water here.
Yeah, gravity feeding water is always a good idea. Okay.
Hey, I'm back. The generators. Let's grab water. We're a bit before. Oh, okay. We're in your tablet now. We're invading your tablet. you didn't realize, hang on, wait a minute. Saran, you didn't realize wood burns hot enough to power a locomotive. Dude, locomotives were wood powered for how many years before we switched over to coal?
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Okay. No, I get you. Back to the
Nice.
Future, where you had 3 special logs to get them up to 55 miles an hour or 88 miles an hour.
88, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That was log
I'm
burning.
throwing in the green one, then the yellow, and then the red.
That's it.
Those were science logs. Yeah, but it was still, locomotives were wood fired for a long time, dude. This game is actually fairly, I don't know about exact. I can't say exact, but I think it's really, really close to the years. Like,
Then around 19, I'd have to look it up, but around some time. But that's the reason why they went to 4.5. That the larger gauge, so the trains could go faster.
Yeah.
This narrow track, you couldn't go too fast.
Yeah. Because this is narrow gauge. So that year in there where it says 1878 on that Mason, the 10 mile, that's the year that the 10 mile came out. The T6, the 2662T. Right? That's the year it came out. So back in 1878, they had coal. Right? I can't. So it'd be like 1871 wood, 1884. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't want to guarantee it, but if I'm correct, the stats and years are correct on these trains.
I think they are.
I want to say they are, but I hate saying things on the net. You know what I mean? Because I didn't research it, so I just wanted to put that disclaimer forth before I said that the train years are accurate in this game. I think they are. If I remember correctly, it was back in the day. It would have been Heiss that talked about it.
Yeah.
So not all trains are coal fire. Make early game pretty hard. Yeah. I get you. Because you have to get to the coal plant. And then you have to bring enough stuff to the coal plant to get the coal. And you have to, well, coal is rails and beams. To get rails and beams, you need the iron ore mine and the smelter to get the beams. To get the rails. Right? So, I mean, you need a few things before you can get coal going. We are very, very close in this. And lumber, right, yeah. Well, you need beams. Lumber and beams to the iron ore, and then iron ore to the smelter to make raw iron and rails. And yeah, it's not the distance on the map to me. It's getting the industries fired up, getting, some supplies into them. And I mean, look, I'm hauling one coal car because I don't have any other money, and I'm the only one high enough level. So there's a bunch of different restrictions in early game in this to getting things going, which I'm fine with. I'm not complaining. I actually like it, but it's still, you got to work at it. I think I had a little better time solo, and then if the companies were working better, are actually working at all, then me and Dethus would have had this nailed. Not a problem. We are like $3,000 and however much experience behind, because he was doing a lot of work and I wasn't paying attention to my company. So, yeah, one car efficiency, you bet, man. Absolutely. But I'm going to start out my iron ore business with one car, and then I'm going to work my way up. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. But we're kind of stuck, so.
Mind you, that's how a lot of businesses start.
Yeah, one car.
Very simply.
Yeah, one car. The journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single footstep.
That's the one.
That's the, what is it, civilization. Like the non-stop civilization guy, whatever. And I think Pharaoh
Have-
was the same way. It had the same quote.
Yeah. Well, for example, there's a company in the United Kingdom by the name of Marks and Spencer, and originally which is now has got huge amounts of shops up and down the country, and they sell clothes, food, home, basically sort of home goods like sofas and that kind of stuff. And it started off originally with a Jewish immigrant with a market stall, and it had a little sign on it saying, I think it said something along the lines of, you don't have to ask the price of anything on this stall, everything is a penny.
Uh-huh.
And that's how Marks and Spencer started.
Wow.
And that was over 100 years ago. So yeah, companies do start from very humble beginnings.
Yeah.
Even when you look at Amazon.
Well,
Amazon,
yeah.
I mean,
He started small. Bezos
Yeah, he
stock started at $5 a share. Frick, do I ever wish I would have bought some.
Well, it's not just that. You've got to think that Bezos originally started in his garage.
Yeah. Making orders and fulfilling them in his garage. Yeah.
He just sold books. That's absolutely right, Sir Owen. He just sold books. He was selling it, basically, he was doing it out of his garage, and he had a bell in his garage which was actually linked to every time they received an order. And originally, obviously, the bell would only go off infrequently, and then it got to a point where he had to disconnect the bell.
Yeah. Oh, I still haven't come down the other side of this valley. So we haven't even hooked up the ironworks yet. Looks like I'm going to be working on that today. Or later, or some point in time anyway.
Well, actually, you got to get going to the fucking coal mine first.
Yeah.
All I can think is,
Because the smelter's got to go all the way to the coal.
yep, Google was just the search engine.
Yeah.
Started as a university project.
Well, look at Facebook, same thing.
Yep,
Just some university, well, what's his face?
Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
What an unfortunate surname.
And then Napster, the whole, where it started.
Uh-huh.
Slow down, because I'm coming up towards the logs.
I'm at the logs.
Should have just kept going
Yes.
straight to go to the lumber mill.
Oh, good grief.
Pulling
Well,
out a dad joke. Nice one, though.
Yes,
Hang
that
on. Dethus is a good... Okay, so, we were talking about Mark with Facebook, right, Dethus? So having a name like that must suck. Come on now, you got to appreciate that one.
Yeah.
Dethus is always good for pulling out them dad jokes. Middle of a frickin' stream. Here comes a dad joke.
Like this one, there's the dad joke that I lied. A big shout out to my hands, because I can always count on my fingers.
Oh, good grief.
Yep.
Although one of my favourite jokes has to be about a guy that goes into a bar and he orders 3 pints of Guinness. So the barman puts the
So
pints
the
of
way
Guinness.
that you were coming around, all you had to do is come around and then follow behind me.
All right, calm down. So the guy gets these he's got 3 pints of Guinness in front of him, and this guy basically drinks 1 pint after the other, and he keeps doing this for the next couple of days. Yeah, all right, Pontus. So he keeps doing this for a couple of days, and the bartender eventually asks him. He says, "Excuse me, sir, I'm wondering why do you order 3 pints of Guinness and then drink one at a time?" And he says, "Oh," he says, "well, I'm ex-forces, and I served in Iraq and Afghanistan and everything else. And the other 2 pints are for the other people I serve with, but they're miles away. So I honor them, and to celebrate my the comradeship I had with my friends. I always have 3 pints of Guinness for the two for the other 2 guys that I know." And he went, "Okay." So this carried on for about 3 weeks, and then eventually on the 4th week, he comes in and orders 2 pints of Guinness, and the barman says, "Oh, I'm really sorry to hear about your loss. That must be tragic." He says, "Oh, no, it's okay. It's all right. One of my mates has given up drinking." Come on, load. Damn you.
Those are beams, not log cars.
It says lumber.
Lumber or beams. These are logs.
I forgot. Well, what am I supposed to go then?
Back up. Come back the way that you came in, and then head straight down towards the sawmill.
Great, I've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, so just back up, go back through the loop, and then head straight through.
What, not forwards?
No, that's even longer. You're gonna go all the way up to all that. It's just faster to go this way.
Fine, I'm reversing. To me, lumber and logs are the same thing.
Ooh, no. Lumber and beams are the 2 products.
Beams as in M for Mike. Not as in baked.
No. Beams. As in long, big, thick chunks of 6x6 and 8x8 wood. Beams.
Right. So now I'm having to drive in reverse and figure out where the hell I'm going. Thank you, Sir Owen. Oh.
You're coming to where I'm at.
Oh, I see. I think I know where I'm going. Sort of. Well, to me, lumber is a plank.
Well, yeah, they kind of are. Even in this
They
game.
are. That's what. If I think lumber, people say lumber. There's 2. If I think lumber, I think lower part of my back.
That's lumbar.
It is. Yeah, it's the lumbar region. Oh, crap. That hasn't gone well. Sorry, Dethus. No, that definitely hasn't gone well.
Remember all the people I lost on the way?
Yeah, we've had a slight oopsie up here.
Oh, did you guys crash?
Yeah, I thought he cleared the junction, but he hadn't.
Oh, bummer. Do we got to put signals up and whatnot for you? You had one job.
It's a general idea.
One job.
Well, he said back up to where I am, and I did. That's exactly what I did.
No doubt.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and fix this now.
You should be getting better at re-railing cars now.
Looks like Dethus is doing it.
Oh, okay. He's fast. We've
Oh,
done
yeah.
it lots. The only time I hate it is when I fall off a big, tall bridge. Because then, like, you know, half of me's up here and the other half is down there. It's like, ugh.
Sounds about you. That sounds about. That definitely sounds like you. You don't know. You know, one half doesn't know what the other half
No
is
doubt.
doing.
Left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing.
Yep.
Isn't that pretty standard for guitar players and, you know, piano players, musicians? Left don't know what the right's doing.
Don't know. Certainly not for trombonists.
Well, yeah, you just gotta, like, one hand out and, like, you're stroking. So, I mean, let's not go there. Hang on. Wait, hold on.
You do know that trombonists do it in 7 positions.
Yes, no doubt.
Yeah, we do.
And the fun part is that there's a little adjustment all along the way in between those 7 positions.
Oh yeah. You have to make very fine adjustments occasionally.
All right, you're safe to back up and get your cars and go on through.
Okay. Will do.
Epidemic sound. Because the music for this game gets me copyright strike.
To be fair, the music in this game is rather repetitive anyway. It doesn't
Well,
have a huge amount of soundtrack.
The first 2 times you hear it, I'm okay with it, right? Wait a minute. What the heck is up
It's
there?
when you hear it sort of the 23rd or 24th
Yeah,
time.
when you hear it for the upteenth time.
I don't find that was satisfactory though.
I've actually turned the music down for Satisfactory now. I've heard it lots.
Okay.
Way too much.
Mind you, you're doing mega projects and
Yeah.
you know, I did catch, I think it was the first part of your stream this morning.
Oh, yeah?
And I could see you were doing sort of that much.
I was just doing blueprinting today.
Oh, okay.
Like, I just wanted to get that, whatchamacallit done. So I
Yeah.
called it a chill day. There was not a lot of people joined, and when they did, I wasn't doing too much interaction. I was just building that nuclear plant out. So it wasn't
Nuclear.
a nuclear plant.
It's all right. I'm trying to teach a Canadian how to speak English.
Oh, I won't go. Oh, that's why this hasn't been de-wooded. I'm going the wrong way. That's hilarious.
De-wooded.
De-wooded.
Good grief! That sounds like you need to go and see the doctor about
Yeah, exactly. A de-wooding. Need some ivermectin. Uranium fever, yeah. Now I finally got my my nuclear plant going. My nuclear plant.
We're getting there.
Well, she's running pretty good now.
You're out of coal, so I put some more coal in you.
Thank you. Trying to figure out which way to go.
Straight ahead, it's already set.
So if I pull forwards now.
Yeah, Pontus, this is just guitar music from Epidemic Sound.
Yep.
I'm not a
Okay.
big dance music trance. I can't listen to that garbage. And I don't want to go full classical on people.
What, Tchaikovsky and all the rest of it?
Well, exactly. I don't know whether
Don't
people
know.
would like it. I mean,
Maybe.
there might. I don't know. People might enjoy it. I know I do.
Okay, Regs that. Take a bit of break and then stop.
I would try to get that together, but I need to use royalty free if I'm going to be streaming.
Yeah.
And I don't know too much railroad music on royalty free. I don't use a lot of
Can't say
different.
I do either.
Yeah, I don't use a lot of different royalty free sites. I basically am part of one, and
Yeah, I'm the same when I stream. You know, I use royalty-free music, but even then, there was one piece of music that was royalty-free,
Oh,
and
you
it
got a
sounded
boiler pressure.
incredibly the same as another piece of royalty-free music. What? I'm not moving, Dethus.
Your boiler's got to build up pressure. You got no steam power.
Oh no.
thanks to
the reason-
okay, that kind of
forgot-
railroad.
He ran it out of fuel. He completely ran it dry.
You ran her dry, did you? So that's
now
how
you
you blew up that
start pulling
train
forward.
in Derail Valley, Evo.
Oh well, you know, I know I've got a reputation of blowing trains up.
Yeah, no,
I don't know
don't
where
keep
it
that.
comes
Start pulling
from.
forward now.
But no, I'm the same when I have done streaming, which was a few months ago now. Before I had a car accident and everything else happened. I do need to get back to it. Particularly after what happened yesterday. Brilliant. I have 15 years of customer service experience, only to be told
You
if I
can't be a
apply for
customer
job in
service assistant.
Yeah, I do so. When it comes to customer service work, apparently, apart from my impressive CV, that I don't have the relevant experience to do the job.
No.
What?
Yeah.
That's like being a car mechanic and then being told you can't be a car mechanic. Well, it appears I have steam pressure now. I do need some water, though.
We put lots of water towers around. Actually, we got to do that up here at the smelter. We got to get a water tower up here. Oh,
Johnny Cash would be copyright, at which point you'd have to pay for a license in order to use that kind of stuff.
what the heck went wrong here? Okay, well, that's not very nice.
Okay, fair enough. Hmm.
For some reason, this didn't unload properly. It went off the wrong side of the car.
Means you were looking the wrong way.
Oh. Okay, I was looking the wrong way. All these times unloading, since they changed the cars in this game, you know, where you can actually be in the car that you're unloading, I never noticed. I was always facing the right way. This is the first time I was facing the wrong way. That's what happened to you up here, T-Bone. Remember when the cordwood was going off the wrong side of the car?
Is that because I was the camera's on the wrong side?
Right. So you got to be looking at the platform that you're unloading to.
Okay.
I've never actually run into it, so. Yeah, upon us, but I don't want to unload the old-fashioned way. I mean, come on, we're more sophisticated than that.
I suppose I'll find out when I finally meet you, D, and see and take you for afternoon tea.
What?
How sophisticated you are.
Oh, I'm not sophisticated at all, man. I'm an old truck driver, construction worker, and a rig pig. I'm not sophisticated at all.
And here's me casually reading a book on etiquette at the moment.
Oh, wow.
Well, not right this minute, but
I would not do... I'm sorry. I've done that how many times? Made coffee, and then I'm like, I need to go get my coffee, and then just one more thing. Oh, I need to go get my coffee. Oh, just one more thing. Yeah. 3 hours later, the coffee's cold. Yeah. No, I don't do too bad, T-Bone. I mean, I know which fork to use, but I'm not a very sophisticated person. I don't...
knowing which forks to use is always a good start. Although I don't quite understand the American system of how they use knife and fork.
Well, you start from the outside and work in.
No. In the sense that they start with a fork in one hand and then they transfer it to another hand and then
and bounce back and forth. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't get that.
In theory, the fork should be in your offhand. So you cut with your main hand.
Is that your left or your right?
Well, it'd be my left. I'm a right-handed person. But I'm also ambidextrous because, like, I bat. I'm a switch hitter, so I can bat right or left. That doesn't matter to me. I could play hockey both sides. I can play golf both sides. So none of that. Because I am a lefty, when the first time I ever went to go play golf, and everyone's like, well, we don't have left-hand clubs, so you're going to have to play right. So I just got used to flipping back and forth. And then when I was playing baseball, they didn't have a helmet with the ear protection on the proper side for me, so they made me bat right because they only had the ear protection on the right hand side. So
for a minute, I thought you said they didn't have a left-handed baseball.
No, just the helmet. And of course, I can't have my open, unprotected ear towards the pitcher. Right.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help that.
No, left-handed bat, yes, no doubt. But I became a switch hitter because it really screwed up the pitchers. Like you'd walk up to the plate and you'd swing one left, right? And then all of a sudden he goes to take another and you just cross the plate. You go to the other side.
Quite easily, Pontus. I haven't actually done that.
Burgers, I'm with them. Pizza? Depends on the pizza.
Yeah, and also it depends where I am.
I would think dinner with the queen, I'm using a knife and fork.
That depends.
Dinner with the boys and beer? Yeah, you ain't putting cutlery in my hands. Yeah. That's what I mean.
Although when it comes to afternoon tea, when it comes to a scone, you wouldn't actually use a knife to actually cut it in two. You break it with your hands.
Just, what? Like lift the plate to your face and nom 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 nom. Okay.
No. When you get a scone, instead of cutting it in half to put the cream and jam in, you use your hands to break it in half. That's how it's supposed to be done.
I got. All right. Okay.
Unless the scone is stale.
See, and if you're eating bannock like we do bannock a lot when we go out camping, bannock, a scone, it's kind of the same stuff, right? You're dipping that into the jam. Like there ain't no friggin' fork, there ain't nothing. You dip it into the jam. That's, I don't know, it's the way we've always done it. But we bring our jam in like a Tupperware container. You know what I mean?
The sentence was so British you couldn't understand it. I never knew that me being English would mean that I would actually speak a sentence which nobody could understand. Wow. That's incredible.
Was to Elizabeth, though. Way too King Charles for you? Okay.
Yes, it's now the King's English instead of the Queen's English.
Yes, it is. And it's Kingsland up here now in Canada. It's not Queensland. Because it used to always be Queensland. Like if it isn't owned by anybody, it's Queensland.
Does that mean it's changed in Australia as well?
As I understand it.
Wow.
I don't know whether they changed the name of the area called Queensland in Australia. Right? But I do believe it's now officially it's supposed to be called Kingsland.
Ah.
Like officially that's the official.
Yes, there is an argument. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there is a bit of an argument whether it's pronounced scone or scone.
Yeah.
And I have been informed by an etiquette expert that it's scone and it rhymes with gone.
See, and I just call it a biscuit.
Oh, a biscuit is something completely different.
Oh, I'm with you, but to me, it's the general term biscuit. Because it's like, it's a biscuit. They're all kind of made the same.
Yeah, but biscuits for us are things like custard creams or digestives or hobnobs.
Oh, okay, I'm getting you, okay.
Jammy Dodgers. That's a biscuit. Americans would probably say cookie, but for us, a cookie is a type of biscuit.
Well, no, because like you can have like graham wafer.
I'm not making these up. Look it up on the internet. There are such things as jammy Dodgers. A hobnob. Oh, it's a fantastic biscuit, that is. It's made of oat. Yes, there is. Yeah, but it's not KNOB, it's NOB. And it's made by Mick Vitties.
T-Bone, you're going past the sawmill, not paying attention. You were there, and you went to the wrong side.
I'll have to reverse in. There we go. Oh, right, okay.
See, and we got in here anyway, in North America, we have what we call baking powder biscuits. And that's like a morning scone. It's a biscuit. You can put cheese in it. You can put raisins in it. You can put like berries of different sorts in it, and they're all called a biscuit.
Actually, that's one thing I never quite worked out with when I did work on cruise ships many years ago. Is it seems like Americans have very sweet things for breakfast.
Yep.
I've never worked that out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it gets your day going, right? Like, you got to understand that North Americans are what? Like 60 or 70% have diabetes now? So that's, yeah. It's just
a few.
being brought up that way, dude.
Incredible.
What do you want for breakfast? I'll have some Fruit Loops. Basically a bowl of sugar. Well,
Fruit Loop, pancakes with syrup.
Yeah. I mean, I had bacon and pancakes this morning, but I use maple syrup, which is a little more natural, but it's still friggin' syrup. It's still sugary. I've no arguments that it's a sugary breakfast. And I mean, the wheat isn't all that good either, because that's all carbohydrates, because it gets turned into sugar in the body, right? So you're not gaining there, right?
Yeah, you got the sugar, corn, potatoes.
Exactly. I think the only good part of that breakfast was the bacon. And I just said the only.
If you would have had egg, that would have even been better.
Well, there's one egg in the pancake batter, because it's homemade pancake batter. I don't use like ready mix or anything.
Good for you.
See, I use the instant where you just mix water or milk.
No, that's chemical freaking crap.
God.
That's chemically garbage.
Oh, Dethus, why?
Eggs, bacon, and sausages. Yeah, I mean, when my wife does it, she does this freaking awesome little omelet deal. Oh, where she puts all sorts of stuff inside the omelet. Oh, it's awesome. But me, I'm kind of lazy. I just, smack together some pancake batter and, put some bacon on the freaking grill, and there we go. Bob's your uncle. And I was going to have something for lunch in between streams, and I never ended up doing it. So now I'm hungry.
Let's see, sausages, for me, Lincolnshire, Cumberland, or pork and apple.
And I have no idea what those three are. Because we have pork. That's it. Pork sausages.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, I mean, we got different brands of sausages. Yeah. Is that what those are? Lancashire, is that a brand? Or is that a type?
No. Well, Lincolnshire is a county. No, Lincolnshire and Cumberland are both counties.
Okay. So those are brands of sausages then?
The types of sausage.
Okay. Like a Jimmy Dean sausage. Okay.
Kind of. It's more of a style of sausage.
Okay. Because we have what's called Mundare sausage up here. Mundare is a town. And in the town of Mundare, basically the whole town is Ukrainian, and they do Ukrainian-style sausage there. And it's good stuff, right? But everybody knows Mundare sausage, right? Because, even as far as, 2 hours away, people will travel to the town of Mundare to go get their sausage orders. And there's lots of people that do it in this part of the country up here. Because the Ukrainians, I don't know, man, can they ever make sausages? Up here, the folks that live out there, they can make sausage. They do a real good job of it. And there's a bunch of pig farms around the area and beef farms. So they do a bunch of different types. You can have beef or pork sausage. But you can do breakfast sausages, like that's what I'm thinking you're talking about. But you can also go to the store and go get like Jimmy Dean sausage, which is just a brand name of sausage. Chicken sausages. Ooh, dude. That's like turkey bacon. That's wrong.
Good.
There is no turkey bacon. There is slabs of turkey that you're putting on a frying pan and cooking up. It's not bacon. It's not turkey bacon. That's how. Sorry, but how? Bacon is bacon. That's pork.
German wieners. Well, you say that. I think in Birmingham, where I live, we have a German market that comes over from Frankfurt every year for Christmas. So it won't be long until the Christmas market opens up, and we will be able to have German sausage.
Actual German sausage.
As proper German sausage. And you'll have it as a hot dog, and the hot dogs will be 1/2 meter long.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
See, and I really doubt whether we get like Swedish this or, German that or anything up here. I really doubt whether we get anything. Unless you live in the area and you are a German individual and you have opened a store, you know what I'm saying? Like the Italian market that's here. Or Chinatown. Yes, there's Chinese people that live there. But if you went to go to China, which my mom did, and then she came back and she goes, I can't eat like North American Chinese food anymore. And I'm like, why? Because it's not Chinese food. You go to China and eat food because they don't call it Chinese food, right? That's food. While you go there and eat food and it's not like the Chinese food we get here. The Chinese food we get in North America is crap. It's garbage. It's not food. Not according to my mom anyways. And I mean, she went to China. So, and I've known people that go to like Korea, right? Because we got really good Korean barbecue here as far as I'm concerned. And then they come back from Korea and they're like, no, this is garbage. Oh, okay. Thanks for blowing it for me, but okay, alrighty. Measuring hot dogs in meters.
Well, that's cool. That's what the Germans do.
And there ain't no dogs in it. Yeah, we call it lips and assholes, man. I won't eat hot dogs. I mean, I would try a German wiener because it might be made with real meat.
Oh, the German sausages are lovely.
But a North American hot dog? No. Like a ballpark wiener? No. I won't touch it.
I have.
No, you have fun with that. I won't touch it. Not with a 10-foot pole.
I have. When I was in New York, I've gone to one of those corner places and had a dog from there.
Oh, like a street vendor.
Yeah,
like,
street vendor.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, been to one of those street vendors.
I mean, we
As well
have them
having-
here, dude. I just won't touch them. That's just a personal preference. I would
Fair
like
enough.
to live comfortably in my old age.
There ain't no dogs in it. I think if there were, I think the RSPCA wouldn't be too happy.
Uh-oh. Pontus is redacting.
Oh dear.
I was just trying to read his message, and all of a sudden they disappeared. I'm like, uh-oh. Someone's redacting. Cuba did that a lot.
Yeah, he did. He always used to.
All the time. Always redacting his stuff.
Oh man. I know Cuba was a subscriber of mine before I sent him over to you. But
Yeah.
goodness me.
He's dropped by every once in a while. He's asking about you.
Yeah, I've seen him, but he's changed his name, hasn't he?
Oh,
Again.
He's gone back to Cuba, as far as I know.
Has he?
Yeah. He's gone
I
this way
remember
and
once-
that way.
Yeah, I know. I remember once he changed his name to something really silly, and I teased him mercilessly for it.
I got a few viewers that do that, and they always get me. It's like, oh, it's your old friend, blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay, but that's not your name. Oh yeah, and then he changed it and come back. And it's like, okay, alrighty, okay.
As you do. Come on.
I can afford another car. Woohoo! I have 2 coal cars, or 2 iron cars. The business is booming.
So after I've loaded these beebs, where am I taking them to?
You can take that up to the freight depot or come up to the iron mine with it.
Probably the iron mine.
Okay, but hang on. If you come to the iron mine, you need half and half beams and lumber. So half of however many cars you have to be beams, and the other half have to be lumber. And if you want, wait a minute, because I'm still hauling out of the iron mine, and I've only got one car, so I've only been taking 10 at a time. So if you go up to the freight depot with this load, then go back down the hill, and then come up to the iron mine with your next load. And make sure it's half and half. Like half lumber, half beams.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've kind of overcooked that then.
No, that's cool. Take it up to the depot. You get the same money for it, and that's where Dethus was going with it because the iron mine was full. You know what I mean? Like it can only hold so much, and then you need to haul the iron out. And
Gotcha.
I got this train to do that with. That's what this train was for. But then we didn't have enough money left over for the cars. But I'm up to 2 iron cars now, so I should be able to stay ahead of you if you want to haul up to the iron mine. And then there's a siding track up there, so I'll be able to move around you and avoid you. I've never actually used switchbacks, Pontus. I've never needed to. Like true switchbacks, where you go up, like you come up, you switch, right? And then you go the other direction, switch, and then you can climb a hill that way. Hey, Dethus. What's that, man?
Similar to what, like a helix or something?
Well, in mining operations up in the mountains, okay?
Yeah.
So you go up the hill, and then as you're climbing that hill, your conductor will throw the switch. When you get to the top of that hill, you come back down the hill, go up the switch, and head up the mountain a little further. Right?
Okay.
Go past another switch, and then you basically do a U back and forth, smiley face, whatever you want to call it. But each time you throw a switch, and then you climb the mountain that way. And that is a way of doing things in railway. But that's mining operations, dude. That's old school. Like that's... I mean, I've run a couple of trucks, rock trucks and whatnot, and big... whatchamacallit? Well, the 777's the biggest one I ever drove. But the... you get the train up there that's how you get it up there. What's the Con Gaming and Heist did it on a video once. I thought it was hilarious. They did it on the original map for this game, and they did it right. I mean, it was freaking hilarious. I don't know. I thought it was entertaining.
I'll come in line for the iron mine. I could sell half there. Is there a water tower at the iron mine?
Yes, there is.
Good.
Well, Pontus, the way I've seen it, okay, is like I said, I'll do this in the video. So the train goes this way, like in a U shape, back and forth, and it climbs the mountain. And it's one of the few ways to get a train up a mountain over a short period of distance, rather than going like around and around and around the mountain and going up a 1% grade. So those grades can get as high as 4 and 5%. But because you're not going all the way up that grade, you're just basically rocking yourself in between in a U shape. And that's the switchbacks that... But then when I talk about driving truck, A switchback is a different thing.
Yeah.
It's a really, really tight turn, and then a slope, and then a tight turn and a slope, and then a tight turn and a slope.
Exactly. It's a ribbon of tarmac that's been sort of zigzags down up or down a mountain. A bit like the Stelvio Pass. Oh, hold on. Which way am I going? Oh, I am going the right direction. Okay. Excuse me.
I've laid ground track. I don't do it often, but I have done it. It's a lot easier to use foundations, angled or flat. Oh yeah, use angled. That's commonly why I either build rails the way I do it, with like a pedestal footing, right? And then lay the track in between so that I don't have to be against the ground or flat. And blueprinting it just makes it so much easier. Or you build a platform and then you continue that platform. Like same level all the way around the entire map board. And it's doable. I've done it both ways. Yeah, I just learned it. It's just a difference in the word, Pontus. I learned switchbacks in railway to be different than switchbacks in a truck. Same concept, but depending upon the train, if you go too tight on the corner, right, then you risk pulling the train right off the track around that corner.
That's right.
So that can be an issue. Iron 4,000.
Mind you, the one thing about the mapping Satisfactory is I like it because of it being handcrafted. But yeah, it's certainly going to present challenges when it comes to building a railway. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be other games where you can build train spirals, to be fair, Sir Owen. Couldn't think of one off the top of my head. Mind you, you've mentioning Roller Coaster Tycoon. Planet Coaster 2 is coming out soon. Looks good, actually.
Planet Coaster?
Planet Coaster 2.
Yeah.
I'd have to give it a try in Transport Fever 2 to see if it's possible.
I've played a couple coaster sims, and sorry. One was an actual roller coaster tycoon. I don't remember which number. The other one was like an amusement park one. You know what I mean? Where it was an actual amusement park. You want to ride them, stupid game? Which one, Pontus?
I need to control my train. Stop it. Help. F. Press F. No, but you...
Hey, no F-bombs, man. F button. No F-bombs.
I know. I'm trying to press F. But the F in F won't F in work.
The F and F won't F. What's wrong with that F and F?
It's not working, and I'm missing my junction, and I'm going the wrong way. Stop it.
Oh, okay. All those tycoon games. Okay, I get you.
I'm going completely the wrong way. And I can't control the darn train now.
See, in Roller Coaster Tycoon, those type, or that amusement park one that I did, because it was more than just a roller coaster tycoon. But they hold me for about, 5-6 hours? And then I'm pretty much done them.
So I'm in third-person view.
Yeah.
And I can't press F.
Are you in or
Help.
out of the train?
I'm in the cab.
And you can't press F?
No.
That's very weird. That doesn't make
And the train is going full chat, and I can't do a darn thing with it.
Okay. Don't you have your reverser brake and regulator on your screen still?
No.
I can't remember which button gets.
So I have a runaway train. No, I do not see the driving menu. I do not see the driving menu. I have no whistles. I have nothing.
Isn't there a way to get rid of that? Like, get rid of your UI, press V? I think that just
V
changed.
just zooms the camera out.
Yeah, it just zooms camera out. If he's lost his... the Y key? T-Bone, does the Y key work?
That just hides the map.
Okay. Well, I would suggest the escape key and respawn, but that doesn't help your train that's running away. You could fly after it.
Okay. Well, this could get interesting.
No doubt.
I'm going to have to do my best the Superman act now. Right, where the heck is my train? Hang on. Where have you gone?
It's heading up to the logging camp right now.
Yeah, it is. Right, okay, so I need to kind of go northish. Oh, game's crashed.
Okay, well, that'll...
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Dethus, are you anywhere near that?
I crashed as well.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. I'm having fatal errors here. Alright. Join.
I'm heading across the map right now. I'm gonna see if I can't catch that train.
The runaway train went over the hill and she blew. Woo, woo.
I should meet up with it here somewhere.
Because I was coming ahead of it.
There she is.
She's going the same way that I took the logs, so go that route.
I'm back in. Right. Okay. I am back in the game. Right. So northeast. Right. Superman mode. Oh, good grief, Sewer Owen. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Lost his train of thought. Oh, is that you?
I'm heading there. Hang on.
Oh, that's Dethus. Okay.
Hang on. Which train's this?
I'm headed back towards the logging camp.
Yeah.
Keep going that way. Go back to the depot, because if not, he's got to go back all the way around again.
I need to land. No! No, no, no. Do you... Wait, don't.
Should I stop the train so you can start running it again?
Sorry, I'm on it. I think... No, don't do... Right,
Here.
I'm at the headlight.
Okay, here. Train's all yours. There you go.
Also, I'm running out of coal,
No, you're not.
which is a...
You got a lot of coal in this tender, man. Like, that's a lot of coal.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't look like... Well, okay, when I looked up ahead, it... Okay,
Oh, no,
so...
that's a
right.
lot of coal. You are, on the other hand, you need water in your tender. You
Yes, I do.
You have 0 water in your tender.
Okay, is the water behind me?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll back it up then. Ah, panic over. Sort of.
Yeah, back straight up. You'll hit the water tower. Big red one. That's your water tower.
When you say hit the water tower,
Yeah. If you
You
can
don't
hit the
mean-
water tower, go for it. Give it a shot. I think you're going to stay on the tracks, but hey, give it a shot, man. See what you can do.
Pontus, if you think this is chaos, you should see me play Derail Valley.
Oh, no doubt. He's hilarious to watch play Derail Valley. He does follow the namesake of the game. He does derail.
Not on purpose.
Oh, no, I've never. Okay, you're there, man. See it? You're like right beside it.
Yeah, I see it.
You passed it. Okay, I'm going to let you have fun. I'm going to get back to my coal. Or my iron, I mean.
Yeah, I just need to move forward.
And then you came up the wrong way. You're supposed to go to the depot with those beams?
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
I know that.
Alrighty.
Yeah, somehow I ended up, I would have reversed in. That
Well,
was
you
the
got to
plan.
go all the way down to the triangle and then come back up towards the depot.
Now, okay.
You got to have... That's why I love playing this. This game needs to be played multiplayer. Plain and
Oh,
simple.
definitely.
The fun that ensues.
Right, let's start the flushing sound. Is that actually filling my tender?
Should be.
Just wait for it to splash. If you see the splash, you're full.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not monitoring the stream. Okay, let me take a look.
Oh. Yeah, I did change my OBS settings. Stream sounds fine to me.
But then you're not monitoring what's coming through OBS. Let me have a look. I need to go new window.
Oh yeah, I am. Nah, well, I put on a different set of headphones. Oh, it's good now.
Okay.
Okay.
That's weird. I don't know what's causing distortion. It shouldn't.
My OBS does not like me.
What, you finally come to that conclusion?
My OBS does not like me, dude. Plain and simple. Every time I start a game, I go black screen. I can't seem to get OBS to like boot up the actual game screen. Even though all the settings are the exact same as right now, there's no difference. It doesn't like me.
Collaborators and music mess up.
Yeah, it just means that my Discord, there's something up there. And the only filters I'm running, all right, is an equalizer and a compressor and a limiter.
Okay.
That's it. I'm not running any other on Discord. But I run the limiter just in case you guys start yelling and screaming for, you know, whatever, right? So it doesn't...
Obviously, obvious reasons.
Yeah. And I use the VST2 compressor and equalizer. So
That's fine.
So I'm not using the OBS one. I'm using the VST plugin, which is a much better, like way better quality. So I'm not doing anything like whatever, all the other stuff that you can add in there. I don't have anything else. So I don't know why. Scream really loud, T-Bone. No, the thing is I have a limiter on there, right? So that he can yell and scream all he wants.
Screaming I don't know about screaming very loud, considering what I'm running through at the moment.
Right. Flip your table.
Flipping my table upside down would be very difficult, considering what's on top of it. Considering I have a triple monitor setup, I've got a mixer on here, I've got a vocal processor, I've also got a microphone on a microphone arm, and also I've got coffee.
Hey,
that's, you know, I don't want to spill that.
Don't mess with the coffee.
No, absolutely not. I am not messing with the coffee.
Do it for the content.
Do it for the
He's not streaming.
Do you want to pay?
It would be me that had to flip my table.
I'm not the one who's streaming here.
And dude, if you saw what was sitting on top of my desk right now, there ain't no way, because all of my shelving units are integrated into my computer desk. So
besides which, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Besides which, I would not want to damage my mixer.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't want to damage my triple monitors.
No doubt.
And I definitely wouldn't want to damage my microphone, considering how much it cost me.
No doubt.
There are limits to what I will do for people. Even when I am streaming. You know, if I ever got to that stage where I got a super chat, I'll tip $1. My setup is worth way more than that.
No doubt.
Good grief, that's what, 67 pence in my money? You could tip me $1 million. It's still not going ahead, all right?
Flip a table for $3. Hang on. Wait, let me see if I can figure this out. Let me see if I can flip a table for...
This is taking ages to fill. Is it an alignment issue? Pontus doesn't have $3 spare. Have you looked down the back of the sofa?
Okay, Pontus? There is a picture of a table.
Oh, I see what you're going to
There, it's flipped. There's the $3. Okay.
do. Genius, well done. You didn't say how.
You didn't see it. You just said flip the table. So there's a table.
Yeah.
I flipped it. There we go.
Nicely done, Dig. Nicely freaking done.
You didn't say what table. You didn't say anything. You just said flip your table upside down. Do it for the content. Thank you, sir. You are an officer and a gentleman, sir.
Love it. Love it, love it, love
Yeah.
it. Will you hurry up and bloody fail, for Christ's sake?
Oh, no, it takes a long time. I usually go for a coffee and go make something and whatnot and then come back.
Jeez. I could have I could have brushed my teeth, got in the shower,
Oh, yeah, you bet.
come back.
Yeah.
Could have read War and Peace by the time this thing fills.
Thank
You first super strat from Pontus.
You guys
well
are
done.
awesome. But I did flip the table, right? You know.
Yeah, for 50 Swedish krona.
I can't get rid of this, whatchamacallit. You did indeed flip the table. Yes, I did.
You could have done it with an Excel spreadsheet.
Well, you know, I figured that got it done. It's all good, man. Thanks.
There you go. You got some money in your tip jar.
Yay! I can have a
Or
coffee.
your beer fund.
I can have a coffee.
Or your beer fund.
Yeah,
or
well,
whatever you want to call
Could
it.
go with the beer fun. I don't think
There you
it's
go.
enough for a beer. Beer's gotten really expensive.
Has it?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Dude, I went to the store to get milk and cream. 1 liter milk, 1 liter cream.
Okay.
$11.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Flipping heck.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's insane over here right now. We need a change of government. It's just the way it goes.
Oh, you've needed a change of government for
yeah.
donkey's ages.
Yeah, no doubt.
Whoever voted Trudeau in the first place was
Yeah,
off their rocker.
no doubt.
We're not doing much better either.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't think anybody is right now.
Two-tier Keir Starling. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
JPEG definitely got inverted. There you go.
Well, I have to say thank you, gentlemen. That was very entertaining.
Completely agree.
Oh, thank you, Ponus. We try to have fun. I mean,
Yeah, of course we do.
whatever we do, we try to have fun.
Okay, Sir Owen.
Yeah,
Take
you bet.
care.
Have a good one, sir. Thanks for dropping by, chatting, all the rest of that fun stuff. Hitting the like button, doing the YouTube thing. Thanks, man.
Cool. Actually, I was thinking the other day, D. I think we've known each other for about a year now.
Ah, I'd have to go back and look. It's been close now.
It must be about a year. Got to be. Please close the door on the way out. Can't you do it yourself? Weren't you? Surely you weren't born in a barn. God, lazy.
Okay, hang on. Playlist.
Right. That's enough. Okay, where am I going?
Wow, this is way back here. It has been a while.
Yeah. Why aren't you checking your email or something?
No, I'm looking at my playlist.
Ooh.
Oh, I have us in a playlist, right?
Yep. Was that the first stream we did together?
Yeah. It was Satisfactory.
Oh, yeah.
It's the very first one we ever did. Oh,
Okay,
I'm going
so
backwards.
round the
What am I
loop.
going backwards for?
Don't know.
I'm not paying attention to driving my train. I'm searching through a list because I'm
What,
now
for a
intrigued.
change?
Well, I'm intrigued as to how long it's actually been now. And has it been a
Yeah.
year?
See, I ask these questions, and then it means he doesn't drive his train properly.
Yeah.
At which point, when the train crashes, he'll blame me.
Well, actually, that you bet. Aren't you to
That's how
blame?
it normally works.
Aren't you to
Yeah.
blame?
What? No. Hold on. Oh, right. So Dethus, I've just lined up on the same track that Dethus is on.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Yeah,
September of
Dethus-
last year, T-Bone. September
Oh, I wasn't far
4th.
off then.
Yeah, September 4th of last year. That was our very first Satisfactory. So, I mean, we had gotten a
wasn't
hold
far
of
off
each
then.
other and chit-chatted a little bit.
Yeah. So I wasn't far off then.
I had to
Cool.
look, though, because I figured you were pretty close.
Well, in that
Yeah.
case, happy belated anniversary.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Happy birthday. I mean, you know. Well, you're the one that got me to stream, right? Because otherwise, before that, it
Oh,
was
yeah,
everything
that's
was
my
recorded. Everything, and so I'm like, okay, you know, I mean, I talked with the wife, and she goes, "Well, I don't want to be on camera." I'm like, "Well, you're gonna be if I put a webcam in the gaming room, right?" Oh, it would be my my streaming birthday, Pontus. So I streamed for the very first time September of last year, September 4th, last year.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
What have you done now?
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Come on, chat. Oh, yes, we do. My actual birthday is in December, if you must know.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Thanks, Pontus.
Wow. Did I ever screw up?
Oh, God.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, Lord. Please pray for D. What have you done?
Floating hopper cars. I wasn't paying attention.
It's like a great way to run a railway.
I came around a corner, raised way up in the air, up a cliff, at about 40 mile an hour. That didn't work so well. So the, whatchamacallit, car, of course, went off the side, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then, while I was down there, I tried to go up and re-rail the car. Okay, now I'm having a slight issue where my surveying thing won't go away. No matter what I do, I can't get rid of it.
I've got this track switched to go to the smelter so you can go to the.
Well, that's because I'm on that line. I didn't want you to back into me.
Yeah,
Let's get past you, Dethus.
I clicked the wrong button, Pontus. Like, absolutely clicked the wrong button. Yeah, I did. So I picked the surveying tool, right? Try to lay one down, can't. Right click, can't. You know what I mean? I can't get out of it.
It does seem to have its glitches occasionally.
Yeah, no backspace, no nothing, dude.
That's beginning to sound familiar.
Oh, it worked. I had to go to copy track and then come back and, okay, it finally got rid of it. Thanks, Pontus.
There you go.
Oh,
Hang on, Dethus, I was waiting for you to reverse so I could actually pull forward.
okay. Let's get rid of that.
What's he doing?
Out of
Oh,
your
I see.
way so you can go.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Okay, now. Okay, I got my track back. That was painful.
Thank you. I'll deliver these beams at some point.
Is that the plan? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if I can get underway here.
Oh dear.
There we go. I'm underway again.
Oh, that's not good.
What? You know, I almost want you to stream to Discord for me so I can put you in a little picture-in-picture so we can see what you're doing.
I would love to be able to do that. Can you tell me how?
Just stream to Discord.
Hang on. Is it share my screen?
Yeah, you just down at the bottom where it's like the monitor-looking thing with an arrow.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had a slight problem.
Why can't I watch? Ah, T-Bone. There we go. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, I think I'm. Yeah. Slight problem. Hello, Devtron.
Devtron, how you doing? There.
And I can't see a freaking thing either. Because it's dark. I've got the blind. Meanwhile, in my room, my blind is all the way down, and the sun is blinding me.
Okay,
Still.
there. Okay, I got you set up as picture-in-picture, dude.
Hey.
So we can now see.
Good-o.
This is what T-Bone sees.
Yeah. Slight problem.
Oh, did you smash and crash? I see.
Just a touch.
Just a touch? Just a little bit?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay, hang on. I got to adjust that.
I have no idea where the rest of my train is. Right, so somehow I've got to re-rail this.
Is it alternate? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so we got to come down. A little over. Make you a little bigger.
Driver's license revoked. I can assure you I can drive a car better than I can drive
I
a
don't
train.
need to see my whistle. There,
I beg your pudding.
Well, I'm just where I'm going to put you in my screen, eh? How's Devtron doing today?
What whistle? What are you talking about?
No, on my screen in the stream. Right?
Good.
So I put you way up in the corner and I blocked out some stuff. Like my whistle. But they don't need to see my whistle. You know what I mean? Like that's... They don't need
Yeah,
to
that's
see
what
that.
you call it anyway.
You don't need to see my whistle. Pour it out of your skull. Oh, okay. Well, we're not. Especially while we watch
No.
T-Bone mess up. He's been trying to
pick this
deliver
up.
lumber for about, what, an hour and a half now?
Yeah, I'm completely failing at
Yeah.
it.
You had one job, T-Bone.
Yeah,
Had
I
one
know I had
job.
one job. Now I can't pick this car up either. And put it back on the track because the track's too high.
So, fly first. So get yourself flying, Superman mode. Then, once
Yes.
you're in the air, don't go up too far. Then grab the train to re-rail it.
Okay.
Right.
now. Okay, that one there. Right, there's the other one. Oh my god, what a mess. How do I go down when I'm in Superman mode?
Take it out of Superman mode. You are actually
You
supposed
do-
to be able to look down, excuse me, and
Yep.
push the W key, but sometimes you get stuck and it doesn't work. So you have to
Okay, so-
un-Superman mode, fall down, get back into Superman mode, spacebar once, and then grab the train. Right.
Okay.
And then you can spacebar up, and yeah, it's a big kind of kerfuffle.
Right.
I'm
okay,
not
now.
set up, Dethus, to have 2 display captures. I didn't set that up. Like I noticed you were streaming as well. Well, you were.
Yeah, but
not now.
Yeah, but Dethus gets things right.
Yeah, he's kind of boring to watch because he does his. Yeah. Anyway. You're more fun
As
to
if I-
watch.
Yeah, as if you really think I intended to do this?
Well, sure, of course you did. It's all for the entertainment, isn't it?
Right. Can I? No, I didn't want to. No, you. Ah. That way.
There.
This way. That one. Up here. Oh, giddy. Oh, my giddy aunt. Right. Yeah, you go there.
I was gonna do a 4-way split screen for Void Crew one day, so that
Oh, yeah.
everybody could see what everybody was doing in the game.
Void Crew's fun.
Void Crew's a great game.
I'm definitely. I think for me, engineer.
Yeah, yeah. We got to get you
I like-
trained
I
up
like
though,
being-
because it's
was
not,
doing-
dude. Engineer and Void Crew is not easy.
I know. isn't it?
Pilot would be like simple. That's an easy job. Gunner even is a fairly simple job, right? You know, just lead your target and fire, and there you go. You're good. It's the engineer's the one you have to know all the upgrades. You got to know, you know what I mean, what you're doing, all the stuff, and you got to be fast. I would say engineer is the hardest job to do in Void Crew. I personally consider pilot to be fairly easy in that game.
I would agree. Considering it's they don't have any controller support yet.
Yeah.
At least I don't think they do.
I've been using keyboard for that game myself. And now that they changed
Okay,
the,
that's that.
you can totally do up ship the way you want in that game now. Like you can change things out. Your factory installed stuff can be pulled out. It's a great game. I've been having fun with it.
So I'm trying to find everything.
You're kind of spread out there, aren't you?
Just a touch.
Yeah, okay. Just a little bit?
Yeah, but the thing is, everything is spread out. Come on, if I crash, I do
Yeah,
it
no,
properly.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I gotta move my webcam a bit here. There we go.
Oh, good me. Right, that's on.
I'm trying really hard not to crash again now.
Right, okay.
So, have you been playing Factorio, Devtron? I saw you on Catherine Sky's stream the other day there. I went and played and opened up, helped her start that. I haven't been back on it since, but I went and started it.
Well, I found the locomotive. I don't know where the tender is. I love how it's just buried in the ground like that.
Yeah, when they flip over and you think, oh no, I lost all my stuff. Yeah, you didn't lose nothing. Oh, okay.
Oh, the space age thing.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I'm, me and Dethus are doing a playthrough of it. I'm having fun with
I
that.
saw.
Oh, okay, I got you. And bummer, I'm guessing you didn't get it. I do that too, dude. Not as much now, but I'd have done it.
Well, I can't find my tender. That's a problem.
No doubt. Hey, Pontus.
Yeah, so you join us as I've just made a bit of a mistake.
A bit? Oh, is that what that is? Oh.
But come on, I'm being diplomatic.
Yeah, I got 3 hopper cars now.
Oh, I've got loads of cars just spread all over the darn shop. What? I want you to reroute. Oh, God. You?
Have you found your
here.
tender?
No. I have not found my tender. That leaves me with a huge problem. Someone suggested sacrificing a cat to the almighty gamer gods. Why would you sacrifice a cat? Oh, don't do that.
Okay, there you are. My car, T-bone.
Okay.
You can hear both the wow. Not from the stream, you can't. Or is T-Bone... Uh-oh. Do you have the game music going, T-Bone?
I do.
You're going to have to...
Oh, I'm going to have
Hang
to...
on, no.
Hang on, options. It's all right, I've got it.
Yeah, sorry, man. Otherwise, I get copyright strikes.
It's fine, it's fine.
That's cool.
There you go. Done. Mind you, you can always mute it anyway. You should be able to mute the feed from...
but...
Anyway, I've done it.
No. But do I not mute you? No, I don't.
know.
Okay. You go ahead and play your
there you
music. I just muted you. I muted your stream.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
So I forgot that it's separate in... Whatchamacallit. I can mute your stream.
Okay. So I normally have it on about 25%.
Yeah.
It's a kind of background.
Thanks for pointing that out, because, yeah, I'm unfortunately going to get another copyright strike if I can't get rid of it.
A little bit. It should be okay. He says.
Yeah, no doubt.
Trying to find everything. Okay.
I got your tender.
Right.
Where
was it?
Where are you re-railing? It's out in the bush up here. Where are you re-railing?
Where I find things.
Okay, well. Tender's up. I figured I'd come give you a hand.
Oh, that's very kind of you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Oh, that's good. Okay, so what I need to do then is take you. Hold on. Land. Alright, I'm going to take you. Oh, hang on. What the... Huh?
You got the tender or do you got the car?
Well, all the cars are... Right, so we've got cars basically it seems like the locomotive is kind of in between the cars right now.
Well, there. Re-rail that. I'll grab your tender. And then you should be able to just
Ditto.
back up.
Nice. I'm determined to get this delivery done.
Okay. So you should be
Sometime
able
today.
You should be able to back up without too much problem.
He says. Find out, shall we? Oh my god. Brakes off. Here we go. No, not that way. Try the other way.
Okay, keep backing up. Oh.
You do hear railroad music kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I did try to pick some rail. Like, I tried to. No, this is royalty free. I tried to pick some that was close, Dev. Saving you some lawsuits.
We appreciate that, Pontus. Thank you.
Save. Don't get
Maybe I
going
should
too
stream some
fast,
D-Rock.
man. Don't get
Oh,
going
for
too
Pete.
fast.
Oh, where's the brake?
Okay.
Is that all 10?
You got 2 more down at the bottom of the hill here.
I should stream some Deer Valley later.
If I'm not too tired, I'd watch it.
Yeah. Oh, good grief. I didn't realize I was going that quick. Hang on.
Yeah, don't be flying off the track again. Okay, is that all your cars? Is that everything?
I think it was 10, wasn't it?
I'm checking the map. I don't see anything on the map, so I think you're okay. If you got 8 cars, and then there's 2 down here.
Right, so. Okay, I'll just set the brakes a little.
Yeah, if I stream Devtron, the music in Railroads Online is copyrighted for whatever reason. So I get copyright strikes. Or I can't monetize. So there's going to be an issue with the fact that the guys gave me tips on this one. It'll be, I'll have to do something.
So what do you want to label the cars for the rails? 5,000
For the what?
for rails.
Those are Ironworks cars. They're 2000 series. And then I usually just call them Ironworks. Okay, you're on your own, T-Bone. I got to get back to my call.
Okay. I take it I just need to back in now.
You should. You should be all set.
I remember when you said that the last time.
Yeah, hey, that's a really good neutral disclaimer. You should be all set. Oh, oof.
You want me to label it iron?
Ironworks, iron. Either one works for me. Because if you go iron, it could be construed as iron ore. So I usually go ironworks with those one.
No, but the coal cars are the ones that are for ore. This is for rails and the beams.
I get you. That's why I call it ironworks. Because it comes from the ironworks. No big deal, dude.
It won't let me put in the double. That's because I got letters inside.
No. Oh, oops. I had a window. Well, you're coming through a lot better on the picture-in-picture now.
That's cool. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Yes, Pontus. And me and Dethus tried it right as we were talking to you about it. And he had his P menu open. I joined his company. I dropped one of the cars on the... And it did not give me or him any money. So it goes into the oblivion right now. It's with the bug. And yeah, we both had ours open during the whole process. And neither one of us got any money or experience. Not... Because when I went to my tab window, right, he didn't have the money in there either here afterwards. Oh, I get it. Like I said, I looked in my tab screen to see whether he got, not that I was questioning him, but you know what I mean? I just looked in my tab screen to see whether he got it. I got it. Neither one of us got it. Yeah. And then when I unloaded, I used the tab screen and it worked just fine without having to, you know what I mean?
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just took a short break, partly because the gardeners arrived, and basically he was using what I could only describe as an extended chainsaw in order to get rid of branches which are just below my window.
Oh, yay.
Nice. So I could hear was lovely. So that's why I was sort of taking myself on and off mute, at least on my desk anyway.
Yeah. Well, the guy that does the building maintenance here, the weed whacker he uses is a motorized one. So it's like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's a fuel burning motorized one. Oh, is that thing loud.
I bet. You're not going to believe this, D. I'm unloading.
You are?
Yeah.
Wow. Gokuver. How's it going, Goku?
Yes, welcome, Goku. Yeah, it's only taken me, 2 hours to do this?
Yeah, it's not bad. No, it's only been about an hour. Tops. Tops an hour. That's why I came over and helped you re-rail your stuff. When you
feels longer.
When you get used to it, especially when you can fly and re-rail, you can get it done pretty quick.
I tried flying and re-railing, but half the time I couldn't pick up what I was wanting to re-rail.
The trick is getting close enough to get it in your re-rail menu and then fly to the next destination to put it down, and then fly back and fly over and fly back. But
So to those in chat, if you do hear some sort of chainsaw noises in the background, it's the gardener.
Yeah.
I can't do anything about it. But it also, if you don't hear it, then that gives you some idea of the noise rejection of this vocal processor.
So how's Goku doing today? And thanks for joining us. As the insanity ensues on the railroad. But I'm up to 3 ore cars already.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to sell some beans.
Yep. We're having issues getting when somebody joins my company or I join their company, we can't get payouts to go to that person.
Payout or experience.
No experience, no payout. And I mean, before we had a playthrough before. When was that? That's about, what, 4 months ago? 3 months ago we did the other playthrough? We didn't have an issue with companies back then. Like, he joined my company and made me a bunch of money and experience. Bing, bang, boom. I got to like 5th or 6th level. And then he, went on his own and everything worked just ticky-boo. So it wasn't... I mean, we've had it work before. It just isn't working right now. Is there anything you'd like us to try while we're online here?
These rails are going to be some nice experience.
Dethus. Come on, stop your train and come back here for just a sec. We're gonna try something here.
Open the P menu. Wow. That reminds me of Blockbusters, which was a quiz
Wait.
show in the UK.
Yeah. I'm at the iron drop off at the smelter. You're not that far away because you just left with iron, didn't you?
Rails, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
already
while
emptied the core wood.
yeah, but while Goku's here, come on back here for just a sec and we'll try this out. Well, you don't have to bring the whole train. Just pop over here because I'm going to get you to drop off this last car of iron. Because I don't really need it. I mean, I've got another iron car. So just come back. I'm hosting it, Goku. So if Dethus comes and joins my company and then drops this last car of iron ore, I should get the experience. And then maybe do me a favor, Dethus, and stream this. Okay, hang on. Are you streaming? Oh, you are. Okay, hang on. Give me a sec here.
I can do it from right here.
No, I know. Just give me a sec. I'm hooking you up here. Okay. So he's the picture-in-picture Goku. I've got my P screen open. You've joined my company? Yes. So you can see that he's in employer stretch. Back the train up a little bit here, Dethus, and drop that last car of iron, and we'll check this out. So this way I'm giving him a picture-in-picture so he can see it happening. Now watch, it works! Anyway. So this should be the way it works, right? I mean, he's in employer me, right? Oh, dude, you're not going to believe this. It's working.
That's typical.
You dropped the whole car, right?
Oh, it still says the same for me.
Okay, but hang on. No.
It still says.
No. Drop the rest of the car, Dethus. Because you're part of my company now, right? So there's still 8 left in that car. This was not working before. It's working now. What the hell? Okay, well, don't ask me what the hell went how. What? Don't ask me, man. Okay, thanks, Dethus. Oh no, we know Goku. We like I said, we played this before. We didn't have a problem, but Dethus went out and worked like 3 hours. He worked.
Yeah, because I worked 3 hours and he had his open and it didn't move.
It didn't. I got none of it. I was building track. It was in the first, whatchamacallit, the first stream that we did. So I know you don't really want to go back and look at all my frickin' streams. I get that, man. But if in the first stream, Dethus did like three hours of work.
Me and mine didn't move at all.
Yeah. So he didn't get any. I didn't get any. But this time it did work. Okay, well, thanks, Dethus. Don't ask me, man. Okay, well. Yes, I was way across the map laying track. Is that an issue?
I can't see why it would be an issue.
Well, I could see it. I could understand that. This would have been the previous stream. I'm just going to look it up real quick. Thanks, Dethus. You're awesome, buddy. Hang on. Content, live. This would have been either October 9th or October 1st. Either one of those.
Devtron!
Laying track. Okay, that could be it. Okay, because you're away from your client. You were not getting money experience. Now that you were standing next to the guy. Yeah, okay. So that might have been the issue? Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. Okay. I'm going to go back to watching T-Bone here.
Probably because you don't trust me.
No, well, like you said, Dethus is boring. Come on. What the heck happened?
Oh, okay.
Where's your stream there, dude?
My stream?
Yeah. Watch
It says
stream.
it's live.
There we go. Okay. And if I have one complaint, Goku and Pontus, is the music. I can't run your music and not get copyright strike. That would be my only complaint about this game right now. Like, that's it. That's my only complaint. Otherwise, I love this game. This is an awesome freaking game. Like we're having a lot of fun with it. And we have been for a long time. Check the patch from that day. Okay. So it might have been the patch. Yeah, okay. Where we got the music from may not be royalty free. Yeah, it isn't. I know it isn't, which is why I have to run my own music in it, which is fine. I mean, whatever. I got Epidemic Sound and I run it on other stuff anyways, but it's just a hassle that I can't get monetized, and it's a kerfuffle is all. But hey, thanks for dropping by and taking a look at this.
Yeah, that's really kind of you.
No, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, actually, there's two musicians here.
I think he's asking if Goku does.
Oh, right.
Make more music. Yeah, it's a pet peeve of mine. You are not the only game that does it. There is lots of other games that, you play the game and you play the music and you're having fun and you make a stream and then you find out the next day that you get a copyright strike for it. So, well, if you two would like to compose a soundtrack, yeah, no doubt, eh? How about it, T-Bone? You want to make a soundtrack, man?
I don't know how well trombone and guitar would work somehow.
For railroad music? I don't know, man. I'm more of a solo guitar player, to be honest. I could come up with some stuff, but
whereas I tend to play more in ensembles like big bands and that kind of stuff.
No, I'm not. It's just a pet peeve. It's not a bitch. It's not a huge complaint.
Yeah.
It's just I did it again. What an idiot.
What, you've done a Britney Spears?
Uh-oh. I did it again.
That's the one. Mind you, while Goku's here, because I'm guessing you developed for the game? Find out in a minute.
I was paying attention to chat. I wasn't paying attention to what I'm doing.
Fix the money in XP.
On
right.
the 9th. Okay. So that would make sense, man. That would make total
Cool.
sense.
That one of the things D and I was talking about was potentially having AI traffic that you could run, and potentially putting signals in and telling sort of an AI to go, right, I want you to go from point A to point B to point C and so on, and you could potentially mix that into a multiplayer session. That would be awesome. Or make a solo play a lot more interesting.
Well, the new feature they added with that patch is to be able to run 2 trains is awesome when they added that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice. Holy, I can't get this thing railed.
Have you crashed now?
Yeah, I was paying attention to chat and I wasn't watching my train and yada, yada, yada. Same old, same old.
You had one job,
I had
D.
one job. Drive the train. I know.
Not planned for the time being. Yeah. Bunch of requests about this, but I think it's the usual answer of it's not planned for the time being.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which
cool.
is normal. That's... Okay, doing good. Let's try and drive the train this time.
Yes, that might make a refreshing change.
Might work, yeah. Oh no, I've been playing this since the beginning. This is an awesome game. It's a lot of fun. I've always described it as having my own train set in my basement. Whereas, like, I play the other ones, Railroad Tycoon, Railroader, and none of them have that feel because I can't build them. You know what I mean? It's not me building the game. It's pre-built. You know what I mean? Nice. I'm not arguing against the games, but Railway Empire, Railroad Corporation, none of those feel like my own train set. This one feels like my own train set in my basement, which is always, that's just cool. Because we run the track. We make all the rest of the fun stuff. Anyways.
Yeah. Whereas I come from more sort of Deer Valley and train sim and that kind of stuff. So while the simulation on this is not as accurate, I think once you get a bunch of people together, then it's great fun.
Didn't really use signal systems outside of maybe Hawaii. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Could try being on one side of the map, let someone unload the train on the other side. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I was saying to Dee earlier, because I know very much. I know more about railway development when it comes to the UK. And we had sort of semaphore signals, which are all cable driven and that kind of stuff. So I thought it would be a similar system.
Now that I've built up cars, Pontus, I'll my next drop off, I'll make sure somebody's across the map and I'll join their company and see if I can give them cash.
Too bad there's no way to hand people your money.
That'd be nice too. We could trade off cash. That'd be an option.
Darn it, I'm on the wrong side of the sawmill.
Yeah, you're on the log drop off, dude.
Yeah, I found that out. I found that out. That's out part way. Thanks.
Hey, no problem, man. Anytime. Well, we built the track. You didn't. You weren't here on build day, so.
No, I wasn't here on build day, but there again, for me, what got me playing this game is once they've updated it to have more of a UI,
Yeah.
and you've got an idea. So when you're track building, you've got an idea of where you're going.
Yeah.
Because that was one of my gripes for the game, say about a year ago, when we talked about it.
Yeah. Well, you were watching me
less than a
build
year.
track because I was streaming it to you, and you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's ugly. A little bit. Yep, you bet. I think that was like a year and a half ago.
It's better now.
Oh, it's way
Generally
better.
speaking, the track building is better.
Oh, sweet.
I think sometimes it has its quirks.
Because since the coal mine's not running, I'm just taking it to the depot.
Oh, the rails run out? Okay. Yeah, you
Yep.
should be making good money, though.
Although in terms of track building, I would say probably the best games I've played.
Well, I was
best game
just
I've
doing
played
the
for that.
one trip because it was almost full.
Oh, okay.
Like, in terms of track building, probably the best game I've played for that has to be Transport Fever 2.
See, I've
At
never
least
tried
in my
that one.
experience. It's really good.
Okay. I'll have to. You'll have to stream that for me one day. Show me how.
Yeah.
I mean, I played Mashinki. That was interesting, but it was a little top-down view. You know what I mean? Like, you could jump in the train, but it wasn't. It wasn't like this. City Skyline. I'm not going to say I refuse to play it, but I don't like what happened to City Skylines, the first one. It became DLC madness. Oh, I get you. You can build some crazy railroad stuff, but it became DLC stupidity. Like, it was just you got to spend $300 or $400 to play the game. Like, I get having DLC, I get it, but when you like DLC a gas station, just put the gas station in. You know what I mean? If they hadn't have done every little tiny thing was DLC, I might still be playing it. But I mean, I play American Truck Sim. I've bought all of their maps. I got a lot of their stuff, not all their paint jobs. Fallout Sims 4 at least. Yeah, I get you. I didn't play Sims 4 either. Just for that reason. I mean, I don't mind. Gaming companies need to make money, because if they don't, they can't pay their employees. You won't get any more. So I totally believe in paying, but I'm not paying for my glasses. You're like my wife, Deb. Trying. She keeps asking me where her glasses are, and I have to go find them. But she's basically blind without them, so. But yeah,
I'm blind,
Pontus,
but-
I like helping out small studios. I love, you know what I mean? Playing games and all the rest of that fun stuff. But when you nickel and dime me, yeah, I get a little pissed off.
Yeah, it seems to be something because it's Paradox, isn't it?
City
Is it
Skylines?
Paradox,
I do believe
City
it's
Skylines?
Paradox.
Yeah, Paradox have this habit of potentially bringing out a game in early access, and then the next thing you know, you've got DLC
Yeah.
coming out for it at the same
And,
time.
and the game's still in early access. Like, really?
Yeah.
So you didn't finish the game, but you gave us more DLC. It's reminiscent of bad money management in the part of the gaming company. I hate to say it that way. It sounds kind of rude as a player to talk about a gaming company, but yeah, 520 USD, yes, absolutely. Which is why I don't play Sims. Like, refuse to play Sims. It's not really my kind of game, but I would refuse to play it anyways.
Although, having said that, if you start getting into flight simulation,
Oh, that gets expensive.
it can get very expensive.
Yeah.
So, for example, I think you might have caught the chat actually when Wolf said about going to Cape Town,
Yeah.
and I said about, Train Sim Classic. Yeah, I've spent a fair amount of money in Train Sim Classic, mainly UK routes for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But with Flight Sim, because when Wolf mentioned about going to Cape Town, I thought, oh, I could simulate that route. And then I looked at it, the aircraft was 777. And so I had a look at a trip PMDG 777, and it's $74.99 US to buy it.
Wow.
Yeah, just for that one aircraft.
But like I said, I mean,
But
I've bought all of American Truck Sim, so I got all their stuff, like all the legitimate stuff. I got all of it. If you're feeling up to it, the ore mine is almost half empty, so it can use beams and lumber again.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do 50-50.
Yeah.
I won't phone a friend. And I don't need to ask the audience either.
I never played Train Sim Classic. I was more Railroad Tycoon. You know, like management overview, not really track building. Which is why I picked up Railroad Corporation, Railway Empire. Railroader, I don't mind, but I think that's more of a multiplayer for me again. And you can't lay track. You're kind of stuck to what they've done. Yeah.
I think if you get a group of people, if you get about 10 or 15 people playing that game, and then you've got somebody doing like the central train control and that kind of stuff, I think it could be quite good. But it does feel, from watching people play Railroader, again, it feels like you've got, you're running a railway company, except it's a train set because of generally the sort of view that you get.
Yeah.
So it feels like a model railway. Is the best way I can describe it. Transport Fever 2 is more about setting up a transport company, and it's more of a tycoon game, to be fair. But it's not just trains, it's trucks, trams, buses, ships, and planes as well.
That's like Machinki.
Hmm.
Same kind of thing.
Yeah. But it does a fantastic job of it. I think I've probably spent, in fact, according to Steam, I've spent over 400 hours in that game.
Machinki?
No, Transport Fever 2.
I didn't. I know me and Wolf picked up Machinki. We were playing it there, and Dethus, you weren't, didn't you?
Yeah, we had issues with the multiplayer.
Yeah, huge issues with it. We're waiting for it. So I fully expect the game to do DLC, my good man. I really do. But when I think it was the one that pissed me off was $25 for a gas station in City Skyline. So if you gave me the option on an engine in this game, let's just say, okay, $5, and that gives me an engine, right? $25 for an engine? Huh? Yeah, I wouldn't be too impressed. Just to give you a kind of a like, that's why City Skylines pissed me off and why I refuse to play the number 2. I refuse to buy it. I refuse to play it. It's an awesome game. I ain't saying it isn't. It's an awesome game. But I refuse to go play it now because of what they did. So, I mean, it offer me a new industry. You know, like the ironworks in the background there, right? Like, offer me a new industry. And $4 or $5. That's no problem. Like, $4 or $5, dude. I mean, come on. I'd spend more than that at McDonald's on a freaking average day, right? But $25 for one singular industry? That's what City Skylines did. And that's why I just...
And they did it again with Skylines 2, because they came out part 2, and then next again, a month later, there was more DLC for it.
And they hadn't even really... Had they pulled it out of early access yet? Or was it still...
Nope.
Did they do that to you again? I didn't even pay attention in Skylines 2. I didn't want it. I didn't want to pay attention anymore. I was done with it. And I know it's kind of brutal to say that I'm done with the series, but you will never see me play a Bethesda. I will never do it. I find out Bethesda's
$10 for horse armor.
I will never play Bethesda games. I just won't do it. They pissed me off as well. So, releasing content for $70 or $80 for the game, and it's full of bugs. No. No. Yeah. But I mean, like I said, this game, dude, offer me a new industry, $5. Offer me a train car, $5. And you'll find me, I'll be okay, $4.99. Yeah, no problem. And I mean, at some point in time, people might start making mods for this game. And I may or may not play them. You know what I mean? Yeah. Starfield was a total and absolute mess. And I don't play Fallout 4, whether it's good or not. I just don't play it. It's not my kind of game. But, like I said, when I find out that something is released by Bethesda, I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole. And I'm pretty lenient, guys. I'm not...
And those 4 cars of beans made me some nice money. I made $1,400 off of 4 cars.
Woohoo!
I was doing the rails because the rails fills up twice as fast over the beans.
Oh, okay, yeah. My problem with Starfield was I watched other people play it right when it came out, and it was buggy. Sorry. You're going to charge, like, one of my buddies paid $135 Canadian for that game. Of course, he wanted to play it a little early. It came with some, extra content, like a fancy uniform, blah, blah, blah. And I'm sorry, that's fine. But when he played it, he was, like, non-stop complaining. And Jess is pretty cool. He doesn't usually complain too much about games. But he showed me, and then I watched, who's that big guy I watch? Raptor. I watched him play it, right? And it just, no, it's too much bugs. If you would have called it early access, charged me $30, you can be as buggy. Dude, I bought this game, and it was buggy as hell when I first bought it. I love it. I still play it. That was before Astragon took over. That was before all that happened, right? So I still play this game. I will still stand by this game because you didn't call it a finished product. You called it early access. You were truthful. You didn't lie. You see the big difference there? That to me is a huge difference in gaming. I don't mind playing buggy shit. I've been beta testing for a long time. And I don't mind doing it. And I don't mind all the things that go along with it. But if you're going to call it like Bethesda does, you're going to call it a finished product, charge $70 or $80 for a finished release. No, not cool. I played Diablo 4. Is it perfect? No, it wasn't. But it was so close that I wouldn't call it buggy. You know what I mean? It was a finished product. If you're going to call it a finished product and you're going to charge me X amount, I expect a finished product. Sorry. It's like, taking your car to a mechanic and he only fixes half of it. You know what I mean? You got squeaks and squeals and leaky oil and all the rest of that when you leave. And the mechanic still stands by the fact, oh, it's a finished product. It's a quadruple A product. Yeah, no. But anyway, I'll stop bitching. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the difference is when you take your car to a mechanic, it doesn't matter what's wrong with it. The first thing they do is always take that sharp inhale of breath. And they go...
Well, especially when you try to explain to them what's going on with your car. Yeah. This is wrong, and that's wrong, and this needs to be done. And they're just like, oh boy, roll their eyes. Old man ranting, yeah, no doubt, eh?
Yeah,
Well,
you have to work out the average age of the people presenting this stream.
Yeah. When I played console games in the 70s and they came out bug-free, right? Why can't we have bug-free now? Is the technology not better? Okay, I understand. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot more to the programming. There's a lot more to the everything these days. I get it. But when I plugged my console in, right, when I played Pong, I don't remember anything going wrong with Pong. Of course, that was a very simple game, so that's not a really good analogy. But, I mean, come on, when I played all of my ColecoVision games, right, in, like, 1979. Yeah, exactly. When games were 400 lines of code versus 50 million. Yes, I know. That's what I mean. It's not a good analogy. It is not at all. My bitch is if you're going to call it a finished product and it ain't one, yeah. Yeah. For the TV. Yeah, absolutely, man. I remember, I think it was 1977 was the first time I played Pong. I think it was 77. It's a couple years ago, so, you know, I might be wrong on the year. But then I got a ColecoVision right away, and then from the ColecoVision I moved to a Commodore 64, and then from that it was an Apple, I think the 2A, Apple IIc, Apple IIb, whatever it was. And then I've never looked back. I've never owned a console since. I played on my grandkids' consoles, you know, like Xbox and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've played on those along the way. But I'm not a console player. I like my computer. I like my 3 screens I got in front of my face. Yeah, much better. Life is grand. Life is good.
Let's see. First console for me was an Atari 2600.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little older than you, aren't I?
Yeah.
I mean, the gray is... I got more gray, but, you know.
Yeah, the grey I've got, I would consider to be experience highlights. That's my excuse anyway.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? That's
You
my
know,
excuse. I'm sticking to it.
I have kind of salt and pepper grey.
Okay, so, hang on here. I forgot. I nearly forgot. Okay, who's across the map board? Oh, Dethus, you're right next to me. Bummer. Where are you, T-Bone? You're way over there. Okay. Open up your P screen, T-Bone.
What, you're asking me to have a P?
No, open your P screen.
I was getting... You want me to pee over my screen?
Yeah, no, open your P screen.
Oh, fine. P screen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So now you are in the picture-in-picture. Hang on. Yeah, not getting anything.
Ah.
Okay, close your P screen and open it again. So 2130. 2380. So you did get the money. Okay, so he got the money, guys, but he had to close and open his P screen.
I did that, and it still didn't work for me.
Well, this is whatchamacallit there. Pontus was asking me to do it with somebody across the map, and it did work for Dethus, or I mean for T-Bone. So he's basically across the map. So it is working, guys.
Okay.
It is working.
You've added me to the company.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take myself out of the company now because I want the money. I want the money for me.
I'm just trying to figure out how the heck you get from the sawmill to the iron doodad.
Okay. So from where you are.
Yes.
Okay. I want you to drive straight.
Just drive straight.
Well, okay, you're going to have to back up because you're facing the wrong direction. I'm guessing you're facing like towards the lake?
Yeah, southwest.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're going to want to back up.
Okay.
And back up all the way. And you got half and half as a load?
Yes, I've got half and half.
Okay, so you got lumber and... I can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I can. Okay,
Yes.
I can see it. No, you're half and half. Okay. Yeah, back up. What you'll notice that I changed the switch that's right in front of the... Well, not right in front, but the one that's before the water tower and the wood. Okay. So as you back up, you'll notice you're going to be going the other way instead of going up the, basically up to the merchant there.
We
right?
shall find out.
Okay, as you go across the cross track, don't go any faster than about 10, 15 miles an hour.
Right.
I
I'm
guess
gonna
that's
distract
another complaint, guys. The I wish I could show it to you. The cross track that he's about to hit, he's in the picture-in-picture. So that cross track is a little bumpy, and we can't go across it very fast. Yeah, 10, 15 mile an hour, dude.
That's what I was doing.
I know. Gets a little bumpy across that. Well, you look like you're going just fine. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Awesome. Don't need to complain. All we did was you can't put any ballast underneath it. We found that out. We had ballast underneath it, and it messed up. And so I relayed the track, re-put the cross track down. Instead of using the angled one, we used the 90-degree one, right? Like the one that we have down now. And then we just go about 10, 15 mile an hour, and it works. What am I doing? Where am I? I'm unloading this last car, right? Okay.
Mind you, could you imagine this game with sort of Derail Valley-esque physics when it comes to driving steam trains?
Well, we play with real physics.
Yeah, I know, but in the sense of the way how the engines work in Derail Valley.
Oh, I don't know, man. I kind of like the way the engines work in this. Simple, easy. Don't have to worry about too much.
Yeah, you know me in complexity, though.
I know. I still got to pick up Derail Valley and come join you for a stream.
Yes.
Just to let the fun ensue as I screw stuff up. Because, I do well in this one. I've got 3 levers to pull. You know what I mean? If you asked me to start pulling levers inside this cab, I'd be lost. I'd be lost.
Yeah.
I can do either or. I like doing this view because I can be driving like a driver.
Yeah, but when you're sort of managing your water more, managing your coal.
Yeah.
When you've got your sight glass going all over the darn shop, depending on the gradient you're on, and then you've got obviously the regulator regulator works completely differently. It works almost like a gearbox. So in the sense, when you first set off, you have it as full regulator, which is almost like first gear, and then slowly you bring the regulator towards center, which is like changing gears upwards.
But the regulator or the Johnson bar?
Same thing.
Oh,
reverser, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to argue with you on that one. So
sorry, reverser, the Johnson bar.
And as I understand it, the reverser, the Johnson bar, is going to work properly in Railroader or in Railroads Online here eventually.
I don't know.
Well, eventually, that's what I understand. It's going to work.
That'd be cool.
Because it should. You should have to start to, pull down on the reverser as you want to go faster.
That's right.
Yeah. That's the way it should work. It's not quite the way it works, but it's the way it should work.
That's the other slight niggle is if you're driving the cab, you can never quite get your view exactly where you want it.
Can you in Derail Valley?
Yeah.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah. You can.
See, that's why I do the overhead view. I don't mess around.
Yeah, I know. I drive third person all the time.
Yeah.
Just little things.
Yeah,
Just
no
little
doubt.
things. But generally speaking, the game's fine. Okay, so I've got to this point. Now what? I've backed
Keep going.
up. Now what?
Keep going all the way up the hill.
Keep going. So in other words,
Full
just drive in
bore.
reverse.
Yeah, you're actually probably going to have to take a run at it because you slowed down.
Oh,
You might have to go back and go take it. You can try it. You got a good train, so you might go full out, full reg, go
I love
hard.
how he tells me. I love how he tells me these things after the fact.
Yeah. So I just expect you to know. No, you're going to be climbing a hill. Go full reg, all
In
out.
reverse.
Go hard. Yeah, in reverse, all the way. Absolutely.
Oh, lovely.
Well, yeah, because you turned around, and you're not facing the right way, which is fine, dude. It's just fine. You'll make it all the way up the hill. In that train, you should make it all the way up the hill without a problem.
My only concern is what happens when the tender runs out of coal.
You go back to the
Well,
whatchamacallit?
you can put down the 4-day garage, and you can put it in that, and that'll refill it.
Yeah. So we can still refill you
Okay.
if we don't make it to the coal mine by that time. Because you got quite the tender of coal there, dude.
Mhm.
Built on paper, then parts were built by hand, not machines. Yeah.
To a certain extent, there was some machinery involved.
Well, the old originals back in like the 1800s, a lot more was done by hand. I'd have to agree. Like a lot more of it.
Yeah.
What impresses me is that the engineer that ran the train back in those days would have known how to build it if he wasn't a part of building that engine that he was running.
I think one of the things that impressed me when it comes to steam locos, though, was I think it was the building of the Tornado, which is a Peppercorn A1, which was built a few years ago now, and they had to go back to the original plans because there were no sort of living examples or anything like that. So they literally built a steam locomotive, from scratch, according to Nigel Gresley's design. And it's a beautiful engine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pontus, don't you think that was a little bit slightly too much information about what you were doing?
Whatever.
True. Yeah,
Yeah.
efficiency will be a factor, absolutely.
Well, I mean, eventually I'm hoping we're going to have engine shops. I'm going to have to pull my engine into a place, right, and get it working. Like, I'm going to have to do that. It should be that I have to do it. Otherwise, my engine efficiency is down. I'm not getting as much, tractive effort out of my train, and I should have to maintain my stuff. That's basically a should have to. So I'm hoping that happens eventually. I wish I could show you my first railroad that I made in Pine Valley. Oh, what a beautiful... Oh, man, I had everything. I had a town site. I had, engine shops. I had signage. I had the whole ball of wax. It was fun. It was great. Yeah.
It's all right. I'm just having a look at the string that's going from the bell to the cab. Yeah, it's definitely having a moment.
And I think I'm going to have
flapping in the wind.
I'm going to have to wait for you here.
Oh,
You're not doing too bad.
I came off the regulator a little bit too early.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't want to come off that regulator down there.
I'm chugging at the moment.
I'm up above you. I don't think I'll make it in and out. 5th mug of the day. Well, it's this should be number 4 at the very least.
Good grief, you sound as bad as one of my cabin mates. Well, former cabin mates.
Well, some
trumpet
days are higher coffee days than other days.
Yeah.
Some days are just some days.
I just remember that when I was working on the Horizon, I had a cabin mate, trumpet player by the name of Kevin from Detroit, which is who gave me my nickname actually. That's how I got the nickname T-Bone. And he came back to the cabin one of the times when we were in port, and he went to Best Buy, and he bought a £50 espresso machine.
Oh,
Right, and he set it up in the cabin.
nice.
And I remember before going out on stage, and we were doing a show, and it was kind of different music from that was associated with different parts around the world. So we had things like the can for France and all this kind of stuff. And I think it was the Song of the the Boatmen for Russia.
Okay.
Which is da da dee da 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 dee da da, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Except when except it was going, basically that tune was being played really slowly, and we were in, well, what you would call 16th notes, I would call semiquavers. So me and the trumpet player, I think it was in octaves, and it was like but the thing is, before he went out, he had about 4 double espressos. And his hand was physically shaking across the valves. But I'll tell you something, he absolutely nailed it. He was so on top of the time. It was awesome.
My worst coffee story.
I think I had a double.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I had a double at the time.
And Devtron, how could you be out of coffee? How could that happen? Like, dude. Totally inefficient, man. My only really good coffee story is I was teaching, and I was teaching a Lebanese student, right? Like his family was Lebanese from Lebanon. Cool family. They owned a Burger Baron, so it was like a burger joint, kind of greasy spoon, side of the road type deal. But
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, Mom offered me a Lebanese coffee, and I had never had Lebanese coffee in my life, and I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, I'm game. It's coffee. I'll try some. Right? I'm good for coffee. They gave it to me in this tiniest cup I have ever seen. It was less than a shot glass. Mm-hmm. And I remember the look on my face, and Fauzi was the father's name. And Fauzi looks at me and he's just like, he's got this blank look on his face, kind of like, yeah, no, give it a shot. Give it go ahead. And it was his mom that made it for me. So, she made it in the traditional Lebanese, blah, blah, blah. And she wasn't too impressed because I was the, like white Canadian boy, and, she was the Lebanese mom. So, yeah, she wasn't too impressed about having to make me coffee, but she made it. And, it was great tasting. It tasted awesome. I couldn't get to sleep for about 22 hours after that. And it had already been a full day. Like I had gone to work. And then I was teaching in the evenings. So I had done an 8-hour day in a warehouse. And then I couldn't sleep for... Could it be eaten with a spoon? Yeah, no doubt, man. Very close.
Pontus, by the sounds of the strength of that coffee, it wouldn't be eaten by a spoon. It would melt the freaking spoon.
There was sediment in the bottom of the whatchamacallit, the bottom of the...
Are you sure I'm going the right way?
Yes, you are. You can't go the wrong way up here. Put it that way.
Because I'm hearing Lenny Kravitz while I'm doing this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's I can... Right.
Okay, once you get to the top of the hill, though, that's going to take you a while. I'm up here.
Well, I'm going to take a set of breaks because looks like it's coming downhill.
Yeah, 47.29.
Although, yeah, certainly having Kevin as a cabin mate was definitely interesting. Because that because when he had that espresso coffee machine, in essence, our cabin came like a mini branch of Starbucks or Costa or something.
Yeah.
But the thing about it was, the thing that got me about it was, our cabin, because there's a door that segregates obviously the crew area from the passenger area.
Yeah.
Like do not enter, that kind of stuff. But the thing is, our cabin was only about a couple of doors down from that do not enter door, and you got within 20 feet of that do not enter door, and you could smell the coffee. I'm thinking, how the heck doesn't an officer or something like that come along and go, "Oi, guys, what the heck are you doing?"
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. Enter vehicle. Yeah, right. Oh, hang on. Oh no, not again.
Are you
it's
trying
telling me
to, you blowing yourself up or something?
No, I'm trying to enter the vehicle and it won't let me enter the vehicle.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I'm going to have to reset myself. It's all right, the train's sort of under control.
Sort of, you
at
say?
least. Sort of. Lebanese coffee? No, I haven't tried that, Pontus. I think the strongest stuff I tried was, I think it was Far Eastern. It was like Thai or Malaysian or something along those lines.
Well, that's my best coffee story. I mean, the rest of the time it's just been, fairly normal coffee. I don't know. But that, I came home and I told my wife about it. And she just I guess she kind of knew what I was talking about. But then I started playing a video game. And yeah, I didn't look up for, and she just looks at me. She gets up the next day and she's like, "You're still up?" And I'm like, "Honey, I couldn't fall asleep. Like literally, I could not fall asleep. It was impossible."
I have to find my train now. Right, where did I park it?
Okay, well, I'm going to get off on the siding up here to let you by. I'm out of cash. Yeah, I only got $488. I'm out of cash.
Right, it's got to be here somewhere.
But I'm up to 5 coal cars or whatever, hoppers.
Hooray.
Oh, I'm happy.
Train? Where are you, train?
Oh, yeah. What was that
Cooey.
stuff called, Pontus, when they woke Doc up in whatchamacallit 3? Back to the Future 3. That was the...
that wake-up juice.
Yeah, the wake-up. That's it. Wake-up juice. Yeah.
Was there something like smoke coming from his ears? Or
Yep. Wake-up juice. Yeah. That's it, Pontus. They called it wake-up juice. They start pouring all sorts of stuff into this funnel into a glass.
The only comedy that I know has coffee in it is Red Dwarf. At one point. Although, I don't think you've seen that, have you?
I've seen Red Dwarf, I do believe, like maybe once. You know what I mean? Not as... Okay, you are on your way.
Yeah, I'm just looking for my train.
You're way up the hill here. Like way up the hill. Then go right. Follow the track to the right.
Okay.
And just keep following it. Keep following it.
Oh, hold up. Here we are. See, I told you it was relatively under control.
Relatively, yeah, no doubt. It's a bit of a hill up, but there's some flat spots. And then when you get up
Why
here...
can I not? Oh, for goodness, I can't enter it. Right. Okay, I am going to have to restart, I think.
Wow. You're having some issues.
I'm not having some issues. The game's having issues.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't enter mine either.
Okay.
I was in it and it kicked me out.
Well, I'm not having any issues. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, of course the horse don't have issues.
Yeah, something like that, Pontus. I haven't seen Back to the Future 3 for years
Oh
now.
yeah, it'd be a long time. I don't think it's permissions because they're all on. Like I set the server that way. I think they're having minor bugs.
Join game.
Okay.
Well, I'm just trying the old IT of. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again?
Yeah, but that's not going to fix it. He's going to have to restart.
Yep. At which point, that's it's one of the reasons why, because I'm resetting my stream at the moment.
Uh-oh.
What?
The UA ARR game has crashed and will close.
Ah,
fatal
just
error.
as I'm joining you. Fatal error.
Goodbye. Okay, well, I'm rebooting, guys. How's that sound?
Sounds great.
Yeah. Let's let's get this going again.
It's one of the reasons why I'm going to have a technical difficulty screen.
Yeah, no doubt.
When it comes to doing my streams, because occasionally it does happen.
Yeah. Well,
and it happens to it happens to the most, some of the best streamers in the world. So I'm not saying that I'm one.
auto save. What are we? 5:54 a.m. It'd be this one. Realistic, easy, low, automatic, private.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I got to do. Right, I've got to come out of the game because for whatever reason, your server is not listed.
We're gonna turn that.
So I have to go via.
He's not started it yet.
Yeah, I haven't started it yet. So everything's set. Everything's good. Easy industry, low fuel, realistic physics. Yeah, we're good.
Just remember the first time we did this and your server wasn't listed and you had to invite me.
Yeah.
But I don't know whether that's because I'm, obviously on a different continent.
I don't know.
And for those in chat, don't start. It doesn't mean I'm incontinent. Stop it.
Okay, I'm in. Do you guys need invites or?
Let's see if I can find you.
I'm a little ways back. So you should be pretty.
Oh, hello.
You found me?
Yeah. Can you send the password via Steam chat? Thank you.
And then start streaming. Or you want to stream, or you think that might be an issue?
No, I can do it.
Okay.
I think it was just, for whatever reason, the server just went, oops.
Yeah, I think it was my game. I think Pontus is correct on that. Now everyone will order coffee for me.
We are not streaming banking details. Stop it. Hello. Yes. Yes. Hello. My name is Zimba from the Banco Zomundo. We are calling you about an anomaly in your bank account. We just need your sort code and bank account details so we can send you the monies. Yeah, no, thank you.
I was just saying, Pontus, it's, I think you were correct that it was a session.
Yeah.
That was the issue.
Yes. Had nothing to do with me. Honest.
I've played this game for hours and never had an issue.
And then I join it, and all of a sudden there's loads of issues.
Yeah, no doubt.
Is there a break on or something? Oh.
I don't know. You're not streaming yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get that. Sorry.
Oh,
Hang
okay.
on. I shall be. There you go. I'll send it at 30.
There we go.
Yeah, Pontus gets it. Yeah, of course. I'm always the issue. You should know this by now. Anything goes wrong, it's my fault. Always is. D crashes his train, it's my fault. Dethus crashes his train, it's my fault. It's always the way it works. Then they blame me and say that I've got one job, and I blame them because I've said they've got one job. Yeah, this is how it works.
I just blame him because he's British. That's all. That basically covers anything. Oh, it's something went wrong? It's the British.
Why? What have the how is it always the British? Go on. Go
Um,
on.
It would be South Park and their Blame Canada. There was an episode of South
Park.
Park.
We didn't compose that.
Yeah, Blame Canada.
But that was Americans that composed that.
I know. So I blame Britain. All right, they blame us, I blame you. You know, it's passing the buck, right? You got to pass the buck.
I can't help it if we may be the motherland, but I can't help what our children do in America.
No, see, Pontus has it. You've had your foot in literally every part of the world. You're always involved.
Only 25% of it.
And UK has. They've had their foot in basically the whole world.
No, 25% of it.
25%.
Yes.
The British Empire was much bigger than that.
No, it wasn't. No, the British Empire's the British Empire's actually stretched 25% of the globe.
Is that it?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, I thought it was much bigger than that.
Nope, 25%.
Wow. Okay.
They've been in Africa, though, at least.
Sorry.
You've also been in the Caribbean.
Yeah, so have the French, so have the Spanish, so have the Dutch.
So the Dutch, yeah. I was
Wasn't
thinking
just
more
us.
Africa. I thought you owned more than 25% of the world. India, all the way around to India. After the East India Trading Company went down, the British took over.
India is about as far east they went.
Pontus, we are not responsible for French food. As David Starkey said, most of the bad ideas actually come from France.
Yeah, French food is supposed to be this really great thing about cuisine. The times I've tried French food, I didn't like it.
Actually, I got a taste for it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Even
okay,
had
my mom
escargot.
made
Even
one
had
dish,
escargot.
French onion soup, and it did taste really good. But that was like the one dish that I tried that was good. Like one dish.
Oh, trust me, Pontus, the French were not inspired by the British when it comes to cuisine. Absolutely not.
We're railroading it.
Considering we have things like roast beef, Yorkshire pudding,
We're rolling in the
gravy.
deep.
Rolling in the deep.
Something tells me I'll still have a long way to go.
Yes, you do. Full on that regulator until you get to the top
These
of that
rails
hill.
are making me some nice money and experience.
Oh, no doubt, dude.
Excellent.
I'm making good off of the iron ore. So, I'm a happy camper. I'm up to 5. Well, I think I'll have 6 cars at the end of this little run here.
Let's put it this way. I cannot see anyone who's British looking at a snail and going, that looks tasty.
Let's call it escargot.
Or frog's legs.
Yeah, but at least it's not Chinese. I remember I got taken for dim sum once. That's the most disgusting thing I've ever... Ugh. I don't know how anybody could eat dim sum.
I would struggle with dim sum, to be fair.
Well, Garth keeps telling me that I went for the wrong dim sum. He wants to take me for dim sum one day.
Don't get me wrong. I like some Chinese. I like things like duck in
Egg
plum
rolls,
sauce and that kind of stuff. Egg fried rice.
Yep. I like making that. But you're supposed to cook the rice a day ahead of time to do that. But me, I don't care. I do either or.
I personally would like Korean barbecue over Chinese food any day. But I grew up with a bunch of Koreans, so that kind of makes sense.
The other thing that I like is the way they do their meat, how they put flour on it, then they let it soak a little bit before they cook it, so that way it...
Yep. Devtron says if you're hungry enough, anything looks tasty. Oh, look, a beetle.
I don't know whether I'll go with that. I'm not.
I don't know about that. Are you talking about you going hungry enough that you'll eat a human?
I'll get to that in a minute, Pontus. But when it comes to beetles, the closest I get to beetle is a beetle. Closest I get to a beetle is passing one in my Jag. And as for Marmite, it's a love it or hate it. But it's I think it's basically yeast extract. It comes from it's a byproduct from making beer. Yes, I can't remember the name of the film that was made on it. To do with the plane crash, the survivors that turned to cannibalism in order to survive survive themselves.
I'm trying to remember the name of that.
I cannot remember.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
But desperate times, desperate measures.
Yeah, well.
Although I do wonder when they tried it, did the first person say tastes like chicken by any chance?
How I Met Your Mother.
I've never seen that show.
I passed it once, perused it for a couple seconds, and I'm like, why am I watching this? And went on to watch something else.
I'm currently going through, what is it? The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. Although I'm having to watch it and go sort of glaze past all of the identity politics and that kind of stuff. And once you do that, actually, there's a decent show underneath it. I'm kind of liking it, but at the same time, I think I'm in, part 3 now? And I've got the last 2 episodes of part 3 to watch. Otherwise, I go back to the classics and watch sort of Rick Berman era Star Trek, like Next Gen and Voyager and that kind of stuff.
We almost finished Voyager now.
Hey,
we've been
fantastic.
going through it for a few months now. We don't watch it all the time. It's just something to catch when we're like, both of us are stuck in the living room or whatever.
Okay. Has Neelix left the ship yet?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
So we're season 7, right? But not there yet. I've watched it already, so there's no spoilers or nothing.
Babylon 5. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good reports about Babylon 5. I need to.
Battlestar
that's another one I need to watch.
Galactica, the new one.
The new one?
The new one.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mind it. Once I got past the fact that they made Starbuck a woman, right? Like, I mean, I don't mind what's her name, right? That played it. That's not Katie Sackhoff.
I just see.
Right? You made Starbuck a freaking woman. Really? Why? I mean, Starbuck and Apollo were guys. It was just the way it was. So why they had to make it a woman? That's the whole feminism garbage. Which, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Mind you, I'm old enough to remember the original one.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that wonderful theme played by the Boston Pops.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Wow.
I once I got past that, I was like, okay. Babylon 5 I didn't get into.
To be honest with you, though, Devtron, a lot of shows like that. I mean, if you look at a lot of the Star Trek shows, first 2 seasons, it kind of sets things up. And then by season 3, it's really good. Although with TNG, the biggest problem was, believe it or not, Gene Roddenberry and his lawyer trying to interfere with the show.
Oh?
Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of problems in the writing
Gotcha.
because of it. Which is why the first 2 seasons of Star Trek feel a little bit more like the original series
And then the last one's, okay, I get you.
in comparison to season 3.
See, and I barely made it through Deep Space Nine.
DS9 is something I really need to watch.
I call it Deep Space Nine. I mean, not that Voyager isn't or TNG isn't or, all the rest of that. It's not that they aren't, right? They're all soap operas, dude. It's all Dallas redone. You know what I mean? It's all the same. It's in space. Yeah, okay, great. It's still a drama. It's still the edge of night as my stomach turns. The hung and the breastless. You know what I mean? It's still the same stuff.
Oh my God.
You've never heard those. Okay. Yeah, the edge of stupidity, the hung and the breastless. Yeah.
You nearly made me lose control of the train.
Well, I mean, we had lots of names for those. I could never watch them. Soap operas, but I mean, you catch, like, have a girlfriend that watches or whatever, so you catch,
good
5
grief.
minutes
Yeah,
of it.
We have.
But we had the same conversation. We're like, so how much different is Star Trek really? Oh, it's cool. It's out in space, and don't diss my Star Trek, man. And it's like, well, if I just took an honest look at it, it's not that much different. I mean, it still had the same remnants. It still had, this intrigue and that. It wasn't as bad as the soap operas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is why we gave the soap operas a hard time. But it's still, don't tell me it's not, same thing, different pile. It's no different.
Well, you get things like character of the week, but you get because you kind of get character of the week.
Yeah.
In Star Trek.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I get a
TNG,
kick
you get
out
a lot
of
that.
like Voyager. Every episode, basically. Somebody gets past security shields or something to do something that by the end of the show, they fixed, repaired, or did, you know what I mean? It's the same thing the whole time. It's, you know what I mean? And I mean, Pontus isn't wrong. I mean, the new Star Trek or the Star Wars movies, it's just Drama.
Well, yeah, I mean, I couldn't stand Disney Star Wars. I'm sorry.
No. Once they took over, that's kind of but I did watch The Mandalorian. I'll be honest. I haven't seen Obi-Wan, but I did watch The Mandalorian because I hadn't sunk in just how bad it had gotten. You know what I mean? By the time The Mandalorian it was hit, but then the first season of Mandalorian wasn't horrible, but then it just got Yeah, Ray is. I'm with you.
Oh, completely.
I got a kick out of. Go ahead.
Yeah, Ray's a badly written character.
Yeah.
Same with Finn.
Yeah.
Finn had so much promise in that first movie, and they should have played it. They should have played it. The setup in that first film was fantastic. The idea that he was, a stormtrooper that's
changed his
became
mind.
very uncomfortable at what he's doing and all that kind of stuff has conflicted. And the thing is that his character arc in the second film should have finished with him sacrificing himself for basically in order to save the base. That's exactly what should have happened. He should have had his moment of being a hero, but it was snatched from him. And I'm thinking, why? Just why? It was so unfair. Yeah, and the way they treated Luke Skywalker was terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely terrible. Luke Skywalker should have been more like the Ben Kenobi kind of character. Because in essence, when you had Disney Star Wars, they kind of remade like A New Hope, didn't they? For Episode 7. So you'd almost expect Episode 8 to be kind of Empire. Where she meets Luke Skywalker, he trains her and everything else. And you half expected that Rey was actually Luke Skywalker's daughter. And I thought that's where they were going to go with it.
That wood, the amount of rails that you got 120 rails compared to 60 beams. That's the reason why I'm doing the rings. You get way more rails.
Yeah, I'm delivering lumber at the moment. I'm delivering beams and lumber.
Well, he should be doing the core wood next. Because I emptied the rails. The rails are ready to go.
Are you just selling them, Dethus, at the
depot? Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have a line We don't have a line for the coal mine.
Oh, Teletubbies! Oh, good grief! That drove me nuts when I was studying my music degree. There's a lot of women. There was a lot of women in my year, and they kept talking about watching Teletubbies around at lunchtime. I think, what's the attraction? So I watched it. I actually watched an episode. And they, what the hell is this? Tinky Winky Dipstick. La La Poo, as I called them. I mean, they had a vacuum cleaner called Nunu. What? And then that face, the sun was a baby's face. I'm sorry, but I'd have to be very, very drunk in order to actually enjoy that. You love the vacuum cleaner? I don't know why, Pontus, but hey, each to their own, I guess. Right, that's delivered.
Head back down the hill. I changed the switch out here from where I'm going to where you're going.
Forward or reverse now?
Reverse. There's no track forward. Oh wait, no, you reversed up, so you got to forward down. Because the track ends around the corner up there.
Okay, so I've got to go forwards.
I started some of the. Oh, that's right. The game didn't save. I think I started the track at the ironworks a little bit.
You did. You got a little bit there. But, a basic switch in and both sides, but.
Well, just the one side. I haven't done the other side.
I think the only newer Star Wars film that I actually liked was Rogue One, and that was it.
I didn't mind it. I really didn't like that they killed off Harrison Ford. Like, why did you kill off? Why? Why was he stupid enough to walk towards his kid? Really? Really? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Either Harrison Ford didn't sell me on it, or it was just stupid. I wouldn't go anywhere near.
They read him out.
Yeah, I agree. Harrison Ford was not happy, so they killed him off. But still.
Yeah, I heard that about Harrison Ford. He wanted to be killed off.
Well, he wasn't happy with where they took it. Right?
But hey, I just made $1,400 3 times.
Nice.
Cool.
That's the reason why I'm almost your same level as you.
Yeah.
I haven't looked yet. I'm concentrating on driving the train for once.
Yeah, Mark Hamill didn't like what they did with Jedi. They didn't like.
Oh, for
I didn't
Pete's
like it either.
sake!
What? What are you doing now?
Only doing 35.
Through what? Oh, yeah, you can't do 35, man. I keep my train around 20. Doesn't mean I don't mess up, but... no.
Now he tells me. I've been the Star Wars... Oh, what is it called? Outlaws. That's it.
Is that the new Ubisoft one?
Yeah, it is. I've been watching a playthrough of it. So I don't have to... yeah, I've been watching a playthrough of it so I don't have to buy it. Because personally, I wouldn't support it. And from what I can tell, the protagonist, oh my goodness, she's really annoying as a character.
See, I played SWATOR, had fun with it, got to the end game, and then it was just a forever game, like every other MMO. And so I kind of stopped playing it after that. But I had a lot of fun getting there, but I didn't like what they had done. Like, a guy with a blaster should not be able to take out a Jedi, a fully, top-level Jedi Knight. That's just, that doesn't make sense.
Darn it.
Because if you look at the amount of beams that are at the smelter, you'll see it's at 60, and you got twice the amount of rails.
Oh, okay. Is it not pumping them out the same?
Oh, it's out of core wood now.
Oh, okay. Well, run some cordwood.
I can't.
Oh.
I tried pulling the 8 cars. I couldn't pull with them.
Okay, I gotcha.
What I would say to you, Pontus, is the premise of the game is reasonably good. And the stealth mechanics are okay. But, oh man, Kay Vess as a main character, oh, she's annoying. And particularly when you look at the actress that actually that does the voice acting, and you look at the character on screen, they don't look alike at all. Yeah, I would agree with you. Come on.
I'm halfway to level 5. 8,000 of 10. And I just hit level 4.
Nice. Cool. How is that? This one. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Jedi series is way better story-wise. First one is a little puzzle heavy, but oh well. Can't say I've played them. Don't about you guys though.
Jedi series is way better story-wise. Don't think I played that.
Okay, let's reverse.
Do you have what trainer you have, Dethus?
I'm gonna get the cook level 2.
Well, I think EA is a bit of a mixed blessing. Sometimes they make good games and sometimes they don't. It's the same with Star Wars. I've never been one for Call of Duty, I know that. Come on.
Because I've almost got the whatchamacallit. I just hit level 5. So a little bit more cash and I'll have the level 5 trains without too much problem.
Okay, I've got
That
everything.
cook consolidation. Wood 13,000 tractive. Oh, I'm sorry, that was the climax. Oops. Still the cook is 13.5. The ruby.
So is the I seem to remember which one's gear driven?
I don't know.
It's like a drive shaft instead of so that it's really good on hills but slow.
I think that's the Heisler.
Okay. Shay
So-
Heisler and Climax,
yeah.
there we go.
Come to me and do the track because I can't snap this.
Okay. Come on, honey. Come on, sweetheart. You can do this. I'm talking to the train in case you weren't worried.
Or are you putting in an engine building like the mechanic shop?
Oh, she's struggling. I'm willing this train to go forward now. I'm doing about half a mile an hour.
I'm gonna put that on the thing.
But what?
This on the roundhouse.
Or are you going to move the roundhouse to here?
No, that's where I was putting it because it's high up back here.
I gotcha. Oops. Where is the roundhouse now?
Right here.
Okay, no, on the menu.
It says round table.
Yeah, but under facilities? Under where the hell did it go?
Under facilities. Go to the one that says engine sheds.
There we go. Okay, but the roundhouse isn't there. The 4-stall roundhouse, yeah. But I mean the turntable, sorry.
That's under track.
Oh, duh. There. That's better. Much better way of doing it.
I was gonna hold off my money and go to level 5 and get the level 5 train at 13,000 track effort. All I gotta do is switch and grab beams and start running loads of the beams.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a struggle, but we finally made it. Started doing a bit of mouthpiece practice while I was waiting.
Okay, there.
Because I was making 1,600 experience off of those rails.
Nice.
Because you get 40 XP for each rail you unload, so that's times 10, so that's 40.
Yeah.
400 times that by 4. So there's 1,600.
Did we have to put the roundhouse way back there? Like that engine shed, did we have to put it way back there? That's pretty far out.
Ooh, why not?
I don't really care. It's out of the way. Like we're not gonna run into it anytime soon.
Yeah, one
Okay,
or
I
two cooks in
need-
case you wanted to turn this into a yard or something.
Okay, that works. That works.
Well, I need 4,000 experience to get to level 4.
Nice.
You don't want it being in the way if you plan to make a yard.
I usually end up making one later in the game. Just because it looks cool.
Tell you something, I haven't picked up a trombone or a mouthpiece for a very long time, and it definitely shows. There are bits of my register and range that are no longer there.
I've been working on my calluses because I'm gonna try to record something and send it to you. See if you can make it sound good.
Oh, I should be able to do that.
Well, I need
Some point,
more.
what I
I need more music for my channel, anyways.
Yeah. I can get what is it? What's the program I use now?
You were saying not DaVinci, no, the Cubase, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. Ableton.
Ableton. Okay.
That's it.
Ableton
I
Live,
use it.
right?
Yeah, Ableton Live.
Okay.
Because I bought a little sort of MIDI keyboard from Native Instruments, and that came with a copy of the basic version of
okay.
Ableton.
See, and I
As well
bought
as-
Sonar X2 20 years ago.
Mhm.
And then when I went to go load it this last time, it immediately led me and said, we're not supporting this anymore. I'm like, oh, well, isn't that nice? But then they sent me over to Cakewalk by BandLab. And that is still free. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe I got it as a bonus. I think it's free. And then on top of that, I got the whole BBC orchestra. So, I mean, same thing. I just got myself a MIDI keyboard and, you know what I mean, that was it. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, the BBC Orchestra that I got, which you can also get for free, is from Spitfire Audio.
Yes. Yes. And those plugins work with basically any DAW. It worked anywhere.
Yeah.
So I'll see if I
Nope.
can record it and then send it to you so that you can open it with, whatchamacallit? Ableton.
Yeah, if you do individual tracks as WAV files, that should be fine.
Yeah. I just meant it zips it all up as a whatever. Pick your 3 letters file, right? And then
I'll see if it works.
and then you can pull it apart, load it as that, and then you get all the tracks and the whole thing. And it's basically getting, it's like getting the masters.
Yeah, getting the recordings, and then I've got to do the mix.
Yeah. It won't
just
be
wish
that
I knew-
difficult. I don't add that much together. Like,
Yeah.
I'll back myself up with a few instruments, and that's about it. There's not a whole lot going on there.
Well, the easiest thing to do is just do all the live stuff,
Yeah.
and then leave the rest to me. At some point, what I should do, is send you a sample of some of the production work I've did with St. Martin in the Bullring, which is a church in Birmingham over COVID.
Okay.
Mhm.
Just to give it a listen.
Yeah, it's basically Christian contemporary music.
I've thought about writing, because if I'm going to sing a song, it's got to be a Christian song. I can't see me singing, you know, some sort of weird death metal. That's not going to happen.
bring your daughter to the slaughter.
Yeah,
no, I can't
well,
see you doing that either.
I mean, that's the bands I was a part of were all punk bands back, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? And that was pretty easy stuff to play. It wasn't that difficult. And it was basically just a constant party. And we were drunk and high all the time. So, not a lot of musicianship there.
I was going to go to church, but then I got high.
Isn't that Shaggy?
No, there is a song called "Cause I Got High."
Yeah, because you got high. Isn't that Shaggy, though? Isn't that the guy who does
I
it?
can't remember who recorded it now.
Oh, okay. Or maybe Shaggy was the "It Wasn't Me" guy with Lady Saw. You're gonna have to check. Where are you? Shoot.
Oh, it was released by Afro Man.
Afro Man. Okay. You're gonna have to
The
check.
famous song, "Because I Got High."
Because I got high. I was gonna do this, but good, I got high. I like the one. I can't remember who did it. Maybe it was Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But basically, his wife or girlfriend catches him having an affair with another woman.
You bet.
In
All
the
over
act.
the place. In the act.
It also reminded me of Bart Simpson, where he was like, "I didn't do it." He was writing it on all over the chalkboard.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I'm doing it. It wasn't me.
Yeah. We saw you on camera. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. But you were on camera. It wasn't me.
Yeah, but you were there in the sofa. It wasn't me.
But there was a big. My brother dated a Jamaican girl. This is going back years and years ago when those songs were produced, and a woman named Lady Saw, who was a reggae, basically a Jamaican reggae artist. Okay,
Yeah.
and I was supposed to go. I was on IRC networks back in the day, and I could download just about any song. And my brother's like, "Can you get me a bunch of Jamaican music?" And he wanted particular, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff, whatever I could find. He wanted these certain particular songs, and it was
Okay.
Lady Saw did an answer to Shaggy about the "It Wasn't Me." Right, and that ended up being way funnier than the "It Wasn't Me" song. Because she did an answer to him, like, you know what I mean? Like, so it was kind of funny. It was a back and forth they did. I'm not too sure whether they were in the relationship or whether it was just something where, she did a rebuttal to a song that he made. But as I understand it, the "It Wasn't Me" song was actually, based on a true story. That he got caught. It wasn't me. What do you mean it wasn't you? I got you on camera. It wasn't me.
Oh, I'm trying to think what I'm. Yeah, there's something I'm thinking about at the moment. Hang on. That's it.
What?
Oh, you saying about that? There was an artist called Craig David around that time who did 7 Days.
Okay.
Yeah. But it actually reminded me of a joke. And it was kind of, it was similar. Can't remember exactly how the joke goes, but I know it's something to do with dating a fridge.
Dating a fridge.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a date with a fridge. Alrighty.
Yeah. So you bought the fridge on Monday. You took it for a drinks on Tuesday. You were getting on great Wednesday and Thursday, Friday and Saturday, but this fridge basically you took it back because it would only chill on Sunday. And it's based on those lyrics.
Okay.
That's a weird joke, quite surreal. I did some mouthpiece practice about 5 minutes ago, but I muted it because I didn't want that sound coming out on stream.
Oh, no doubt.
No.
Sound like a kazoo.
Could have.
Yeah, well, I do
Quite a
most
kazoo,
of my
actually.
guitar practicing without a microphone in front of me, so I don't blame you.
And then without a mouthpiece, it sounds like somebody blowing raspberries down a microphone, albeit in tune. Which is how you make music on a brass instrument. Good grief, this poor engine's struggling. 7 miles an hour.
You're going down the hill, though, aren't you? Or are you coming back up already?
You told me to go forwards.
Yeah, but you should have been going down the hill, right?
Well, I'm heading towards the sawmill now.
Yeah. 7 mile an hour? Is your boiler full? Or did you let your...
Let me have a look.
how's your fire?
51%.
Oh, okay.
But I'll stick some coal in there.
Three, 4, 5, 6. I think I should be able to handle 4 more iron cars.
Brake's not on. Just check that. Okay. Come on.
Six.
Hang on. Has to be a reason for this.
Like you're only doing 7 mile an hour.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, just give me a minute. Because I re-railed some wagons.
Oh, you got to take the brakes off if you re-rail wagons.
Oh, now, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out now. See if there's any brakes on. Yeah, that would.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it doesn't make sense. You're going down the hill. And one more.
There you go. I need to now to try and catch up with my loco. Ah!
Fly.
Come back.
Fly. or you can try to jump.
No! Don't! No! Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Don't panic. That's such a British reference.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that reference, but that's okay.
You'd have to watch. There's a British comedy called Dad's Army. So Dad's Army is set in during the Second World War, and they had almost like a volunteer army that that civilians could join.
Okay.
And it tended to be people who weren't fit, they were basically too old to join the regular army. So you could take that have like backpackers, butchers, firemen, all those kinds of things. Yeah. And it was home guard, but it was commonly known as our army. There was a comedy about it. Oh, don't know why. D, any idea?
No.
No, neither do I.
Say something, T-Bone.
Say something. Oh, what? Apparently I sounded like a robot. Exterminate! 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 I think it's... I don't know if it's odd glitches in bandwidth or something. I don't know.
Yeah, what did they call that in Doctor Who? The Galix or whatever? What was the robot in that?
Daleks.
Daleks. Galix.
Not the Galix.
Oh, I was close. Yeah, it seems to be my OBS, Pontus. It messes up every once in a while.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, we've done what we can. I mean, we've changed the sampling rate.
Yeah.
Which seems to have helped the situation.
And then it plays for a while, and well, I mean,
I said, it's YouTube.
It's YouTube. I have been streaming for almost 6 hours now, so.
Really?
Yeah. Been 5 hours and 52 minutes.
Because I'm sitting there watching Wally while Wally 1169, and sometimes his audio will just instantly just cut out.
Yeah.
It is weird.
That's the reason why I think sometimes it's YouTube.
Yeah. Well, it happens to, yeah. Well,
I don't seem to have problems my end, but I don't know whether that's down to the way that I mix my audio.
It could be. Could be because you're using...
Perhaps it's because because I'm using an actual physical mixing desk.
Could be.
Who knows? Which personally I prefer. Prefer something physical where I've got faders and that kind of stuff to deal with.
Yeah, where you can play with it.
Yeah. And it's easier to fade stuff in and fade stuff out and make sure the levels are correct. And then all I have to worry about with the stream is to make sure the loudness is right.
There. Well, I started at 1 car, and I now have 10.
There you go. Good for you.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a heavy load, but now I'm making money.
Money, 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 money.
Bet.
Money.
Well, this is pretty much all downhill, right? So I don't think I can get stuck. Famous last words.
There went $8,500.
What'd you get?
Oh, I'm talking about you buying all them cars.
Oh yeah, you bet. You bet. 850 a piece.
That's a fair amount.
Are you coming back up the hill, or are you still going down? Aren't you, T-Bone?
I'm loading up at the
Okay,
moment.
good. No, good.
Because I felt that log area up. That's the reason why I went ahead and did this, because, there's no point in sitting there waiting when I could do this.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I'm filling it up anyways. We do need to get more cordwood into the smelter, though. I agree with you there.
I can do that. I can do that next. I can
Okay.
do 5 cars, but I can't do all 10.
Well, maybe I'll switch over once I deliver this load of iron in. I'll switch over and I'll do a couple loads of cordwood, and I'll take up the switch track with my hoppers. I'll leave the hoppers in the switch in the siding up there, and then I'll do a load of cordwood. I'd like to add more cordwood cars anyway. You know what I mean? Because I myself, 14, 16 cordwood cars, especially with the way we're doing it, and then you just load it up with cordwood.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't get much done at the smelter without cordwood because that's your fuel.
Yeah, about to say that first 10 cars you get 4 crafts, because it takes 20 wood just to get 1 craft.
Perhaps you should do this on a regular basis, like once a week or something.
Yeah, I'd like to try. I mean, I saw you online, right? So I thought I'd, float you a message. My plan for now is to do 2 shorter streams. And I'm actually going to take a break in the middle of it and eat in the middle of it, rather than what I...
How's that working out for you?
Yeah,
considering you've been
seeing
going
as how
6
it didn't
hours?
happen today. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I did have a really big breakfast, though, so...
Good for you.
Yeah, wow. It's not really. But no, I mean, I pulled out some spaghetti sauce for myself. I had the plan. The plan was there. And I even told Dethus, yeah, okay, I'm going to go get something to eat. And then you were online and I messaged you and it's like, yada, yada, yada. Anyway. How many times did I skip meals driving truck?
So, in other words, it's all my fault.
Yeah, there we go. It's all your fault, Timo.
Oh, I shouldn't have been online.
You should, yeah.
I should have hidden myself.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Well, I mean, like I said, though, I would like to play this, once a week, get the whole map done. By that time, maybe there'll be updates, that kind of deal.
That'd be cool.
You're off to bed? Okay, have a good night.
Good night. Good night, Wendy.
T-Bone says good night. And Pontus says goodnight.
There you go.
The we in the D and we gaming. Yes.
Hmm. How is she?
She's fine.
Cool.
She's in the middle of her 4 days of work.
Right. 4 on, 4 off.
Yeah.
I remember working that shift. Did that on nights for about a year, and that was enough.
Yeah, my wife, Pontus. She's the we in D and we gaming. Oftentimes when I do streams and whatnot, I'm playing with her. And then when she goes to work, I usually end up playing, whatever with the boys here, or myself or whatever. And I got some solo games that I'm doing. And then me and Dethus got like 3 games on the run that we're doing. And then T-Bone comes and joins us on Railroads here. And others as well. Me and T-Bone have streamed Satisfactory, Factorio. And then there's another one of the crew, which would be, well, there's more than just one. Wolfgang, he's played some Farm Sim with us. A friend of mine, Jess, we play Void Crew. So we get just a bunch of us old farts that sit around and play games, stream, and have fun, and I don't know.
Speak for yourself.
We're all old farts, dude. I'm sorry. I know what you look like. You're an old fart. Dethus is a young buck. And he's not that young. A bunch of us old fart. Yeah, you bet, man. Bunch of us old gaming farts.
Yes, we remember when the game was when your game character was basically a square on a screen.
If you had that.
I remember playing I think it was an adventure game.
Yep.
On Atari 2600, and literally that was your character.
You were a dot. Upper muds back in the day when you'd have to join a mud. Right?
Yeah, multi-user John.
You bet. Yeah. And you were like, it was all text except for this little square in the upper left-hand corner, and there was just dots, and it was different colored dots, but mostly not colored because it was a monochrome monitor. So it was different densities of dots in the square.
That was it.
Yeah. We had fun, though.
I never played those back in the day.
No?
I did play like text-based. I played text-based adventures.
That'd be the same thing. A mud was just something where, like, it was always on a .edu site because there was no www back in the day. All right. Midtown Racing Tour, Motocross Madness to win. XP. Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's what, 90s?
Yeah, it's 90s. Yeah. We're talking like the late 70s, early 80s, where you're you're dialing up on a 14.4 modem, and you're getting a hold of a university or a .edu for an educational site, where it was like the computer arts group in the university programmed a mud. And if you were connected enough, oh, you were born in 02, okay. Yeah, we were kind of... Yeah, no, hey, that's... Absolutely. We're talking like these are monochrome monitors, so green monitors, and it was all text-based, so you had to read what was happening to your character. You travel down a dark hallway. There is a wizard. What do you do? Hit him with the green dagger. You know what I mean? And that was what it was. Or if you didn't do the right thing, or it was, I mean, trying to weave your way through the dungeon. And then I played D&D down at the University of Alberta, and I found out about the EDU sites through the guys that I played D&D with, right? So they invited me onto their EDU site. So we would have to grab the rotary phone with the two cups that you put the receiver in, and then you dial up on a 14.4 baud modem. I mean, that was back in the day. And you get disconnected all the time. And me and a friend, I mean, we spent countless weekends, in between school and whatnot, countless weekends, just trying to get ourselves on, dial up, save, get through the dungeon. For the most part, there was no save position. So if you got kicked out, you had to start at the beginning of the dungeon again. Which, yep. And then you work your way through the dungeon again. And so you got really good at knowing, you had pieces of paper where you had written down what you had to do, use the red dagger here, throw the blue gem at him there, that kind of stuff. Quaff the purple potion, go across the ice, don't take the whatever path, take the low road, not the high road, all sorts of stuff. And we'd have all that.
As well as you'd have to keep like paper notes and try to work out the map.
Yeah. And the map was old school graph paper, and if you tapped the forward key once, then that was like one space on the graph paper. And yeah. I remember when a buddy of mine, I was using a Commodore 64, at the time, and he went out and got the Amiga. Amiga 2000, I think it was called. It had a 20 megabyte hard drive. Oh, we were over the moon. No more disk swapping. No more this, that, and the other thing. It was great. But you could basically load one game, and that was it. And then you played that one game. Fun stuff, though. I mean, hey, we did it.
Yeah, I didn't have a C64. I had... Where did I go after the Atari? I went to a Spectrum Plus 2.
Okay.
Which had a built-in tape deck.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
And it had 128K's worth of RAM.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? But that was
And
long
it
before
just-
the Amiga, right?
Oh
The
yeah, this is
Spectrum,
before the Amiga. Yeah, this is back in the days where you'd have games on cassette tape,
Yep.
and you'd set it to load a game, and you'd have to wait about 10 minutes,
for it to load.
pretty much.
Yeah.
I think the most complicated game I ever played on the Plus 2 was Carrier Command. The original Carrier Command. And it wasn't a bad port either, but then I managed to play it on a friend's Commodore Amiga. I was like, oh, wow, this is awesome.
No doubt.
And then I went from there to an Amiga 500. Then had a 1200. I did my university work on a 1200. All of it. So composition, music notation, everything.
Wow. And I never had a computer for...
Well, my dad's house, we didn't have a computer, but we did have type of electronic. We had the Intellivision and Atari,
consoles.
even
yeah.
the very first Pong machine. Yep.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that stuff. I mean, it works.
I think I didn't have my first PC until the early 2000s.
Oh, I had...
I didn't get my first PC until like when my mom gave me one. That she was getting a new one, and she was getting rid of the one that she had.
I seem to remember it was a friend's PC, and
Because it had Windows 98 on it.
Yep, back the right time. Yeah, it did have Windows 98. It was a friend's PC. I bought it from him, and he originally bought it from a Chinese student because he was studying music at he was in Manchester. But actually, tinkering around with his PC, in essence, gave me the skills to actually build PCs and understand how they work. Which all started because he wanted to play a particular video game, and this video game wouldn't work. So then it was a case of, right, well, you need this graphics card. Okay, so we went out and fitted that graphics card. And then we worked out that we needed more RAM. The only thing is, when we fitted the RAM, unfortunately, we crossed some of the pins and blew the motherboard.
Ooh.
At which point we had to get a motherboard. And it just went on like this. Basically, we just maxed out this thing. But it was a Pentium 2.
Wow.
I remember that much.
And I immediately went, I was back in the 386 SX DX era, 386, 486, way back then. We were building them back then before we had graphics cards. It was math coprocessor and that sort of technology back then.
Yeah.
But that basically is what a graphics card is. It's a math coprocessor.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where I got my computer education. So that's, and I build my own to this day. So I'm guessing I learned something. You know what I mean? I learned something along the way.
But the way you had to build them back then, you had to match your parts compared to nowadays.
Yes. Well, you still kind of have to match your parts. It's not as bad.
I think it's mainly processor and memory and motherboard that really you have to match.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Well, I mean, if you try to put two different kinds of RAM in, you're done, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Since the price of the 7900's gone up to $500. I'm just gonna go ahead and get the 9900K because it's like 430. It's like
Yeah.
$30 difference.
Yeah, I mean, these
Yeah.
days you have to match motherboard to CPU. Only, I think it's only the difference between an AMD or an Intel, because those two boards,
That's right.
the socket would be different. Your
Correct.
RAM, well, the socket that you put your RAM into has to be able to handle the speed of your RAM. But basically, as long as it's, you know, the right DIMM, right, or DDR, you know, it would work. Because I've swapped out RAM sticks a bunch of times on older motherboards, so it's not that hard. But back, like way back, yeah, you could. They didn't. Oh man, you really had to have your stuff in line.
Are you running cordwood?
I'm gonna push the cordwood out of my way. I lost one of my hoppers.
Mm-hmm.
It ran into the frickin' bench, so I might have to rerun the track up here. You know, it's going into the cordwood. I might have to rerun that a bit. Just tweak it.
I didn't have an issue with it. Mine didn't do that.
I lost half my train. So there's an issue.
How did you manage that?
I had one job, T-Bone. That's it. I had one job. I'm just gonna push.
So I'm not monitoring the. Yeah, I'm not monitoring your stream. You see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna push the cordwood cars out, and then pull the hoppers back in here. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing I went too quick or whatever. I gotta be one railroad tie further into that switch that we made here. I gotta be one more railroad tie in there. I was wondering when I laid the track down, I was wondering if I hadn't, you know, pushed my luck. I guess taking the brakes off on these cars would have been better. But Are you coming back up to the smelter, Dethus? Because I'm going to be in your way.
I'm on the bridge.
Okay, well, I'm going to be in your way, so watch it.
Although speaking of building computers, when I built mine a couple of years ago, the one thing it did say was that there's certain memory modules that are basically sort of tuned for AMD processing in comparison to Intel.
Oh, you can, yeah, like my motherboard and processor have to go together, only because of that 3D FX technology or whatever that I got for the AV1 codec, right? That whole thing. So you do, I mean, no arguments, but I find now the parts are much more interchangeable than 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's what you're buying, I suppose, Pontus, but I think the prices are overall pretty much of a muchness. But there again, I haven't really looked at what the current prices are for various components. At least not for a while.
Well, I know the one that I'm getting is going to be the X870. I was going to get the X70E, but the board that I was going to get, it's no longer in stock because it has 5 NVMe slots on it.
Right, I see.
2 5s and 2 4s. And then the last one was like a 3.
Because what I tend to do with PCs is when I build it, I think, right, I'm going to go top of the range. And then it will last me a good 5 years or so, easily.
Well, it also depends on the type of resolution you're trying to push.
Yeah, in my case, I've got three screens at 1440p. I couldn't see the point in going 4K.
You'd be upgrading every 2 years they come out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Into it, realistically speaking, with 27-inch monitors at arm's length, 1440p I think is perfect. You don't need any more resolution than that, at least in my opinion.
I'm still working on 1080. So,
Well, fair enough.
not that...
I did notice...
Yeah.
I mean, I did notice the difference.
No arguments, but I don't know. Okay, I tweaked the track by like 3 railroad ties. So this ought to be much better. Might be a bit of a wicked curve in here. But I'm about to try it out, so let's see what happens here. Why did I bring those? Okay.
I just bought 2 more cars for the next train.
Woohoo.
Ironworks.
Well, we got 10 hoppers now. And I'm going to add more cordwood when I get back to the sawmill.
Well, I'm coming towards you, so wait until I come across.
Yeah. Give me a minute, I'll be out of your way. Just like my nose is sticking over that switch track. But I'll be out of your way. Okay.
Wow, this industry gets through beams.
Full steam ahead, dude. Oh, the iron mine? Yeah. Yeah. The coal mine's the same way, dude.
Okay, good stuff.
I was coming across that bridge at 40 miles an hour. And I actually was at midway point too, and I still was able to hit 40.
Wow. Well, I got out of the way anyways.
Because I'm loaded and you're heading back.
Yep.
Back it up and get another run in. Of course, if I was doing this properly, what I should do really, is run around the train. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
No. That doesn't look good. What did you do? Oh, you got to the end of the track.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no track out there, dude.
Really?
No. Nope. Nope.
I never would have guessed.
It kind of turns into snowy tundra out that way. That's a pretty good wreck, though, dude. I mean, you almost accordion those cars really well.
Absolutely.
He thought he was doing 88 miles an hour and he's going to go to the future.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know, just turn the whole thing into a basically, yeah, just turn the whole thing into a basically a a concertina or something.
No, I didn't think you hit 88 miles an hour. I think he was about 87.
Well, I'll pull forward.
Yeah, and that's not Clinton Canyon. That's or Eastwood Canyon.
Eastwood Canyon.
Yeah. Well, we've been doing not too bad at avoiding each other. The rail's doing its job.
Anyone would think that we've fallen out with each other.
Well, I mean, to me,
Right.
the mark of a good rail is that we don't run into each other.
Yeah.
And none of this is
that's true.
double tracked. And none of it, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, we got some sightings here and there, but
About to say, he did the boo-boo.
what, did you do something now?
No, he was backing up and I was pulling ahead and he ran into me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Didn't run into you.
You were backing up. You backed into my cars.
Oh, that was ages ago. I've moved on since then. I've matured and worked out how things work. What on earth? Okay. There's a limit to how far I can re-rail stuff. Right. Good to know. What?
Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 6 more cordwood cars. It'll be good.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to do this a bit at a time.
I'll make the leather of these beams, and then that way you'll have the cordwood delivered, and I'll grab the last set of rail spikes, and that way I can get my level 5 train.
Okay. That works. Two.
I suppose you could say the business of people people are playing around with trains doesn't mean a hell of beams in this universe. Wow, nobody. Fly blimey.
Really? Do I got 11? I got 10.
And then that way, after I get my new engine, then I can buy 10 more cars, and then I can actually use it to run up to the coal mine with it.
10, yeah. Yeah, we got to relay that track and the ironworks track. That's 1, 2,
What can I say, fellas? I had 50% chance of getting the direction right.
3. And you went the wrong 50.
Yeah. I did.
Because the funny thing is this metal weighs just as much as the lumber.
Four.
So if you're watching me in the corner, Pontus, this may take a while.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But isn't it nice to go clear across the gateway for the cordwood this way?
Yeah, no, I like it. Wow.
The nice thing about this is actually a good way to get the cordwood over to the gold refinery, because it needs cordwood to do the gold area.
Okay, that sounds pretty decent, Pontus. As long as the thing about PCs and PC upgrading is, as far as I'm concerned, it's one of these things of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. As long as it does what it's supposed to do, and as long as it runs all the stuff that you want it to run.
Yep. About to say that was the one thing Jason 2 cents was says if you like playing a game at 15 FPS and you're happy, you don't need to worry about it then.
Exactly.
Me, I'm not happy because that's the reason why I need to get a new motherboard, because I only have one NVMe slot and I want more. And doing an expansion is not a good thing. So I've got to get something that's got a motherboard that's got more on it.
Oh, fair enough.
Because my friend Sean says he's tried those add-on cards. The SATA is okay to use, but the NVMe don't work that great.
Yeah. Okay, let me... For sake.
Oh, too much weight. I couldn't back it up because it's just too much for this trade. It's cars with metal.
We got 16 cordwood now. I might have to make that siding track longer. Up in the smelter?
Just a touch.
Yeah, might have to. But it's
when you get here, I'll need your help to pull me backwards a little bit because I'm in your way.
Oh, okay.
But all you got to do is come up, attach me, and then I'm already unequipped. And all you got to do is pull backwards.
I gotcha.
See, that's the nice thing about multiplayer. You can ask for help.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's so heavy, it's actually still pushing me down the hill. Because it's a slope of like 2.3%.
that didn't work.
And a good way to tell if you're using the Montezuma, when you're laying your own track, try to keep it with 1.5 or less on if it's going down or up. If it's going down, it'll say minus, and then going up, there won't be a minus sign.
Welcome back, Pontus.
Still too much info. But yeah, okay. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, stomach's not happy. Quit eating Taco Bell, man.
The only thing I think when I hear Taco Bell is Demolition Man.
Yeah.
Particularly the scene where, oh, it's the coffee. Well, stop drinking so much coffee then.
Yeah, no doubt.
You only have yourself to blame.
Pray for the black doll.
As in Volkswagen Golf.
The black gold.
Oh.
No, Texas tea.
Ah.
Well, it's not Texas tea, but
Oil.
yeah, it's the coffee, black gold.
Oh, okay.
I got a friend that used to play World of Warcraft with. He lives in Texas, and he calls coffee his Texas tea.
I think he'd get very far in England if he said that.
Yeah, don't
Somehow.
go messing with your tea.
Oh, it's a it's a ritual over here.
Oh, no doubt. Well, here it's Tim's, right? Everyone goes for Tim's every day.
Tim Horton.
Tim Hortons, you bet. It's Tim's. There's a Tim's on every freaking corner here.
Yeah, there's one about 3 miles away from where I live.
Mm.
And it
Well,
was
I
the
mean,
first one that.
go ahead.
It was the first one that I came across, and when it opened, there was a queue. The queue was massive,
Yeah.
and I never understood why.
Because it's extremely and highly addictive stuff.
Is it?
Well, it's not just the coffee. It's what Tim's does with their coffee.
Ah,
Yeah, I won't drink it. I won't touch that stuff. That Starbucks, won't touch it. I've known too many people to work there. I'd hate to badmouth
Okay.
the company, but when the cream that you use to put in your coffee, this is Tim Hortons, one doesn't need to be refrigerated. Well, it's not cream. It's chemicals. It's not cream. And then there's a biohazard symbol on it that says do not drink or do not digest. And this is the cream that's going in your coffee. Not really. So
oh, that that reminds me of there's a section in Red Dwarf, because Red Dwarf, where the ship's computer Holly, he's talking to Lister, who's the last human being alive, and they talk basically. The conversation comes up about what supplies they have on board, because he's drinking his tea. Basically, so he's having a tea, and he said, "Oh, what, cow's milk?" He says, "No, we run out of that years ago." Which point Lister says, "Well, what are we on now?" He says, "Emergency backup supply. We're on the dog's milk."
Oh, that's the reason why I couldn't make it up. I ran out of the steam boiler.
At which point he says, "Dog's milk." He says, "Yeah." He says, "Nothing wrong with dog's milk." He says, "It's full of vitamins. It's full of marrowbone jelly." All this kind of stuff. And also Holly then says, it also lasts longer than any other type of milk does, dog's milk. And Lister said, "Why?" He says, "Because no one will drink it."
yeah, no doubt.
And at which point Lister says, "Oh, thanks for Holly. You could have told me about that." At which point Holly says, "What? And spoil your tea?" Oh, I love stuff like that.
Funny thing is, I'm sitting here waiting to heat up my boiler while he's loading, blocking his
Where's the
way.
brake?
Oh, are you on the bridge?
No, I'm just before the turn.
Oh, okay. Well, I only got 4 more cars to go.
It just hit boiling temperature, 230 Fahrenheit. You hear my horn?
Nope.
That's better.
I think I got a lot of my sounds turned down. Just because the chuffs, it was rolling down, you know what I mean, the track. It was getting a little loud for me.
Fair enough.
Well, that's all I could hear was okay.
Mind you, if you were driving a real locomotive, it would be a lot louder than that.
I was gonna say that's all you can hear. That's it.
That's
Pretty
the reason
much.
why.
That's
That's the reason
what
why
I
they have
say.
ear muffins, ear protection on.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this: when I was 16, I actually got to drive an engine train.
Cool.
I stopped at the railroad track. My dad used to work at the steel mill, and also work on the tracks. Guy seen me, he's like, "Hey," and then I told him my dad's name. He's like, "Yeah, I know that guy." I was like, "That's my dad."
Cool. I'd love to drive a steam locomotive at some point in my life for real.
There's a lot to it.
Yeah, I know there is. Even being a fireman, there's a huge amount to it.
Hey, are you still in the way there, Dethus? Am I leaving or what am I doing?
I'm baking it. It's just a little slow.
Okay.
All right, let's back it up.
But it's okay. I'm once I make sure you hit the switch when I leave.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll try to hit it for you while I go.
Oh, I'm on the map. Go ahead. Take off. I'm like sitting right over top of it. So. I love this new function. This is totally different game.
Yeah, they changed that in that was the last patch.
I know, but remember when we used to have telecom lines, the telegraph
You
booths
saved the
everywhere?
cross now.
Okay, let's see how this thing does with 16 cars.
Yeah, we were using teleporter houses
Yeah.
just to hit the switch ahead of time.
Yeah. Like every switch on the map had a telegraph office outside of it.
That's the reason why we were putting so many Ys, that way we could just put the teleporter right there and go hit the switch that we needed.
Yep. Oh no, that update, that changed track building, that changed everything.
Uh-huh.
And with this update, this made this game way more funner. And then they add they added the patch where you can control 2 engines now. That makes it even better.
Although trying to do a double header steam loco in Derail Valley, you're asking for trouble. Definitely.
Oh, this one was really easy. I hooked up, middle of a hill. He stepped out of the driver's seat. I was in control of both. And down the road we went.
Nice.
Yeah, no, it was that simple.
And then I was able to hop into mine and pull the whistle. That's the reason why your horn was blowing.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Finally.
That way you deliver the core wood, then I can come back up, get 4 more sets of, or 5 sets of rails, and then I'll be good to get my next chain. And then I will park this guy in that garage. That's the reason why I was putting the garage in.
I was making lots off that iron ore.
I'm making lots off of this, and that way I can now, once I get the new train, I'll leave these cars down here and go run on lower the logs.
Well, we can probably put a few more log cars on that string of log cars. Because it's not in the way. As long as you leave it at the sawmill, it can just sit there. You know what I mean? We can use the cordwood side for a thoroughfare if we need it. That's no big deal. The cordwood can stay at the smelter unless it's needed. You know what I mean?
And these cars, I can actually park in the middle track and leave them there.
Oh, at the depot, yeah.
Yep.
As long as it's long enough. We could do a track on the other side of the depot as well, and then put like an actual yard that's fairly flat in there. So we could put an actual yard in there. Or we can go on the other side of the initial purchase tracks, right? Go on the left side as you're driving up there. Just put another switch in and go on the left.
I'm only 800 experience away from level 5.
Nice.
Cool. Okay, let's try going the right way.
That sounded uniquely English.
Did it? In what way?
Just the enunciation.
Ah, I see.
Oh yeah, the change I did to the track up here is nice. Those cars go right past it.
And how do you like unloading the way we talked about how you could just drive past unload?
Oh,
So
it's
much better
nice.
than having to, than pulling 3 in, unload, and doing all that. Makes it much quicker to unload those core wood.
Oh yeah.
I think what I should do is get in the habit of running around the wagons at some point. Okay, hey ho, and tickety boo, we're on our way.
How much you got left to unload?
Me?
Yeah.
10 more cars. Are you coming back up already?
Mm-hmm. I was able to unload all six cars at once at the depot.
Gotcha. I don't think I'm going to get fully unloaded.
Well, that's one thing they've seemed to have got correct, is that if you use coal, you don't use it as fast as wood.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, it's a much better fuel.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I don't think... Well, I haven't got... It's possible I could get... Yeah, actually I will. Ooh, yeah, no, I got it. No, I missed. Oops. Missed with a couple on that one. So are you coming up, Dethus, or am I gonna... Can I get out of here?
Yeah, I'm coming up.
Okay.
Because if you're done unloading, I can wait for you to come across if you want
I'm
to come
done.
straight across.
I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna wait. I'll stop at this intersection then.
Okay, I'm out of here then. Going hard. And I dropped... I'm only at 50 out of 100 up here. So it was chewing through it fast enough that this is a good... I've kind of figured. I did 16 cars before, and it works just fine. I'm going to put a second or third, whatever you want to call it, siding track up here, rather than change the ones that the hoppers are on. I'll put a second one up here beside that one, and I'll make it really long, so we can park all these cars up here. Yeah, I'm full rig. I'll be out of your way in a minute. Give me a sec to come across the bridge here. And I'm halfway to 6th level already.
Yeah, because you can actually leave that train attached and use buy your DR Class 7 that you're always talking about,
Yep.
and connect the G ahead of the cook, and that way then you can even do even more cars.
Yeah, this would be a good run for this cook. You know, run logs, run cordwood. Depending upon where and how we do. Because what's the other one that needs cordwood again?
Gold refinery.
No, the frickin' dredger needs cordwood.
No, that's pipes, tools, and coal.
Oh, is it coal for the dredger? Okay.
Yep.
So then it's just the smelter that needs it. Okay.
No, the smelters. The only thing that uses cordwood.
Great.
And see, I emptied it. Look, it's almost full.
Oh yeah, because I dropped all the cordwood, gave all the fuel to do up all the iron ore. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I'm going to go get 6 cars of rails.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to flip back over to iron here after this one. I'm almost going to need more coffee. Second cup is almost gone.
Wow.
Mm.
Well, I've just spoke to the recruitment consultant from the agency that recommended me for a customer relations officer job.
Oh. And what did they
And
say?
her reaction was along the lines of, well, her system has not been updated. But when I read the email, she said, I'm really shocked by that. It doesn't make any sense. I says, no, it doesn't make any sense to me either. So she's going to find out why. And give me some more specific feedback.
Cool. Maybe it's a piece of your resume they didn't like or something.
Maybe it's because I need certain adjustments in the office. And considering it's a maternity cover for 12 months.
Oh,
Perhaps
okay, not a permanent position.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't know what their problem is. Like, if you're just covering, I mean, you don't really... I don't know. You could have less qualifications for that.
That's very true. I do wonder whether they've decided to get someone half my age for less money.
Isn't that the way, eh?
Yep. I can't help it if I'm looking at customer service jobs and thinking, when I look at the money they're offering, and I'm thinking, yeah, that's fine for somebody who's just left school.
Yeah.
You know, I've been around the block a few times.
Well, I'm having a hard time finding something that I want to go do. I drove for too long. I'd like to be back out driving.
Although, wouldn't that upset your... I thought you had
yeah.
because of your problems with the ears and stuff.
Yeah, it would. So it's not an option anymore, but that's what I'd like to go do. I like that job. I mean, I was away from home all the time, but I like that job. Because most of the time I'm left to my own, I mean, I ran myself. It was basically, I was running my own company. It was good. I liked it. No complaints, man. I mean,
Maybe I should be... Yeah. Maybe I should become a train driver.
Oh, there you go.
It's shift work, but I'll tell you something, it's well paid over here.
Well, or like Wolfgang does, tram driver.
But apparently trying to get a job as a train driver is not easy, even though there's a shortage.
Yeah.
But prior to that, the last interview I went for was for a technical advisor's role, and it was actually for a company that imported vehicles mainly from kind of the Far East, like manufacturers like Mitsubishi, Daihatsu, Hyundai, those manufacturers. And in essence, what would happen is if the mechanics got stuck at a dealership with a car, they'd call me for advice.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, it was kind of the next level up to what I was doing at the RAC. And the interview, the feedback I got from the interview was, yes, we liked him. He came across as well educated, lovely guy. It was clear that he was going to need some training and everything else, and he lacked experience in this field. If we had the resources to train him, we would have taken him on, but we don't, so we've got to go for somebody else.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, one of those.
No doubt.
And prior to that, it was fleet administration, and they had somebody with more experience than me in fleet administration.
See, and that's what I figured I could do because of my years of driving. I could be a fleet manager, or I could do this, that, and the other thing. But every time I go and apply, it's like, well, why don't you drive? Because of this. Oh. Well, we're not really looking for anybody. You know what I mean? It's all of a sudden they don't want to talk to me. It's like, really? Doesn't affect me that bad. Just means I don't want to drive. And I probably shouldn't. Right? At least not a big truck. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't be responsible for a large piece of equipment anymore. I figured that would get me respect. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you were smart enough not to do it. Okay, you're cool. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm getting. So.
I think so. Considering you're a truck driver, because a lot of them go into things like transport planning.
Yes, that's what I figured. Like I said, but minute I tell them I have an inner ear problem, they're like, "Ooh, we don't want to touch you with a 10-foot pole." Like, really? Thanks. Because I think I've proven for the last year and a half I can sit in front of a computer for endless hours.
That's an office job.
Yep. There you go.
The only thing with me is needing a coccyx chair and a binaural headset. Mainly. Hey ho.
Is that locomotive slow, Dethus?
17 miles an hour.
Wow.
Because you got to remember, this is going uphill, not down. Going to the smelter is downhill.
Okay.
This spot's higher than over there.
Yeah, I got you.
And it's a good, like, I would probably say 50. In that distance, it's probably a 100-foot drop.
Oh, you mean from one end of the valley to the other?
Yep.
I mean, the whole thing was like 1.5, wasn't it? A 1.5 grade going across there, or was it 2?
No, I did 1%.
1%. Okay. Still, that's a big valley. That's a long way to go.
And
1%.
it's 1%, and it's almost like 600 meters long.
Yeah.
So whatever the grade is in the elevation, that should tell you the distance.
I wonder.
I'll get the switch, dude.
I think that's okay now.
Now you see the reason why I said you'd have to worry about putting a gap on the switches with that thing on the map.
Yeah, no doubt. No, I like the switch on the other side or a bit of a gap. I still like a little bit of something there. But yeah, they can be back to back now. Whereas before it was a bit of a bitch.
Trying to switch them, it was hard because sometimes you wouldn't get the one that you were wanting.
Well, we were always doing it on the fly too, right? We'd be running ahead of our train or whatever. The goofiness would ensue. I didn't get to that track in time. There goes 16 cars out in the bush.
What, just for a change?
No, because you had to go run out in front of your train to go switch the switch tracks ahead of you, right? Or jump into a telephone or a, booth, right?
Telegraph, yeah.
It was a major hassle.
Yeah, and you couldn't run fast enough to get ahead of the train unless you slowed the train down to like 17 miles an hour.
Yeah. Because you couldn't fly or fly run like we can now, right? You're in flight mode, but you're running.
I can outfly a train at 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, no doubt.
I grabbed a little bit of the beams, if you noticed.
Mm.
It was at 92 of 100. Now it's going to be his turn to run this stuff, so that way he can make some experience and get his levels up.
Yep. Well, either that or whatever.
See, there's level 5.
Nice.
Sitting, look how much money I've got.
Wow.
Montezuma is getting parked.
think I'm getting tired.
Doesn't surprise me.
I totally missed my cue on that. That's why I put it on.
That's cool, Pontus. Fantastic. Oh dear, you're not the only one who's getting tired.
Yeah, I think it's time.
I think it's pretty much time, yeah. Oh. I did not want to do that. Several hours now, I think.
7 hours and 15 minutes.
Oh, there you go. Impressive.
And I streamed Satisfactory for 5 hours before that.
Good grief. Okay, now I find the brake that's tied on. That's quite useful. Yep. I know. It's almost as if I've done a day's work.
Absolutely. Oh, man. How did that get goofed up?
Don't ask me. I just drive trains.
Yeah, no doubt.
Indeed, Pontus, and indeed. Thank you for the support.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Thank you for flipping a table. Well, when I came up with it, I'm like, I gotta do it.
I couldn't believe I figured it out without you, without monitoring your stream. Oh dear.
It's not. That's uncool. Grr.
Okay, 4,300 in the bank now.
Nice. Well, that's not going to work.
My train can almost do 30 miles an hour on its own.
Hooray! My goodness, you're almost approaching light speed.
If you're curious of what train I bought, I bought the Ruby Basin.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Pontus seems to like your pick, Dethus. Did you know that, D?
But
Have a look at what Pontus has put
yeah,
on chat.
it did bug out of me. I'm tired and I made a mistake.
Ah. I think I'll offload this. I'll offload this lot, and then I'll probably call it a day myself.
Yeah, well, it's,
Just want to take this train down to the log area.
no problem, man. I'm trying to get things a little better here at the smelter. This is not an easy track to put in over here. And I'm trying to do another siding over here. A much longer one to hold the 16 cars of cordwood. Like in case I want to switch back to the hoppers, right? We're going to need a nice long switch track or siding track for this. And yes, I did exactly what Pontus said. I got a tool out after I got into the menu and that kind of goofed up.
Okay.
So I've got my rotational, whatever, my middle click rotational window or whatever. Oh, I am tired.
I could never tell.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Well, you know how you're doing you're really good, and then all of a sudden it hits, right? And you're like, boom. You're tired now. Oh, really? You don't say.
Yeah. It's kind of a similar, with some people, it's kind of a similar effect when they've had a few beers and then they come out of the pub and all of a sudden they feel drunk. Yeah. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember going out with a friend.
Oh,
This was many years ago.
unacceptable. No doubt.
I remember going out with a friend, many years ago. And my father used to work for a car company. And as part of it, he used to get a brand new car every 9 months.
Oh, wow.
And, okay, cool.
Yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for joining us. You and
Yeah,
Goku,
thanks,
bud.
Martin.
Thank you. All the hints and everything else.
Yeah, everyone who's joined us. It's
Yeah.
been brilliant. But no, I had a friend. But basically, I used to get so my dad used to get a new car every 9 months, and I'd not long got this one. So I was in my 20s at the time. So I'm going out with a friend, and we're going out to a pub in the country. And his mother said, "Now you make sure that you look after him." And I went, "Yes, okay, we'll do." So it gets to the pub, and my mate ends up having some really good real ale, and perhaps a little bit too much of it.
Yeah.
And he's fine when he's in the pub, but as soon as he gets out of the pub, he feels as drunk as a skunk and as sick as a dog.
Yeah.
And I'm in a brand new car.
I was good 5 minutes ago. What happened? Yeah, well.
And I'm thinking, and the car, I haven't even broken the engine in yet.
Oh, and you're,
It's got less than 1,000 miles on the clock.
Gotcha.
And he keeps saying, "Oh, I don't feel so good," and I have to pull over.
Yeah.
And he's being sick at the side of the road and all this kind of stuff. And eventually I get onto a 70-mile-an-hour dual carriageway where I can't stop. I'm thinking, you dare be sick in this car now.
I'm going to kick your ass.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So, I'm taking it up to speed and maybe going a little bit higher than I should do. But eventually we get to his house. And what got me was, we got to his house and he had a downstairs bathroom where the lavatory was. And he got into the bathroom, got into the lavatory, and he was feeling sick. And he bloody well missed.
Oh, wow.
It's like, and then his mother came down, and I felt so guilty.
Yep.
I'm driving the Ruby up to 10 degree slope.
Wow.
Watch.
Oh man. Come on, Loco. You can do it.
That way you can see it.
Yeah.
In reverse.
Ooh.
What?
Just-
Me driving, going up this way?
No, I got an ugly turn in here. Like, it's ugly. Really ugly. Let's see if it even works.
You're talking about somebody you wouldn't even date out even after a few beers. That kind of ugly turn.
It's an ugly turn.
Mm.
Like, really ugly turn.
Come on. That should do it.
Definitely have to go slow through here. I would be a bit surprised if it even stays on the tracks.
So I'm guessing a signpost then,
Well,
minimum.
it's just the siding track, so it's not the end of the world.
Hmm.
Well, it made it. Not happy, but it made it.
Is it worth getting another locomotive and double header, or doing a double header?
I don't know what he's doing.
No, I'm asking the question.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you want.
Oh.
But you gotta make sure that they both stay fueled, or the one won't do anything. It'll just be dead weight.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm actually fairly impressed that siding track worked. And we now have a place to park 16 wagons.
Nice. And that'll do. It's me nicely parked up.
Nice.
Well, it's been fun, gentlemen.
Yeah, absolutely, T-Bone. Thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks for
Oh, you're welcome.
driving some trains around and sitting and chatting.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been really
Absolutely.
good. It was exactly the tonic I needed.
Great.
So you never know. The next job might be, oh, we're not going to offer you a job as a trombonist, even though you're a trombonist.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had people tell me that when I drove truck. It's like, we can't hire you. Why not? You're too good. What? Hang on. Wait a minute. What are you saying? Well, you'll leave us at the first opportunity. How do you know that? Like, how do you know what I'm looking for? How do you know what I want to do with my life? You know, like, some of them didn't understand that you just didn't want to be out there. It didn't matter. You just, you know what I mean? I didn't want to be out there anymore. So what's the issue? Why not hire me? You know, like, I'm hireable. Yeah. But the sentiment that, well, you'll just leave us and screw us the first time you get an opportunity. Thanks for treating me that way. You know, great. Fantastic.
Oh, dear. Well, there's only one thing I can say to that.
Take a look at my chicken.
And no, that wasn't on a sound effect button.
No,
that
no,
was
that
me.
was your trombone. I know. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, no doubt. Well, it's almost as bad as that's what I thought about when you said I can't get a job as customer service because, well, I'm customer service. Really? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
This
Absolutely.
is a bit of a convoluted track here. I'm thinking I gotta switch it a little bit.
I think that's the first time you've heard me play.
Yeah, well, that's all good.
Well, you want to come see my train now that's up here ahead of you?
Oh, which one did you get? The butter.
Parked right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, but what did you get? Which one?
The Ruby Basin.
The
It's
Ruby.
right in front of your
Oh,
train.
okay, yeah. Cool.
And on that note, I think it's time for me to leave these guys to it and my little turn on the show. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys very soon.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Will do. And as they say in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, so long and thanks for all the fish.
Yeah. No doubt.
Take care.
Yeah, when these are all out of here, Dethus, I'll redo the switches at the other end of this yard. That's a little convoluted, even in my thinking.
You got some power.
Holy, dude. Yeah, no doubt. I was just gonna park it on the side here, and I'm done.
I'm surprised the other one ain't chuffing along like yours.
Yeah, that'll do. That's the end of it. You still get around me, if need be. Cool, dude. Well, I think that'll draw this to an end. You want to park that there, or you want to take it somewhere?
Oh, I'm just going to leave it here.
Okay. Alrighty, dude. Well, anyway.
And I uncoupled it so that way you can save it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, thanks, everybody. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for all the chatting. We had a couple of devs on here with us today. That was awesome. So we got some little bit of inside news. You'll have to go back and watch the stream. Anyways, have a good night, and we'll see you tomorrow.